Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Best Life? Guardius, good to see you. It's again, still just barely waking up here. Shit. Got to bed kind of late for my nap. Let's see if I can get this. Hey, Willie. Mm. See if I can get that sleep out of my eyes. Crap. Oh. That's what happens. I hate when I don't take notes down. Hey, JH. Hey, this afternoon I was like, oh yeah, I gotta cover that tonight. But I didn't write it down. Now I just woke up and I'm like, oh shit, what the hell was I going to talk about? It'll come back to me. It'll circle back to me there. Oh yeah, it was part of it. The they're not stranded thing comment. Oh god. All right. Why don't you ask them what? Sharon, I'm doing all right. Just waking up. Yeah, Guardius, there you go. Take up the slack. Everybody get in here and say hello to everybody while I get my coffee in. All right. First beer of the night. What's up, Daniel? Howdy, Bella. Cat's fed. Dog's fed. Y'all have water. Okay. Check, check, check. Okay. Let's see here. How many cigarettes do I got? I've got 5 cigarettes. I have to roll some of those here in a few. All my animals are accounted for. Okay. Hey, Carolina. Oh. So, yeah, I'm just thinking if I was an American and I was stuck in Afghanistan, and I knew the troops were pulling out. I knew the Taliban was very adamant about keeping this final date. Yeah, I think I'd feel kind of stranded. I think stranded is a pretty pretty good term. What's up, Gary? What's up, Bert Gummer? Tally? Let's see. Maybe it'll come back to me. Oh, wait. Well, there's another one we could talk about too. Speaking of North Carolina, now you like that, Bert Gummer? Yep. Wheels up in 5 minutes, folks. Now, Bert Gummer, this is actually the inside of Chinook. Some weird wet stuff, huh? That's weird. Hey, John. Yep, you'd be upset. Yeah, I'd be upset too. Yeah, at least, I don't know. With all this shit I hear about people that are either being stranded or trapped inside a different state. I mean, who'd even want to travel state to state? You know what I mean? I always get on my kids because they take like regular trips over to California. And I'm like, why would you go to California? California sucks. I mean, as far as the government, you know, California government sucks. Top spin. Check the landing gear for. Oh, man. So apparently, some of the North Carolina lawmakers or legislatures, congressmen, have come out and are urging the governor and the attorney general to push back against Biden's new gun laws, basically telling them to fuck off. I think that's a good thing. I mean, I know down here we've got at least several congressmen and even senators that are willing to stand up.
Oh, shit.
What's up, Cherokee?
Man, they took me off my damn channel, so I had to go make me another one.
Are you serious?
Man, I'm blocked out completely, so I had to go and re-jump on Google and everything and reset. I couldn't believe that shit, man.
Yeah, it happens. They did it to me not too long ago.
Yeah, but I didn't have all them, them videos on there. I only had the ones I kept in my own private area. All the other good ones I didn't have, so I had to go back and put them on a playlist.
Yeah.
How you been doing?
I've been all right. Been all right. Just been trying to keep up with everything going on. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, I got to kick it up because all the subscribers down the drain. All that hours down the drain.
Well, it should be back up within a week, right?
They didn't tell me nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Normally, they'll say, "Oh, you got a strike for medical misinformation or whatever," and then they'll give you a little spot where you can go and appeal.
Well, that's what I was looking at is uh, yesterday morning. I went over and checked about monetizing. Zero strikes. Then I go
Hmm.
watch Angry Prepper. And I come back, cut my computer off, come back, try to get back on the YouTube. Everything was changed. I mean, I had to go back and go to Google, redo my account there, Gmail, then YouTube. Then I had to go back to uh, Yahoo, get re signed up on it, and Facebook again. And I was like, what the hell? Sat there for about 7 hours and tried to get on it and couldn't get on. So I said, well, hell, I guess I'll just make me a new one. I just lost everything.
What's that magic? No, Tally, you cannot show off your guns on live stream.
Well, what
And
did you
yeah, I know there's a particular reason. They've had too many people shot on live stream that they'll take the stream completely down. So we're not doing that.
see that on Angry Prepper? That little rally?
I watched part of it. Yeah, they're pissed off there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got that new law now in North Carolina that you got to take that jab. You try to use religion, it ain't going to work. I couldn't believe that. I have never seen nothing like that.
It's gonna go to court. They're gonna lose.
There ain't nothing we can do to them.
Magic, I'm doing okay. I'm just tired right at the moment. Give me a little bit. I'll wake up. Oh,
You must have slept today.
it's saying you can shoot people through the live stream. Um, Not so much shoot people through it, but they've had enough people that have been shot on a live stream that they just, yeah, it's taboo. You can do it in a video and then record it and put it on there, but yeah,
You talking about them suicides?
I'm guessing so. I mean, I've seen both homicide. I haven't seen any suicides on live stream, but I have definitely seen homicides on live stream.
That's messed up. Have you seen Backwood lately?
No, it's been a couple of days. I'm not sure what he's up to. Well, I know he's got that new business that he started, so who knows? Might be just working his ass off, spending time with the family. Who knows?
Oh, yeah.
Uh, Saw a dude cut himself once. Yeah. That's a bummer about your channel, dude. Like I said, give it about a week. Because that's when you get a strike. That's usually how long it takes to get it lifted. But you're right, dude. Once you get a strike, yeah, you can't do shit for like a week. Can't post, can't live stream, can't do nothing.
No, but that's what got me. Is I know I didn't have no strikes, so I did some or said something on a chat, and they did something.
No, you can get a strike because of something somebody types in on the chat. Believe it or not, it's not just what you say or I say. It's you gotta watch out for what people are saying in the chat too. Hey, quietly yelling. What's up, Raymond?
Well, how's Moose doing?
Moose, you know Moose, man. He's tough. He's doing all right.
And what about not Zach? What's that other guy's? The guy in North Carolina also.
Oh, Jeremy? Oh,
Yeah.
he's good. I'm kind of surprised they're not in here.
Well, they're probably looking for you, and it's already 116 here in North Carolina.
Man, it's like every time I turn around, my kids are even more of a fucking mess. Hold on. Oh, man. Telling you, those kids eat better than I do. Shit. I had fucking salmon for dinner.
Oh shit!
Tell me about it.
She's trying to figure out why I ain't eating that much. Heck, all I did was turn and got me some ice cream, and that put down my ice cream just to work on that damn thing, try to get myself. So I said, hell, I just might be a new channel.
Yeah, I've got I got at least 3, 4, something like that.
Keep up the password. That's what got me more than anything. I couldn't believe it. Just do that.
All right, magic.
Hey, JH556. We
Best
doing?
way. I have a feeling I'll be moving before my kids do.
What was that?
Well, because this house is it's an old family house. It's been still in my mom's name. I just live here and pay the rent. But you know, once my youngest is old enough, man, my plan is to get out of here.
Let's see if I can still do what I usually do. Mine's an old house, 1930 house, but everybody else is trying to stay in their own spots. But now everybody's starting to find out. Wait a minute, our government's doing all kinds of weird shit now.
Uh, Sharon, the kids are still doing good.
Nope, can't do it. You remember how I used to get them to write my name and it just be an orange cover over it?
Mm-mm.
It's too long, it won't do it.
Hey, Phoenix. Northern Girl Hobbies. Well, hello back.
I watched her video today. I watched the long version, and then I went back and seen another one.
I like that one where she was braiding the plants, turning
Yeah.
them in. Yeah. Bit time consuming, but and you can make rope that way too.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Doc P? So, with all this crap going on, it really is going to boil down to states' rights, and what your state believes. Because we already are seeing a lot of states that are pushing back against this new administration, and I hope we see more. But it's just it's getting to the point. I mean, like my buddy was saying earlier, dude, the government, they still do fear us. I know they act like they don't, but they absolutely do. Why do you think they're coming after our guns so damn hard? You know what I mean?
I'm looking at everything they're doing right now is actually a copy of that 10-step genocide with the Jews in World War II. We just think people looked at the history book and read it, but they have not actually seen, made a movie that actually showed the shit when it first started.
Oh yeah, I did. I know there's been a few YouTube videos where they come out and they basically run down the list, but a lot of people don't get it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I caught on to it by Justy Data Button at 1984, but is when Angry Pepper started talking about the 10 steps of genocide. Or genocide. That's when I started saying, wait a second, I could go back and check something. I mean, damn, everything's the exact same thing, but it's the very beginning of that shit.
Phoenix.
And the fun part is watching people not paying attention. The young ones are not paying attention to it.
Hey, what's up, Jenny?
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm exhausted.
You're tired.
I am really tired. I'm tired with a lot of stuff. I'm tired from gardening, from doing YouTube, from doing social media. Um, I'm tired of dealing with this crazy shit going on in Ontario. And when I go shopping, I'm the only one without a fucking face diaper.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to look for property elsewhere. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to do, man.
Well, me, I'm waiting on to get slaughtered. I know what's going to happen here. As soon as they pass that certain thing and they go and start asking questions, since certain person don't know the Constitution and really don't understand our government, I know what she's going to do. And I'm going like, I'll get the heads up. I'm hoping I'll be ahead of her. And it won't be her fault. Because almost all the Asian ones that does see what's going on have said the same thing, but yes, she don't understand it. So that's what I'm looking at.
Well, I think it's going to come to Canada first before it comes to the States.
Mm-hmm.
And like I'm set up here. You know what I mean? Like I don't have a mortgage. I got a mini homestead. It's like and I've been packing wood and doing all this prepping and everything else and it's like to get up and leave right now It's risky because of the price of everything, and the freaking property prices are insane.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, we can say, let's say we sold this place for a good price. I'd have to market it in the city. I wouldn't market it around here at all because I don't even promote my channel around here locally. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
It would just be stupid. And yeah, so to get the heck out, it's a major risk factor at this point in time.
Yep.
Like when you're set up fully with wood heat and you got backup propane where I am in Ontario, and then we got the illegal chickens. Oh yeah, because they're so freaking illegal.
I know.
Come on, man. No, I'm freaking tired of this bullshit. Sorry, Dangerous.
Nah, it's all right. That's what this channel's all about.
Oh, you get to me, Northern Girl. I went and ordered some my friend's restaurant, and I walked right in and didn't know there was like 4 homicide detectives. And I went right past. I recognized who they was after I walked in, knew what they were, what kind of job they was in. And me and the girl was trying to talk, and she remembered about the Bible. I turned around and said, "The Roman army's here," and she's going like, "Don't say nothing." And that told me right there, yes, she already figured out what's going on, and she works there.
Yeah, no kidding.
You start watching, and they watching you. That's when when people are paranoid, they actually be watching each other. I was just stunned as she said that. Don't say nothing after I said Roman army.
Oh, I know that the people around here are watching me because my neighbor even said to Alex, like, yeah, so neighbor said to Alex, "Oh, you got to go get it. You have to go get it. You're gonna, yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, you should be saving lives and not putting people at risk. You guys are gonna be the ones that are gonna kill everyone. Are you fucking for real, Jerry?
I
Fuck
know.
off. Go fucking piss up a rope right now, man." Like, if I had that conversation with that motherfucker, that's exactly where I'd be telling him where the fuck to go. And I'm sorry. Sorry. Maybe I needed to rant tonight. I'm sorry, Dangerous. Kick me off your channel.
No. We're all about that here. Best Life says, wait, illegal chicken? Yeah. Where best Northern Girl Hobby is, yeah, it's against their law to have chickens on your property.
Yeah, I'm in a population of 600 people here, and it's farmland. Welcome to fucking commie Canada. You know what I mean? Like, I'm an hour past a freaking city where it's all bushland, and I'll take a shot of that Cherokee survival. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's vodka in a water bottle and nobody pays attention to
it. Yeah, it's water, man.
Yeah, just water.
Oh, sorry to bounce in and be so bad.
You're not bad. You're sweet and handsome. I could say gorgeous, but guys, they got that new thing about being offensive, so I just broke down.
Whatever. I'm on my phone right now because my laptop is in the house. So that's why I can't even put my little emoji, my normal emoji for my channel on here, or whatever the hell you call it.
Mm-hmm.
So I apologize. This is like normally for my Avon channel.
I don't know. You look pretty.
Oh, that's your Avon picture.
Yeah, it's my Avon picture.
Hey, that's a good one.
Well, thanks, Cherokee. That's when I was pretty and I wasn't so fucking tired.
Well, I got to go up tomorrow morning, and I'm going to try to do all 3 medical bags I got. Them go bags in the cars and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I said it to Angry Prepper. I'll be doing a new video now. He knew I had 3 of them. He just didn't know which ones I had. So I'm going to put them out there and let him see them.
What's up, Fight and Defend?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, Fight and Defend.
How are you?
Oh, I got somebody asking why chickens are illegal.
Yeah.
Sharon Mercier. It's just I live in a freaking like a commie Ontario town with 600 people, and we had like maybe 1 or 2 people that complained about chickens a while back, but we just decided to get them anyway. So
It's like the house shows in North Carolina, we call it the House Association. They try to tell you what to do in your own yard.
Oh yeah, homeowners association. We got some of those out here too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what our stuff is called here. With like a township, they just basically run stuff. Like they tell you if you have no wood in your woodshed, you have to take down your woodshed. Like what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Like no, what is that? That's communism, man.
It is.
You own your property here.
I just tell them it's a meat locker, and you got the last code enforcement guy that stopped over hanging in there.
There you go.
Right.
Get over here, I'll chop your fucking balls off, motherfucker.
There you
Sorry.
go.
That's how to do it, man.
Oh, I'm rude tonight. Sorry, guys.
Hey, don't apologize.
Yeah, there's no need for apologies over here.
So I'm sick of this shit. I go to check my mail, and I go and buy like a 6-pack of beer tonight, and everyone's wearing masks. I'm the only one
Oh yeah,
ever.
that is frustrating.
I'm the only one ever without anything on my freaking face. I go and I'll even wear my shirt that says just say no.
Mm-hmm.
Well, give it.
I made myself a huge target. Just put it that way in this community.
Give it a little time, because all these yin yangs that have taken it and swore by it are in for a big surprise. And I'm not just talking that health conditions and stuff. The FDA, even though they did approve the Pfizer shot, but Pfizer has 14 days to release all the ingredients in it, and they've already been caught lying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
So this is going to get blown wide open.
Well,
I did. I saw that. I have a Discord channel. You guys should join that.
What's up, Morgan? Morgan's.
Certain companies that's been making stuff, I went back and do some checking on that very first tap. And I didn't know that back in 2000 and let's see how far it went. 2004, 430 million suit. Another one was around 2009, 3 billion. Then you got this in not too long ago, $1 billion. Man, why do you trust people who keep getting in hot water?
Well, I don't know if everybody's aware, Northern Girl, you may have heard this part of it. The way they were able to get this out without animal testing is because when they signed the CARES Act, they eliminated some of the laws that the pharmaceutical companies have to abide by, including animal testing. So the test subjects are humans.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're sick motherfuckers.
Yes, they are.
They're fucking sick. It's all evil. It's all demonic. It's all satanic. It's freaking all the elite bullshit.
Well, and they're all together.
Yes.
I want to read this. I'll try not to put out too many names here to get Ron in trouble, but the lab where this started is owned by GlaxoSmithKline.
Yep.
Which also is part owner of Pfizer, who makes the juice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They are funded. Hang on, this is a long thing here.
Well, just think about all the meds that people are on right now, and who owns the companies, and what are the meds doing to us, man?
Yep. GlaxoSmithKline is funded by BlackRock. We've talked about them the other night.
Yeah.
which is also a financer of Open Foundation Group, which is owned by George Soros, which manages the French Asset Group. Soros owned the German company that built the lab. Okay. Vanguard is a shareholder of Soros's group, along with BlackRock.
Yeah, they're all linked. They're all linked.
Yep.
It's all the elite. It is.
Yep.
It's bad. It's bad news.
So BlackRock controls a good portion of the central bank, 1/3 of global investments. All right. BlackRock is a major shareholder of Microsoft.
Yeah.
Bill Gates.
Yeah.
Okay. Bill Gates is a shareholder of BioNTech and Pfizer. And Bill Gates was the first sponsor of the World Health Organization.
Yeah.
So tell me they're out for our help.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, they've been killing us since we were born. Put it that way, with all these fucking vaccines.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And the food and everything else, the water supply. You got fluoride in your fucking water. It's blocking your pineal gland and doing whatever else. So get off the fluoride toothpaste, folks. Come on now.
It ain't nothing but battery acid.
There you go. What are you talking about, man? I brush my teeth with beer.
Well, there you go. So do I. Oh, my goodness. No, I never said that.
I can use this right here to help me on my herbal oil that I put on mine.
Yeah, you can make your own stuff. You can make your own herbal toothpaste, deodorants that don't contain the freaking aluminum, right? Because the aluminum is going to block your pores in your armpits and cause breast cancer in men and women.
I don't know what that girl did, but she did a pretty good job on this.
Yeah, what? Phoenix? Yeah, I agree, Phoenix. I think a lot of people in Washington are paid off. Absolutely.
Everyone's paid off. Everyone's got a price that they're willing to take.
Pfizer did kickbacks to both the Republicans and the Democrats, and they have proof now. They're all paid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what got me about the other company starts up an M. It was in debt at $5 billion. That's when our government covered it up, paid them. That's the one using that chimpanzee in it. Call HIV.
Northern Girl, did you happen to watch that Karen Kingston? She was on Stu Peters tonight. Or did anybody watch that? You guys got to watch that.
I don't know. Somebody who would have to post it in chat.
Okay.
And then I'll post it to Discord so that I can see it later on because I'm freaking wiped. I'm just beat, man.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see if I can figure that out to do that. She was the one that opened all this out, and she actually used to work for Pfizer for many years. So you have the CEO of Pfizer has come out and said he's not taking the jab. Okay, they just had another ex-Pfizer employee who's telling women of childbearing age do not take the jab. Mm-hmm. And now this lady's come out and she spilled all the beans.
Felix. Well,
okay, yeah. So they're the whistleblowers. I think I did see that video tonight.
Yeah, it was called Checkmate.
Either way, that's a part of giving in there, Phoenix. Because I don't buy into either one of them. You know, I'm standing my ground. That line in the sand has been crossed too long ago. So
okay, so I have a book from Chris Sky. Do you guys know who he is?
No.
Okay, he's a big Canadian patriot here, and he's the only one basically speaking up and doing all this shit. He used to be a big person on social media, but they just keep shutting him down and arresting him. And
sounds like Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, I'm not certain. I tried to stick with like Canadian shit as much as I can, but I'm more involved in American politics. So yeah, Chris Guy, you can find him on Instagram. I think he's on Twitter, a bunch of places, but his YouTube got taken down.
I'll show
But
you something to get you. The thing is what we was talking about with the PF company. That NA, I actually got a picture of what it really looks like. You want to see it?
sure, we've probably seen it before, but yeah, sure. A lot of people may have not seen it yet. Hi, Zach.
How you do that, y'all? When you want to show a picture.
Don't ask me. I'm new to the live stream stuff on having to share.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, you know what, JH556, I am like, you know, I call
Yeah,
JH556 my Hello Kitty.
Well, no, you believe in, and see, that's the thing. You know, a lot of people are like, well, how's anybody going to trust the U.S. after that? And no, how is anybody going to trust the U.S. government after what's going on?
No,
Yeah.
how can we trust any freaking government officials around the world
can't.
after this
No.
shit?
We can't.
No, we
Not
can't.
a single freaking one.
No, we're all fucked, and you know what? We just better wake the fuck up, because look at what Australia is going through right now. Look at what Cuba's going through. Cuba, I have my friends in Cuba messaging me saying, hey, can you send me money? I have no food.
Yeah.
They can't get food. They can only get booze and water.
Yeah.
Like, this is fucked up shit.
Well, listen, the only reason why we're not like them right yet, and we talked about this the other night, is because of the pew-pews, and they know it.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
in Canada, there's not a whole lot of people that, like, not everyone's packing heat in Canada.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and everyone's still wearing fucking face diapers, and it's like, take the fucking things off, you fucking morons. And these are like people my age, old people, natives, all races, and I'm like, take the fucking, I just want to sit outside my local store. I'm maybe hoping to do a live stream and just freaking yell at people all day and read Chris Guy's book and tell them to take off the fucking masks and wake the fuck up. But I might be arrested.
Love you, Northern Girl.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Love Chris Guy too. Hey, listen, I popped up here on purpose real quick. Just heard some news and I wanted to pass it on. They just closed down the airports over in Afghanistan.
Oh,
Who's
man.
talking?
No way. Oh,
Who's talking? It sounds like it sounds like somebody I know, but I don't recognize.
Mutt.
yeah,
Oh, Celtic Mutt. Okay,
It's Mutt, yeah.
Hey, Mutt.
Hey.
See, Northern Girl?
No way. Are you? I got.
I can't
No,
see that. Wait till it comes up on my iPad. I have a lag on there.
Yeah, they aren't taking anybody with American passports or SIVs, either one.
So that he abandoned the American people like they said he was gonna.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
And get this, it's coming from the State Department. They turned 2 planes around that were already out of Afghani airspace, and they turned them around and sent them back.
That dirty bastard, honest to God.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all know that they shut his mic off today when he was questioned about that by
Oh,
reporters.
I heard about that. Yeah.
He was smirking. He was freaking smirking. And they shut his mic off before he could say anything.
Well, it's my
I'd
opinion.
like to smack the shit out of those motherfuckers that are smirking. Oh my God.
Just hang tight, girl. It's
And
coming.
y'all wonder why I love Northern Girl so much.
Yeah. Hey,
it's fucking tough here when you're the only one that has been going shopping, doing all this shit out in public in Ontario, and you're the only one without a fucking face diaper. And
I keep telling you, we're going to smuggle you out.
well, you know what? It might have to come to that point, and how in the hell am I going to get across the fucking border, man?
There's
No,
a
but
lake.
And like, and I,
There is a lake that separates.
Hey, remember, the Americans are not stranded.
No,
Fucking.
they're abandoned. They're not.
Yeah, no doubt.
they're
Yeah,
abandoned.
that might be a better term.
like, I'm trying to build the mag here, but you know what? The more that I try to build the mag, okay, I have some good people in chat on a Facebook group, and it keeps building, which is fantastic.
Yes, you do.
You know what I mean? You're in there.
Yes, I am.
And it's great, but it's like if I try to reach out to them, I'm like, okay, we got to get together. You know, we have to get together. We have to freaking have a plan in place, because the way Australia is going, it's coming to Canada next before the US. So we need to fucking get our shit in order. And if I have to sell my fucking house, and if we have to buy a larger property and build a little bit, you know, like a few more houses or bunkies or whatever for other people, then let's fucking do it now. I don't want to be waiting when shit hits the fan.
No, you don't.
Man,
am I losing my shit here or what?
You're not alone.
Because you have to keep in mind that I have freaking trauma. And with all of this shit, it's daily trauma. It's trauma upon trauma upon trauma upon trauma. So the more shit you watch, it's always trauma. And it's just increasing the stress. It's like a vicious fucking cycle. So thank you for allowing me to get this stuff out.
No problem.
I appreciate it, man.
But that's what they want, Northern Girl. That's exactly what they want out of people.
They want
to beat you down.
Yeah, they want. Yeah,
and
they
get
want
you exhausted and sick.
Yep. Whereas me personally, it's like, bring it.
It's coming though. Hey, for those that don't know, tomorrow night, or tonight, I should say, if you're up there watching that rag Lester Holt, the Capitol police officer that killed Ashley Babbitt, is going to be on and identifying himself now that he's been exonerated.
Okay.
I got to remember where I'm at. I'm on YouTube and I'm on Dangerous's channel. I can't say what I started to.
Well, I kind of blew that out of the water tonight, though. You know, sorry, Dangerous and Celtic.
No, hey, don't apologize to me because
hello, Survival Living.
Yeah, Survival Living is in the chat. If you guys aren't following Survival Living, you need to follow him. He's awesome.
Yeah, I have to keep myself in check periodically.
We all do. It's
only because I respect Dangerous enough not to get him another strike. Otherwise, if it was just me on mine, I don't give a fuck. That's what I love. That's what I love about the two platforms the other two platforms that I am on. I can say what the fuck I want to say and ain't got to worry about it. And there's a rant coming.
Yeah, I just started BitChute too. I have more views on my unlisted videos I put to BitChute that I have on my freaking shit that I actually edit and put to YouTube. So
I'm not even talking about BitChute. I haven't even thought about using BitChute.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. The amount of views that I put like the videos, maybe 5 videos to BitChute, I have more views on there than I have on my freaking a lot of my videos for YouTube.
That is a joke. That's because nobody. I mean, this was the grandfather of all of those up and coming channels. So there are still a lot of people here, but a lot of people are leaving or getting banned.
I think it's more.
They have struck so many different channels over they struck this channel over medical misinformation.
Oh yeah, we're getting freaking warnings and strikes, and people's channels are getting taken out. And Survival Living was on his live stream tonight talking about all that, so you guys should go and watch that. And it's like I'm being censored even for my freaking Avon business, I was saying. And it's only because all my shit is linked, because when you use hashtags and all your shit is linked, okay, if you're doing one bad thing somewhere, it's going to be linked to your other shit. So now I'm being like shadow banned for my Avon business. I sold $25,000 worth in Avon last year.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
And I'm in a population of 600 people.
Wow.
And now I might be hitting 10,000. They're fucking shadow banning me. And even people are saying that my website link is not working because guess what? Avon is owned by freaking Korea now.
Yep.
So
Hold on, Zach. I mean, hold on, Northern Girl. Zach, go ahead.
okay.
They fucking struck me in May.
Well,
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
striking everyone. They're
Well, 'cause-
striking everyone in the community, man.
well, I mean,
because
like
they're scared.
I mean, well, you know, it's like, well, if you get a big enough channel, like, you know, Survival Living or the Prepared Mind or something like that,
Shit.
you either got to use complete code words or just don't even cover the topic. You know what I mean? I mean, it's bullshit. And that's why I like this. This is my backup channel, right, folks? My Dangerous Freedom channel is my main channel. But yeah, it's crap, you know. And
Exactly.
I mean, even here we try and use code. We try and use code here, and even Mutt is polite. He's like, "Look, I'm not gonna say certain things."
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, look, a lot of us are small channels. A lot of the big channels are still getting the censorship. It's like, holy crap. Then I upload like 5 videos to BitChute, and I'm getting more views over there than I am on freaking the tube. Time to get the fuck out. Just saying.
I'm gonna have to check out BitChute, I guess.
Serious. And I don't use no hashtags. And even a lot of my videos that I put up there, I never put no descriptions because they were the rallies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like 400, 500 views, and I don't use no hashtags or nothing. Like, okay, so maybe that's the way I'm gonna go from now on. Because for me to be editing videos and uploading them to this platform, in terms for a money making kind of thing, like Survival Living he was talking about this tonight. He puts in like 60 hours a week.
Yeah.
You know, that's a lot of freaking work. And you know what? I put a lot of work in too. And anyone who edits videos will know the time that I take to put in the effort. And you know what? Screw it. Screw it.
What happened to me? I still hadn't caught on to it. That's the only thing that's got me. So I said, fine. I just redo it. But then I just started me a playlist and put down 7, and I couldn't find none that they should block.
Oh shit! She found the magazine. I'm sorry. I'm paying attention to the chat.
So now I have to go by Cherokee Survival.
No, right on, Nicole.
Change clients and be done with it.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go and GOAP.
Okay. Go pee.
She's gone.
By the way, if y'all don't know what Nicole's talking about, she's
yes, I do.
Yeah, she was in a magazine a few years back, so she found the magazine.
Did I ever tell you that we worked at the same club?
What?
Who?
Me and Nicole. I was a
Oh.
bouncer at that club back in the day.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we figured that out. It's kind of amusing.
Ain't nobody ever bounced in the area where I bounced at because everybody is in different states. The closest, nicest place I seen bounce at was in Florida, and that was owned by Hell's Angels.
Crazy cat. Get out here.
And you look at the new clubs of today, if you really think about it, the new clubs and new bars of today, they don't have shit.
No,
I
not
mean,
really.
they can dress up, even the bounce. Even if you've seen the bouncers of today, you see them dressed up in a 3-piece suit and says, "I can stop this guy." That suit becomes
I ain't never seen a bouncer in a 3-piece suit in a club. I've seen executive security in 3-piece. That don't even make sense to have a bouncer in a 3-piece suit. That makes no sense at all.
Yeah, they got them in New York. I got
Okay,
a friend,
well that explains that. You just explained everything right there.
and Walter. He's the one that had a brother-in-law that died yesterday. Nobody else could get to me. That's shocking to have your brother-in-law die.
I'm waiting for mine to go. Fucker keeps breathing though.
Well, my brother-in-law, I liked him. He never bothered me.
I don't like mine. I think mine's gay and just married my sister to cover it up.
The one I got, he was pretty neat.
And yes, I've told him that.
Most of his kids are down here in Charlotte, North Carolina. We got some clubs in Charlotte. The bouncers actually do dress up.
I mean, I used to go down there, but I never worked the clubs down there.
Well, the biker clubs are more decent than the rich people's clubs. The rich people clubs is more. I would call it. I couldn't even call it sassy. Really wouldn't know what to call it. I call it a restaurant with nothing but beer, and when they leave, they still drunk. They tell the bouncers what to do.
All right, I'm back.
Bank of America party. The cops do it, and the cops actually listen to the CEOs of the bank, even though the president tells them not to listen to them. But you slide a couple of hundreds, you know, cops going to move around when you tell them that.
Guns N' Roses.
Damn, Cola.
Hold on, what I missed?
Very nice.
Go ahead,
Danger.
Carolina girl.
Dangerous. Can you play
Guns N'
tunes on your live stream?
Can I what?
Can you play tunes on your live stream?
I do sometimes. We were doing karaoke last night.
Oh, I missed out.
Is that what that was? I thought it was a bag of cats being beaten to death. He tried. I give him credit. He did try to do Leonard Skinner. That's where I had to leave.
That's a good one. Now this one I could share. Hold on. Let me put this on large screen here. Hopefully my green screen doesn't fuck it up too bad. Yeah. All right. Let me do this. All right. Let's see. Focus in.
Oh, there it goes.
A goat with fucking rifles strapped to it.
Yep.
Now they're in armored Humvee military vehicles that we left for them. Yet they don't want us to have fucking regular semi-automatic firearms. Huh. Yeah.
Well, somebody brought this up, and I wanted to bring this up to you. Think about this. They just armed 75,000 people with American weapons. They want to take our weapons Do
Dude,
these
they have.
motherfuckers really think we're going to give them up now? Hell no! You just gave the enemy all our guns. No,
Dude,
fuck off.
now they went from what, one of the lowest class of fighting armies to like one of the top 10 now.
They're
No,
number 25.
no, oh, 25.
They're number 25. Yeah, I heard that yesterday on. I was listening to some talk radio show, and they were talking about that, and yeah, they're like number 25 now.
And another one that everybody's all like, well, they don't know how to work that equipment. Well, dude, we were over there for 20 years training Afghani soldiers on how to use and maintain this equipment. And so what are they doing now? They're going around to those houses and taking, threatening the wife and children.
Here's the thing, and nobody's brought this up. How did the Taliban get started? How did Al Qaeda get started?
3 letters.
Thank you.
Now, here's a thought, folks. Not to scare the hell out of everybody, but they have our hardware.
Yep.
They have our camo. They have all our gear. Who's to say they're not on one of those flights that's landing in Texas?
Here's the
All they
thing.
have to do
They're
is
also
shave your
getting
beard
our
off.
passports.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're taking our passports off. I was listening to another talk show tonight.
Absolutely, survival living. Yeah,
They are taking.
This is definitely a government plan, government setup.
Survival living. Yes, you get it on the
But
head.
actually, the CIA is not really government. They're a fucking unelected piece of crap.
Yeah, it goes beyond the
It's
government.
Yes,
They're all
it does.
connected.
State
They're all
Department.
fucking dirty and connected, man.
Yes, it does.
Guardians, dude, I let everybody talk. It's just you got to come up here if you're gonna talk. So
Hey,
I
did
like
ahead.
the beach dangerous.
I know, I knew this was your favorite one.
Did any of y'all see the Australian Parliament member, Craig Kelly? He's begging the United States. He's begging the United States to fight because if we fall, everybody falls, and he's saying we're the last country left.
Oh yeah. Well,
And
I
that's
think
that's
well
the
most
Parliament.
of us. I think most of us in the panel and in the chat already know this, but anybody else that happens in and listens later, yes, we are the last bastion of freedom left in this world. I mean,
I would love to sit down with Bug Out, pick his brain. I swear to God.
Also, you may start hearing C4 and not the boom boom C4 and C22
Guardians.
coming up.
There is a link pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. Click on that, and it should bring it.
You
bring
mean
you over there.
C21?
Yeah, there's gonna be a C4 and a C22, and it's not gonna be from the it's gonna be from the ones that got it. And they're gonna use that as our next shutdown.
Zombie Jews. Zombified. Zombie Nation.
You got it.
I just shared you out to my Facebook group. So we'll see if some people join.
Y'all really should hit it up.
Well, Doc P, that's a good question because I mean, Afghanistan is bordering on China, and if China wants to help them out, well, of course they'll be like, oh yeah, you could study their equipment, but you teach us how to maintain and fly these things. And I mean, come on, dude, come on, man.
I gotta correct you on one thing, Dangerous. It's no longer Afghanistan. It's now Ramistan. I keep telling you that.
You're right.
Dude, actually, it's the Emirates of what the fuck are they called now?
Oh, Buggo Bushido's on.
The United Emirates of Afghanistan or some shit like that.
Ramistan, right?
What's up, God?
No, but anyway, man, you guys are talking about the Taliban. If you put your tinfoil hat on, this is fucking real though. I mean, I'm not making this shit up, but you got to put your tinfoil hat on. go
Yeah,
all
I
the way
wear
to
I wear
9/11.
it proudly.
So
Hold on, I got
9/11.
one upstairs, and Northern Girl's seen it, so she knows I have one.
So you know, the day before 9/11, they assassinated Massoud, and Massoud was the guy who was holding Afghanistan together before all this happened. You know,
Yep.
so they knew that they couldn't go and occupy Afghanistan if Massoud was there,
Can you hear
but they
me?
killed Massoud before they did 9/11. So that just proves to me that they knew what the fuck they were going to do, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Most of us know this is planned out.
How do I stop the echo?
If you've got YouTube on, you have to mute your YouTube.
Hey, Bug Out. The thing that I
Yeah.
was hearing before I came over here, they're sending. Tell me what you think of this situation. Now they're sending all of the Americans who have
You
already made
all sound to me like a massive tidal wave of voices. Can I stop this?
Like I said, mute your YouTube or just close it down altogether. Once you're on StreamYard, you're no longer a part of YouTube, really. I mean, you're being broadcast over there. But yeah, you gotta mute your YouTube. Just shut it off.
and they're shuttling them. Well, not shuttling them, but they're redirecting them to a nearby hotel that's held by the Taliban. Sounds to me like they're setting up one hell of a hostage situation.
Well, yeah. And
Alright.
so here's my big question, man. And like, are we still in the embassy or not? Because I've read that the embassy staff was in the HKIA airport, but then I've also read that we haven't left the embassy. So I've read both, and I don't know.
What I saw, we're out of the embassy, and that's held now by the Taliban.
Now, why in the hell would we do that? Is my first question, and then the second question is
why did we leave
the Bagram thing. The Bagram thing is fucking retarded. But I'll tell you what, man, Bagram's a piece of shit, though. So, like, if I had to give up the embassy or Bagram, I probably would have chosen Bagram, as long as I still had HKIA, because the embassy and HKIA are they're not very close to each other. They're in the same city, but they're not like next door to each other or anything. And you know, I should do a video on this because I still have a map, and I don't really think that it would be classified anymore because Afghanistan is just a fucking dumpster fire now. So I can actually like show where all this stuff is on a map, you know?
That would be great. I wish you would.
But yeah, it's I don't know, man. Like all the places that I used to go are now completely occupied by the Taliban, you know? And it's kind of weird, man, seeing this stuff because like it is not the same place that it was in my memory now, you know, like it's all been completely overran. And how that happened, it would be so hard to make this outcome happen without doing it on purpose. That's all I can say, you know?
Yeah,
totally.
But I do know, and the guys who I just signed the SIV for, I've been talking to them because, you know, obviously it kind of came up.
That's not going to do any good. That SIV it ain't worth a damn because they're not even recognizing those right now.
So those guys are probably going to die. But I've been talking to them, email here recently, and I was asking about giving up, you know, and
Bug out?
They screwing with us?
I don't know. Bug out?
Oh, guaranteed they're screwing with us.
Yeah, they are. They're screwing with us.
Yep. Time to get off this platform.
They're screwing with us.
Well, I do have a backup channel, actually. Now,
obviously, we're hurting their feelings.
Hold on.
It's
You know
all
what?
about your feelings.
You know what? With everything that we're talking about right now, I should probably post this. That way, you all can go over there and sub.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, no,
That
you
was
there?
crazy. I'm here.
Let me ask you a question. I've been looking at a lot of the photos over there, and how come a good percentage of the Taliban appear to be American?
Well, you have to look at the tribal differences. There's a lot of Tajiks. Like especially because I mean, more so then than now. It's been leaving me rapidly, but I was pretty good at Dari when I was there, and I could actually pass as an Afghan half the time. You know, especially in the cities, because wherever the Tajiks like they look like a dark Caucasian to like Puerto Rican almost. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the Pashtus that you're used to seeing. The Pashtus are have that real dark Arab look, you know. Most of the Taliban are Pashtu, you know. Then you have your Hazaras, which look Asian, you know. And I've never saw any Uzbeks over there. They say there's Uzbeks in Afghanistan. I never saw one, and I was all over Afghanistan, so I'm sure they exist. But like, you know, I'm trying to think of what the major 5 tribes are. Pashtu is the dominant one, then Tajiks, then Hazaras, and shit, I forget the other 2. But yeah, in the cities, especially like Kabul, like you see dudes with skinny jeans and shit, and they look like Americans. Some of them, you know. I mean, you'd never know. You'd never know.
All right, I was just curious about that.
A lot of redheads, actually, like all those Russian rape babies from the 70s and 80s.
Jesus. I know something doesn't make sense over there. The whole thing stinks. There's something seriously wrong.
Well, I think that these countries are being fed with like 5G technology way before our time, before we even knew we had 5G.
Yeah, it's possible.
They're fed. No, I'm telling you right now because I'm friends with people in the Dominican. I've traveled to Cuba 8 times, Mexico, Jamaica, and they had 5G over 10 years ago when I was in Cuba.
Really?
That's fucked up. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's fucked up shit.
Interesting.
Because they're testing out all this shit, AI, and all this fucking crap on the people in third world countries.
They're using them as
I never saw 5G in Afghanistan. They have, and they got a lot of antiquated shit there. Now they do have, there's a lot of Huawei there from China, you know, and then there's also a Etisalat and oh god, what's the other one? Oh man, I'm not gonna remember it. But there's like 3 major companies there: Etisalat, Huawei, and what the hell is the other one? But man, some of their stuff is really janky compared to like America even. I mean, like they're way behind the times. Like India, I'm sure, is pushing some 5G out. You know, India is actually pretty advanced when it comes to that stuff, and China obviously, but Afghanistan's kind of like a wasteland, you know.
I don't know, man. I know they can do a lot with radio waves and shit like that. I mean, I've seen the ones where they can, you know, heat people up, make them puke, fuck it, you know, all kinds of shit. But I don't know if this 5G is part of that whole situation or what, man.
Oh, it guaranteed is. And look at even like our freaking you look at any freaking technology and you take a look at our medications. What the fuck is in it?
I don't take meds other than my normal iced tea.
Well, look, since they closed everything down, what did they do? They started putting up towers all around the U.S.
And they were in all the schools. Rewiring the schools.
Disguised as fucking pine trees and
Yep.
palm trees. Come on now.
We have them down here.
Going like
They'd have to make them maple trees to hide them in Canada.
Oh yeah, they try to hide them really good in Canada. Like it's like
Well,
fuck off, man.
down here
No.
they have to because of aesthetics. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah.
I mean, those towers are fucking gaudy as hell, man. So of course, they try and put, like fake.
You make them look
trees.
like palm trees.
Yeah, exactly.
They're trying to hide them
down
from the
here,
damn
they
extremists.
try and make them look
Joe,
like
real?
genocide.
Hold on. American Zero.
Well, have you ever seen the cell phone repeaters that they put in neighborhoods that look like houses? They actually have a plot and they build a house, and inside of the house is all the hardware for the repeater.
I've heard about that.
Well, and it's easy to see because it's usually it's a house that doesn't have a driveway or anything, and you'll drive by it all the time, and you'll never really realize it's there until you know what to look for,
Yeah. I've never seen that.
Now you're gonna have me looking at all the houses around here to see which ones don't have driveways.
Yeah,
right. Good idea.
All I know is I want to get the hell out of here, man.
Might not be a bad idea for everybody to start really learning their surroundings, just in case.
At least your 10-mile radius.
Well, yeah, I know my 10-mile radius.
I know my 30-mile radius for the most part.
It's not gonna really help though if like everyone around me has the freaking zombie juice and they all want to kind of attack me.
Well, no, they bought into the fear is what it is. It's sad, but a lot of people have bought into the fear. And see, that's the real thing that pisses me off is, dude, this whole fucking last 18 months has been nothing but a fear campaign by our fucking government to make people stay in their houses, lose their jobs. I mean, just you fucking name it, dude. It has been an overwhelming force to try and make America fall, and they've done a pretty damn decent job of it.
But it's making the world fall, Dangerous. It's making the world fall.
Well, I don't care about the rest of the world. You know what? I shouldn't say I don't care about the rest of the world, but fuck that, dude. I'm more concerned with me and mine.
That's right. There you go.
Well, come on now. Hello. I'm here in Canada. I'm worse off than you.
Hey,
and I'm trying to build a fucking mag, and everyone's getting the fucking jab.
Border works both ways.
Hey,
but NGH,
you're just Michigan white.
You know what? You come on down to Arizona, and I guarantee you,
we're gonna annex.
You won't have to worry about going back.
How in the fuck am I gonna get across the border without having to get the fucking job, man? And then I have all my fucking crops. I got all my fucking animals. Yeah. It's not happening. It's just not happening. I need to develop a mag here around here, and I've been trying. But they're all getting the fucking jab.
I think we need to do an introduction.
What's up, Monty?
All in favor of making Canada the 51st state, say aye.
Aye.
Now with Trudeau.
Another state.
I know, I'm saying.
That
dude's got to go, bro.
Yeah, Trudeau's got to
go. Absolutely. Sparkle would have to go. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that would be a granted. Adios, motherfucker.
That would be one of the conditions to making you our 51st state is you're no longer going to have a prime minister or whatever or president. And not to mention we can't have two presidents in the United States. So
you got to get rid of Ford too.
And you would have to be like us when Biden got elected or selected, I should say, and you're just going to have to suck it up like the rest of us.
Dude, I think all those hypocrite politicians like Trudeau and Gavin Newsom and all those guys should be made into a human centipede and put on a constant 24-hour video stream.
That's a good one, Bug Out. Fuck yeah, dude. Those fucking pricks. That would be perfect.
Oh yeah.
Bug Out. You say during a shift you're going to eat humans. Do us all a favor. Start with. Oh, I don't know.
No, man. I don't say I'm going to eat people. That's the whole thing. Like, God.
Okay. Well,
When I say that, I'm joking because everybody else is going to be eating people, and I'm just trying to get them used to the idea, you know?
Yeah.
Don't be weird, man.
Well,
Don't be weird. That's
if
really
you're
weird.
like, well, think about it like this: if you're stuck on a steady regiment of fucking bugs, and all of a sudden some guy comes walking by that's
I got
already
more peanut
injured,
butter than God.
I'm
Holy
just saying,
crap,
it's like,
man.
wow, you know, you're gonna
I
look
will
at
say
him
this,
like
though.
a fucking, you know, like a pork chop, you know.
Like, and you know, if you roll up on my place and you're trying to rob me or something, like, you will be useful before it's all said and done. Like, you might feed some pigs or something, you know, but you're going to make a positive contribution, you know,
Yeah.
whether you like it or not.
Holy crap. We're trying to build a mag here, and now I'm like totally out because I'm like, they're going to eat me.
No, that's not. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like people trying to take advantage of you.
Well, and not to mention, I mean, Bug Out knows this as well as most of us. You know, he can't stay up 24/7. He needs more people out there that are similar minded to where we can take shifts. You know what I mean? It's like he goes to bed, I take his night vision, and then I'm on patrol. You know what I mean? I'm good with that.
Yeah, well, I wish I had that mag here because it ain't happening.
Well, I got to get my ass to Florida.
No,
I've
well,
already
you know
got
what? Yeah,
I've got
exactly.
70
I would.
people.
Speaking of, I haven't heard from Nikki lately in the last couple of days. Does anybody? Because I'm getting a little worried.
I haven't seen Nikki.
Actually, Nikki just sent me dude, she was the one that sent me that text earlier that I showed you.
I'd go to fucking Florida in a heartbeat, man. I'll tell you that much.
That isn't that great. I'll tell you right now.
Nobody
It's
really
not that
wants to
great?
work.
No.
Compared to Canada, it's fantastic.
I'm actually getting the hell out of here.
Or I go and live with Cherokee Survival and we'll go noodling.
Are you in Florida right now?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Yeah. It's. Oh, well, what about Florida do you not like? Just by chance?
Too many people.
Yes, that is a problem.
Way too many people.
And see, I'm down south, and I'm going to have to entrench and wait for the refugee cone of Miami to pass by me, and that's going to be rough. So the first 2-3 weeks is going to be a hard time, and after that, I think it's all downhill where I'm at.
Yep.
Well, I'm headed to the swamp.
Well, I just moved from lower Florida up to where I am now, and the reason, and this is a freaked up situation. One of the reasons why was I had a good friend of mine down here that got a hold of me, and he did a FOIA act on the county, and he said by 2023 the area I lived in was going to be underwater, and it has nothing to do with global warming. Well, ironically, that next day, after paying flood insurance for all this time, get a notice that we're no longer in the flood zone. So if you want to cancel your policy, have at it. And I'm thinking, what a convenient time for them to give me the flood insurance, because if it does happen, they don't have to pay out.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I've been reading that Navy model that came out. I forget how long ago. But man, they're like 10 years behind on that prediction, and then they keep moving the goalpost back. You know.
Oh yeah. Well, what was it? Al Gore came out and said that, you know, we would be underwater. You know, what, 30 years ago? He said it would happen in 10 years. Yeah.
Well, the elites are buying beachfront property.
But wait, see, and there's two predictions. There's the Al Gore school of false climate science, but then the Navy prediction was based on some actual real world stuff, you know, but it's not happening anywhere near as fast as what they're saying, you know. And I don't know, man. Like I do, that's the one thing I do kind of keep an eye on, you know, because Florida's pretty low to begin with, probably the lowest of any of the states besides probably Louisiana, you know.
Right.
We should not badmouth Al Gore. We would not all have met if it were not for Al Gore. Think about that, folks.
Oh, God. I know where you're going with that.
Because he did create the internet.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. My hero.
Please Please note sarcasm.
Sovereign mind, you're right. Sinkholes have been huge down here lately. A lot of sinkholes going on. The other thing too is I was down on the west coast of it.
One of the things for me is I was watching my brother survival living out there, and he likes to hide catches around, or caches, however you want to say it. Anyway, I mean, like literally, he digs like 2 feet down, and the fucking hole starts filling with water. I mean, it's like holy crap. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't even have to dig that deep here. I hit the 6-inch mark. I'm in water.
Yeah.
And wow! For us, dude, we have to drill. I don't know, 50.
I can walk out my front door, dig 6 inches down, and I'm going to hit water.
50 feet or more here,
that's fucking up.
Dude, I'm in Norfolk, and if you know anything about Norfolk, we're below sea level.
Yeah, I've been there a million times, man. I used to work with the boat teams there. Okay,
well, I'm the Navy Yard is my backyard, literally.
Yeah, I mean Norfolk, of course, but mostly I went to Little Creek more than anything, but that's right next door, you know.
I know exactly where my godparents lived 2 blocks from Little Creek. I worked for the Navy Exchange over there for a while. They're in Dam Neck both.
All right, folks, I'm going to jump out of chat, but I will be listening.
You need to work on your fake vax passport so you can illegally immigrate and be undocumented.
Well, you know what? I have my green card technically because I have a status card, so I'm not sure how this is going to work, but we will see.
We'll extract you. Don't worry about
it. Listen, let me know when you're coming across like Lake Michigan or one of the lakes. I'll meet you on the American side. We'll put you in the back of a van real quick and just take off before the cops get there.
No, I don't want the back of the van thing. That's kind of creepy.
And we'll have to
just long enough to get
over your head.
Past the cops. That's all.
I appreciate it.
Can't know where we're taking you. No.
I'm getting a car that's going to have a lot of trunk space. That's all I'm saying.
Well, we might have to, man. We might have to.
I have a car with a lot of trunk space. We can get you in the road. We can get you in Bella's trunk, no problem. You'll fit in there just fine. 68 Roadrunner? Hell yeah. Y'all ever seen one of the trunks on those things?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I had a buddy of mine back in the day that had one of those old Le Mans, and the trunk in that thing.
Yeah.
You could put another car in the trunk of that car, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I put 4 suitcases in the trunk of that thing one time. 4. Like, no problem. And had room left over.
Yeah. It's funny. I'm thinking about that. When I had a Malibu, like I had an old school Malibu for a while, and I kept 4 spare tires in the trunk. And like, you can't do that with a car now, you know?
Oh, no. I literally we would pack, and I don't mean the little ones. I'm talking 4 of the full-size suitcases. Without any problems. It was crazy.
Yeah. Crazy days, man.
Garrett, yes, we know. You are correct. I haven't done that.
Polar bear.
I have not. Yeah, polar bear. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now.
I think he's getting ready to go to bed. He just popped in here.
Is Zach trying to say something?
I think so.
The Guardius Maxius. He's trying to get on there, Ron.
No, he's not. I can see. And go ahead, Zach. You got to remember, Zach can't. He doesn't have a voice like
live streaming can.
Well, hey, family, thank you for having me. Have a great night, and I love you all. I'm tired and have a meeting tomorrow afternoon for maybe another job.
All right.
All right.
Another job. Dude, save some of these jobs for those other guys, man.
Look,
like dangerous.
Screw that.
Yeah.
Screw the other guys.
Hey, look, we've got thousands of immigrants coming in. They're going to need jobs. There you go, buddy. Good job. Love you too, Zach. Love you, dude.
Yeah, you have a good one, Zach.
Good night, Zach. Hey, don't forget to take Jiffy to bed with you.
Hey Zach, I went to the store yesterday and I bought a 2-pack of Peter Pan peanut butter, and I thought of you.
He is
Thought about
hot.
sending you one of them.
All my screens always freeze when I get on a stream.
Yeah, mine do
Everybody's
too.
frozen to Zach.
Because he's getting ready to go to bed with peanut butter with Jiffy.
No, he uses Peter Pan Chunky. He sent me a message earlier and told me.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, I know. But he's telling everybody it's Jif. I don't know why.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, man. There is something going on, and I'm trying to put these dots together, man, of all the stuff that's failing all at once. You know, and it's almost they're either using a catastrophe to hide the previous catastrophe, because you look at like the border, and then Cuba, and then this, and then that, and then Afghanistan, and it's like, are they really this unlucky and incompetent, or are they like just really racing fast to get to a certain punchline? You know,
They're
Well, I
racing.
know they keep talking about that damn reset.
We're in the
know,
middle of that already.
Yeah, they haven't done it yet. They're working on it. They're getting
They're-
close, but they haven't done it yet.
Bug out. They're behind on their 2021 goal,
Agenda, yeah.
is what it is. So they're, plus the fact is they're losing control, and they're throwing everything that they got at us right now because they know the end is near. People are not cooperating at all. They weren't anticipating this much blowback and everybody calling them out. They're trying everything they can to get rid of us and pipe us up. And they figured we'd get scared and run. It ain't happening.
What's up, Zach? Go ahead.
Yeah, they just take them all out.
Hold on. Let Zach speak.
Good word, Zach.
The Afghanis can suck my dick. I don't give a shit.
Listen, you camel jockey.
What's up, Gia?
Love you, Zach.
Dangerous. Why do you have a girl picture on your
You didn't know I'm a lesbian trapped in a man's body.
Jesus God.
That's my inner me right there.
And she is hot.
I know, right?
That is dangerous dressed in drag.
No, I ain't buying it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Gotta see her twerk. See if it matches.
Yeah. What you gotta do, you gotta put something in the mouth so you don't have to talk.
John T., I couldn't tell you what you just walked into. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. And I've been here for a minute.
I don't know either.
Figure out how the way we can just get rid of them, be done.
Well, all I know is when I first started the stream, we had Northern Girl Hobbies come in here and speak her mind, and then Cherokee jumped in, spoke his mind. So everybody's just been coming in there, speaking their mind, being pissed off, which I understand. Right now, a lot of people are pissed off. But yeah, but that's all right. That's what this channel is all about, is speaking our minds. This is a First Amendment freedom platform. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On a censorship platform. I love it.
Yeah.
And I mean that sincerely.
And by the way, if you didn't see that here, I'll post it again. This link right here will take you to my DF After Dark channel. If you're not subscribed there yet, you might want to, because I've been struck on this channel before. So
I'm gonna say something real quick. If any of you actually thought that we meant a damn thing to our government and that they don't think that they're not in charge, just watch what happens over the next 24 to 48 hours over there in Afghanistan.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
They don't give two fucks and a good goddamn about the American people.
You know what's funny, man? All the guys that I worked with over there, and there's a few that are still there, or at least they were like a week ago.
Right. I've got.
I used to call it the hot potato, and you knew this was happening like 3 years ago, because you could tell by the way they were moving shit around and they were pulling stuff out, sending it to fucking AFRICOM over there in North Africa and stuff. And it's like, dude, this place is drying up. They're gonna pull the plug on this soon, and you don't want to be here when it happens. And I told so many people that, and like I put my money where my mouth was, and I actually I went home on emergency leave because my mom had cancer, you know, and dude, I didn't go back because I was like, fuck it, man. My wife was giving me a hard time, and she's kind of big and scary, so. I was like, you know what?
She's kind of big and scary.
Obviously, she's asleep.
What's up?
But, you know, I was like, okay, like when your wife tells you don't want to
go back, a job in that family,
kind of means you don't want to go back, you know. And so yeah, everybody that's there, all those people that are there, they knew that clock was ticking, you know. So I feel bad for them, but at the same time, they did know, like they had full cognizant awareness that was just like what's that Cinderella story, and it's almost midnight, you know.
Yep.
That sort of deal.
What's up, Survival Living?
All right, what's going on, guys?
Long time no see.
Yeah, I'm half asleep. I just peed all over the side of my truck. I was getting everything set up, and I realized I used the restroom, so I'm in the front yard, and I heard me peeing on the runner on the outside of the side step. I'm tired.
Over there.
Yesterday.
Man, I tell you what, it's just not my day.
It's all right. When you get older, survival, you got to take half of Viagra in the morning so you don't piss on your own slippers.
No, fortunately, I don't have to worry about that. Everything's working good in that department still. I might be old, but I'm not really old.
It'll catch up with you.
No, man, all you need is pipe cleaners and duct tape.
Okay.
Well, you did a great job over there at Gray Man's.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun over there. I didn't get to see the chat until I watched the replay because it's like right now I'm using the cell phone, so I don't ever see the chat while everything's moving.
Did you see where I put there that he couldn't really make out? I sat there and said that you lived in North Carolina mountains.
yeah. When he read it, I think he put you live in North Carolina mountains, and as soon as he said, I knew exactly what he was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I miss the Carolinas, man. The only thing I don't miss is the economy. I mean, I was having to drive to Winston-Salem for a decent job, and it was not that high-paying job for welding. And I was out there near Stone Mountain. I was right there in Stone Mountain. So that's a long haul. That's 40, 50 miles.
Straight
Yep.
shot.
Yeah, it's a pretty good haul, man.
That's the bad thing is everybody's wanting me to go to work for them, but hell, when you look at the mileage, by the time I get there, if I was making $15 to $20 an hour, I just wasted it on my third day in there.
Yep. Well, you know, fuel wasn't bad back then. I used to be able to fill up my car for under $1 a gallon, but I had that 72 Chevelle, and that sucker burned some gas.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, when you get them V8 350s, oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, I went from the reservation over to West Jefferson. Then when I hit Kannapolis, I was going to find, every time you find me, if I really wanted to look for a female, I went straight to West Jefferson. Because the girls understood, you know, we party, we be ourselves, and if something happens, it just happens. They never ask for money.
You ain't right. You ain't right. You ain't wrong, but you ain't right.
Yeah, no, he's not right.
I got two cousins still living up there, and my mama's sister lives up there, and they got where now after Carl Sheets passed up there on Bear Mountain, up there in
Mm-hmm.
they just all of a sudden just changed. And then I started noticing what he's
Southern Patriot.
going like, damn, I let each one have my share because I wasn't kin to him. That's the way I looked at it. Man, they spun all that damn shit by selling it to the dumb city people. Out of Texas. I mean, shit. Now they don't want to talk. They act like they're better than everybody else. I'm going like, now they're broke also. So you know what I'm really doing. I'm saying, okay, come down here. I'll help you out just a little. That's it, a little.
It is amazing when people get hold of some extra cash. You know, they could actually live off a very, 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 very long time, and they're just not used to it, or all of a sudden they're just you really see who they are, and they think that they're some other class of people.
Yeah.
5-6 months they're broke as can be because they've taken people out to dinner, $1,000 dinners and stuff like there's some Rockefeller group, and then they're broke as hell 6 months later. And then they come back, hey man, you know, that stuff kind of messed with my head a little bit, man. Kick rocks.
Well, Carl, he liked my wife because she was from Laos. He was in war, so he knew where she was at. And when we first got married and got to go up there, he sat there and watched his wife and my two cousins sit there and said, oh, he might not have no money. We'll buy sweet for him. And I was looking at the price, and Carl was going like, damn, y'all going through a $60, $70, and James ain't even said shit. Bad thing.
Yeah.
Come to paying the bill.
My wife, you know what I did? I bought more.
Ate everybody's food. So
I bought more 2A items, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, I do know what you mean.
That is what I invested in because that's an investment, you know. I mean, you know, $1,000 dinner, it's only good for one fucking night. Now, you might enjoy yourself, but like seriously, yeah, I could eat a fucking thing of top ramen and buy 20 fucking guns for the same price, you know.
Well, dude, here in a minute, $1,000 isn't gonna get you but about 10 or 15 7.62 by 39 bullets now that they just banned all the Russian stuff.
Yeah. Well, I think we're still good. I don't know, man.
Well, wasn't that old crap steel case in was it Tulu? Wasn't that Russian?
Yeah, Tula and Wolf are the two big ones. Yeah.
And those are all made in the same place. Silver Bear, Wolf, Tula. Got what's the other one? Red Army Standard or something like that. They're all made in the Tula arsenal. That arsenal's been around for 200 years or more. It's about as old as America.
Yeah, I've always had problems running through my AR that did jam every freaking time. I hated those things.
Well, they are pretty dirty. They run real dirty. So if you
I'll tell you, those are rounds that I would clean my rifle every time when I was done shooting. Whereas like with Fiocchi and some of the brass case I was shooting, and it's like, you know, I'll take it out shooting. Maybe I shoot 50 or 60 rounds through it, and I look it over, and don't really see anything in the barrel. Nothing really in the trigger group. I'd be like, screw it, you know, maybe give it a drop of oil here and there, and that's about it.
Dude, I gave up on Winchester many years ago, man, for my handgun back when I had one. Dude, I'd go through one clip, dirty as can be. I mean, it's just freaking nasty powder they're using. That was Winchester brand. I quit using them, 15 years ago.
I got a whole bunch of Winchester hollow points.
Yeah, that personal defense stuff that they make shoots pretty clean, but it was pricey before it got stupid. It was pricey, you know. I mean, because I would always buy, you buy, especially with pistol ammo, you know, you buy ammo to shoot and then you buy ammo to stack, and they're not always the same thing, you know?
Nope.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, I keep, well, these are the Hydra-Shocks. These are what I keep in my everyday. And then in my sidearm, I keep the hollow points. You know, the hollow points, the Winchester hollow points are a little bit cheaper than the other one. I mean, in one of them, I get 20 rounds for like $25, and then the other one I can get, you know, a box of 50 for, you know, like 20. So
The one thing about Hydra-Shocks, man, you got to cherry pick them, because if you look in there, and especially if you do stuff like, if you wrap a watermelon in denim and you shoot it a couple times, you can get a pretty good eye for a bad Hydra-Shock. But if you look at that expansion pin, if it's not pushed in enough, and if it's pushed in too far, it won't expand right. It's got to be right in the sweet spot, or it doesn't really do what it's supposed to do. But my God, when it's in the sweet spot, it will destroy a fucking watermelon, dude. Like, it turns it into juice, you know? It's pretty wild.
Dude, man, I had some of those. I don't know if you remember, Hornady came out with the zombie rounds, the little green rubber round in the center. I had bought a box of those back in the day for my 40, and they jammed in the clip they wouldn't feed. That rubber knob would sit there and rub inside the clip, and it wouldn't actually push up into the chamber. It'd get stuck every time I fire one, and the rest of them would just sit there because it just so tight, and the rubber worked like a brake stop, and it would stop the bullets from actually feeding into my gun. Freaking thing was irritating as hell, and those things were not cheap. I think I paid $25 for a box. So yeah, those got thrown out.
Well, I know the regular Hornady ones, they usually have a little red tip on them.
Yeah.
And it's not quite as rubbery. But those fed really well through my rifles.
These were like a neon green tip, little right in the center, and it stuck out maybe an eighth of an inch past the round, and it would rub the inside of the clip every time, and it just hang up every time. And I tried multiple clips because at first I thought I had bad spring. Nope, it was just them.
Wow. Yeah, that is pretty wild.
So that was those zombie rounds, man. So I had a box of those, and never did buy another round of those. So I just stayed away from those.
I like some of my friends that's they're now retired cops, but they sat there and did what I told them to do, and then they turn around and bring me back about a crate, black talents.
Oh yeah, the black talents. Those were good rounds. Yeah.
That one big old crate, I still got. I used maybe one little box, and that was it. I was going, hey, I love these bullets. I'll just use them when I need them, and I know when I'll be needing them. I think I'll probably need them soon.
I mean, I'll just put it this way: I've got 50 caliber ammo cans, and they're all full. Okay, I'm not gonna say what caliber. We'll just say multiple calibers.
Yeah. For YouTube listening, he's talking about lollipops.
Yeah.
He likes sugar.
You know what's funny, man? You want to talk about like when you have? I forgot that the floor of my gun safe on the bottom level, I lined with ammo cans. You know. And I was like, counting my ammo and stuff, and I was going like, man, I could have swore I had more than this. I must have shot it, you know? And then I opened my gun safe a while later, and I was like, oh shit, there's like 9 ammo cans. I was like, that's where it went. Okay.
And that's always a pleasant surprise right there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The only thing I've been stocking up, I got a new bow coming in on Friday. New 22 pellets for my rifle because I can't have certain things right now. But it's a good pellet rifle. It'd bring down squirrel and raccoon and stuff. So when I do my outdoor videos and stuff like that, do my hunting and stuff, I'm not planning on shooting any deer out here. We got small deer, but I got the bow. It's a 60-pounder, so it'll take down a deer if I need to.
Just want to say hey to Sis real quick. Fishes.
Hey, what's up, fishes? Appalachian Reaper.
But to clarify, a bow and arrow, and a pellet gun is no match for anybody that has an official bang bang. Just so everybody knows that. I have other plans for that department if that ever happens, because there is no rule of law then. But until that happens, I got to play by the rules. Doesn't mean, see, I'm a prepper though. I have many plans. I've already got other things established. Everyone comes to my channel. Well, you know, you lost your gun rights. How are you being a prepper? I made plans. I made connections. I'll be fine.
Me personally, when I first met you over on the Central Florida Prepper channel, I pretty when you first told me that you couldn't own legally, that's all you had to do was I can't legally own them. It's like I can't legally have a lot of things. Yeah, it's not saying and.
Well, so I just make sure I don't have access to anything.
We're not going to discuss that topic.
Are you allowed to own
They're close. They're close if you need them.
Are you allowed to own primers?
No. See, I was checking into black powder and stuff, and basically everything I took a look at has that. I think it's a 209 primer, and I was fixing to make the buy. It was like $200 for a 50 cal. And I'm like, you know what? I like this thing. I want it. And he said, okay, we got to run a background. You got a felony? I said, hell yeah. Why do you think I'm looking at a black powder rifle? He says, yeah, we got to run you. I'm like, never mind. Screw that. Now, there is laws here in Florida. I get in a heated debate with everybody on this thing. Legally, technically, I did a video on this. If it's an antique and it's a certain date, it's 18 something. I forgot what it is. It's considered an antique. Yes. You can, as long as you don't have a violent background.
99.
All right, I'm still fighting the freaking clemency board on this crap. I have to wait another 7 years before I get to file here in this freaking state. So you can have one of those. But the prosecutor has been winning a lot of cases down here in Florida because the courts have been siding with them, and these guys have been going back to prison. So it's not a chance I want to take, because one round in Florida is 1 year.
Oh,
so
wow.
Think of that. One round is 1 year. A buddy of mine had 3 shotgun shells in his pickup truck. He went hunting with a buddy. It was his gun, his rounds, but they had 3 rounds in there because he was in the same vehicle with him, and it was his vehicle. He got 3 years. 1 round per year.
Wow, dude, that's
so yeah. I mean, 1 year per round. So I just don't mess around with it. I make other plans. I don't have anything within my vicinity on my property. Do I have plans to where I can go? Yeah. But I'm not about to break the law until then. I can make all the plans in the world. That's not illegal.
Well,
so unless I make any action, then it is.
I don't know. If they really wanted to be pushy, they could probably go around with a metal detector, possibly.
You can always use a nail gun, can't you?
A what?
It's classified as a tool. Nail gun.
Yeah, It's not considered a firearm. I mean, it's a tool, but it's even a knife. If it's concealed, it can't be over, I think, 5 inches. So everything. I mean, like anything larger than that, I have to carry on the outside of my body. And still, with the Leos down here, it doesn't matter, man. They put you on the ground in a heartbeat. So I just don't play around with them. I stay away from them. I keep my stuff legal. That way I don't have to deal with it.
That always pisses me off, because these charges are from what, when you were 18 and 20 and shit?
It was my late 20s. It was 2016? 2000. No. It was actually before that. It was 2006 is when I caught it. Like 2006.
Because I thought
2014 is when they caught me.
Oh.
I was standing in front of the judge, man. He goes, well, yeah, you know, you made Bay County look like a bunch of idiots. And my redneck self said it wasn't hard. They went to North Carolina looking for me, man. I went to Mexico. All right, they're freaking morons.
Isn't there a statute of limitations?
I was 1 year and 7 months from statute of limitation. It was 7 years on it. It was that low, and I had family member set me up and turn me in. Went to go visit. Went to go see my kids, actually, because I had kids while I was on the run. And I went to go work in the oil fields, and I needed somebody to watch my 2 kids because I was raising them by myself. So they took him in, made my money in the oil fields, bought some property down in South Tucson there in Arizona, and I went to go get my kids. And when I got there, everyone was acting real strange. Within an hour, it was 3 squad cars rolled in on me. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Where's that?
You know, survival living, this does bring me to think about something. Why are Canadians allowed to have firearms? We should write somebody about that.
You know what, actually, if you really think of it, you actually do have a point as far as, yeah, I mean, if they're going to, I don't want to make anybody mad that's a Canadian, though.
Well, it's you know, we're not mad,
right.
but I do not. I just don't think they should be allowed to own firearms. I don't see the point. And now that NGH is not in the room anymore, I can say it. I can just say it. You know.
Hey, survival. There's a I can't think of her name offhand. There's a female senator down here in Florida though that is fighting to get that changed. If it was a non-violent arrest, she's trying to get it that you can get reinstated to have the right to carry.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get my right for voting. Was it 2 years ago? They voted it in down here in Florida. The people spoke. We had it voted that nonviolent, non-drug offenders, could get their voting rights back after they're off of parole and everything else, which my stuff was done back in 2016. I was a free man. And then they said no. It was voted in, and they still changed it, and I'm still fighting for that.
You just got to go across the border and come back. You'll get them.
Yeah, I know, no kidding. Plus, I get a visa with at least $2,000 on it.
Yeah.
Fund by Soros.
Yeah, exactly.
You just have to ignore me when I have that Republican sticker on me. Just call me Pablo and Jose, and I'll make my way back to Florida, Tampa.
Wait, you don't even have to leave if you join Antifa.
Oh yeah. Hey man, if I join them, I'll be running them. That's just the way it is. I'm just gonna run them into the freaking ground. They'll all quit. I'll make damn sure they all quit. Morons.
The day joining Antifa becomes an option, I'm just going to shoot myself in the head and be done.
Well, you see, the thing is, though, you're smarter than all of them, so, they pretty much set you up as, like a freaking god in their eyes.
That is
this
true.
Guy actually knows what a bullet button is. Holy crap.
No. Dude, we should all join Antifa and just do everything wrong so they look real stupid.
Right?
Well, they pretty much look stupid on themselves, but yeah, I mean,
you got a valid point there.
On the street, and then we just go straight to Starbucks, and they're like, "No, you're supposed to protest," and we're like, "Oh man, I thought you said go to Starbucks. My bad, dude."
Yeah, but this is our meetup spot, isn't it?
But
you notice the Starbucks don't ever get trashed.
Yeah,
right?
Well, they can't. That dude pays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee you, if that Starbucks is next to a cop shop.
Well, hold on. Think about this. Starbucks got its startup money from Bill Gates' father.
No kidding.
Yep.
You know what they always say? Trace the money, right? Look at the paper trails.
Yep.
There's so much with everybody, man. They're all intertwined.
The guy that started the guy that actually started Starbucks needed startup money and was in college with Bill at the time. Bill introduced him to his dad, and his dad fronted him the money. I watched a documentary on it. It was just I refuse to drink Starbucks. I'll just say that.
I've always refused.
I've been in 2 Starbucks. Well, one Starbucks twice because I was on vacation. Went over there with my wife, and when I asked for a black coffee, they looked at me like I was crazy. And that was years ago, before we got married. And I was just reading an article on Starbucks. They're all the coffee baristas, or the coffee guys. Whoever makes their freaking coffee, but they got a fancy name. They're really upset because the new combinations are just so difficult, and they wish people would quit mixing things up. I'm like, I mean, really, it's not that hard to make a cup of coffee, but I'm sitting there reading the
You
customers.
messed up by not asking for a
Alright, granted,
non-Caucasian.
they're
cup of
probably
coffee.
making $15 to $20 a
You
They,
want the
you know,
non-Caucasian.
and they're bitching about having to make a new.
Well, let me finish the article for you. So what they're bitching about is that some customers were asking for scrambled egg bits in their coffee. Who the hell does that? What is wrong with the people in this country? What is wrong with people in general? You're going to go to a coffee house and bitch complain, do a Karen move on a coffee guy. That's his job is to make coffee, but you want to complain to him because he's not going to put egg bits in your coffee for you? Most of the time, people get ticked off when stuff like that happens.
Yeah.
I mean, it's this entitlement bullcrap, man. It's just freaking gone insane.
Give it time; they'll be gone soon.
Well, the only time I ever had Starbucks is when I had to go in the hospital, and that's what they had inside the hospital. And they looked at me, why are you upset? I'm going like, man, that motherfucking coffee ain't that big, and I'm paying $10 for it. Hell, I don't need to be in this damn hospital.
I'm telling you, man, dude, I buy those K-cups, and I thought those were expensive.
Yeah, K-cups are actually pretty nice, but I just get folders. It works. I usually drink Maxwell House, but my wife drinks Folgers, so I made the switch for her to make it easier for her.
Well, now see, if I
Folgers right there.
if I drank that much coffee, then I get where you're coming from, because my mom used to be like that. My mom was big into the coffee, still is, but you know me, it's like maybe I'll have a cup or two, but that's only in wintertime. In summertime, who the fuck wants to drink coffee in 110-degree weather?
I do.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
I do.
That guy does.
And Raymond, I'm on EBT and I drink Folgers, so I don't know what you're talking about with this EBT coffee shit.
Oh, Prepper Nerd, what's up, brother? Good to see you.
I'm not on EBT and I drink Folgers.
What's up, Bullfrog?
I'm on EBT and I drink Folgers.
Bullfrog. Oh no, you missed that. Oh no, yeah, dude. The reason I got that. The reason I got that icon is when I'm feeling like a lesbian.
My wife goes to an Asian market to buy coffee, and she sees something that comes from Thailand, or she sees something that's actually 100% Arabic. And if it's
thank you all for my groceries.
So she goes at $12. That's her max. But hey, she believes in just about that much is pure coffee in your coffee. You just like one shot, like they do in the Arabic people do.
Espresso?
Oh yeah, the espresso.
He's talking Turkish coffee. He's talking Turkish.
I bought my wife one of those little espresso machines from Walmart. I think it's like $36 or whatever. I mean, she'll sit down and drink a pot of coffee with me, but she usually makes that before she gets up. When she gets up in the morning before going to work, she does that. Then she's off. You know, just real quick, fast. Me, I'll drink pots of coffee all day, all night long, and then go right to bed. So I need it in the morning.
Yep, me
but
too.
I can drink it and go right to bed. So I don't know. Maybe it's just a mental thing with me or whatever. But yeah, I can drink a cup and just go right to bed.
Well, I'm 55 years old. I'm still doing the same thing you're doing, survival level. The reason I like it so much is I had one guy try to poison me, and I drink so much coffee, it just went through my body. That's the reason I keep drinking.
It's all good, Raymond.
Now I've got a few reasons why I keep drinking.
It's all good. Yeah, I would knock on Starbucks too. You know, hey, I had to do what I had to do when I started trying to get my disability. You know, I hadn't worked in 2 years, so I had to do what I had to do. And God knows I paid into it for 20 some odd years. I figured the least they could do is let me have EBT after 23 years of serving the city.
Oh, well, see, I'm surprised that you're able to get it because you actually worked for over 20 years. Because that's another thing I see. People that are actually taxpayers and been busting their ass all these years, and then they try to get disability. Man, about the third time with a lawyer, you might get it. But now, if you've never worked a freaking job and go, "Oh, I have PTSD," how the hell did you get PTSD? My ex, he used to yell at me. Holy shit! I got my ass stomped as a kid growing up.
Here, survival.
No,
Here's
I
one.
know exactly what you're talking
No,
about.
I ain't gonna have no retirement. I'm 55.
Yeah, it's absolute bullshit the way
Dang
that
it,
they
Mutt, you
worked
ruined
that whole
You
system.
ruined my iced
I mean,
coffee from 2 years ago.
unemployment. I mean, any of those fucking agents that, I mean, okay, granted, I was, when I was having to pay child support, but I had custody. I mean, I had the custody of my kids.
I'm sorry, I
And
ruined your
I
coffee,
tried to
sis.
explain it. It's
I
like,
apologize.
and when I walked in there, dude, it was like, well, down here in Arizona, it was like about 35% black, about 50% Mexican, and then you got the fucking what? You got like 5% white people, but I mean they're white wigger. They're wiggers. I just call them wiggers. I mean the guys are in there, with their baby mama and their pants are hanging off their ass and shit. And I'm like, geez, and I go in there, and I'm a working man, and I'm like, look, I had to take a day off work to come in here and try and explain that, look, I've got custody of these kids. I need to end this child support because all you're doing is taking food out of my kids' mouths, by making me pay this. And they're like, oh, you need to do it. You need to see a judge. And I
Yeah.
was like, all right. And twice I saw a judge. Finally, the third time, I finally got it reversed, and then she ended up croaking. So, God, what a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I was lucky. Mine killed off when I was locked up in prison. So when I got out, I didn't have to deal with that crap. So it's actually worked out really well for me. But
Do you have
yeah,
kids?
man, it's just what's that?
Do you have kids?
Yeah, I got 2. 9 and fixing to be 10 and fixing to be 9 on the 28th. They're both their birthdays a year and 21 days apart.
Are they
Me and my brother, we're Irish twins. We're right there at a year apart.
Are your kids down in Florida too?
No, they're in Texas. They're in Texas with family.
Oh.
While I'm still in this 6x12 trailer until we get up to start doing our homestead, they're staying with family because the fact is, you got kids in a 6x12 trailer. You want to talk about DHS banging on your door? I mean, not DHS, CPS. So until I get out there, Wyoming, and build up my homestead and everything, I got family watching them. I pay so much a month for just to help out and everything else.
Yeah.
Everything's working out good while I got all my preps going. Once we get the homestead build, my kids will come over there and they'll stay with me. I got full custody of my kids.
Awesome.
And that's
well, yeah.
Well, I mean, she killed over. She killed over when I was in prison, man. So dude, you talk about something hard to do. State of Oregon is where I got custody of mine. I was still on the run because I had my kids while I was on the run. Everyone's like, well, you had kids. How dare you? No, I had kids while I was on the run. And then I got custody of them because I was an actual taxpayer and everything else. But she would not get off the junk. She stayed on it. She would not. She actually fractured my oldest boy's arm, gave him fetal alcohol syndrome. Then when we separated, I got emergency custody of him. I was raising him by myself, and she was pregnant with my second one. And during that time, she was hospitalized for methamphetamine. She was just a freaking junkie, man. So they found her in Portland underneath the bridge, with a needle in her arm. No surprise to me. She she's the language, man up and be a parent. I've seen people, well, you need they have a disease. No, it's called being a slack ass. You got a job to do, and you're just going to sit there and get high all the time. No, I've lived through that crap. It could bite my ass. No.
Yeah, I think that's what finally did in my ex too. It was probably.
I never married no girls around North Carolina.
I'm guessing it's probably heroin.
Yeah, that was her thing.
But the thing is her.
That was her thing with smack.
Her dad is a well-renowned or well-respected cop in his jurisdiction, so he has a lot of pull. And when it comes to corner reports and shit, he could probably go in there and be like, well, let's say this and not this. She died of a heroin. Oh, instead she had a heart murmur, and she, it was a heart problem.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, come on, come on, man.
Yeah.
If you knew her, yeah, you knew it was something else. But well, anyways, at least you got custody, and at least they're in Texas. Hopefully, the people that I'm guessing the family that they're with are more conservative and won't let them be fucking libtarded out.
Oh yeah, no, they're like me. Yeah,
Good.
they're like me. They're good.
Yep, awesome.
Well, I like that statistics that you had last night when it was talking about how many people that they're really looking at in the prepper community, how many they are. That's pretty accurate.
Oh yeah. The statistics of actual people that are preppers compared to people not here in America. That's scary. It really is. I mean, we are always we're demonized every freaking time, but we're the ones that actually taking steps to provide for our family and immediate community and stuff like that if things go down. But now we're the first ones to get blamed for everything. Yeah. It was like I want to say it's actually around 13 million, something like that. It's less than 20 million people in America actually prepare.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about full-blown doomsday preppers. I'm just talking about people that stock up. They know something's coming, and they make us seem like we're freaking crazy. But the thing is, our history has shown many times over, this country has been through crap. The problem is that everyone seems to forget history because they're too busy worried about non-binary BS crap. I identify as this. I'd identify as a turtle. Well, you know what? Best of luck to you. That's all I can say. Years ago, they had a nice little place for people like that. It's a nice padded room. They had recreation yards and everything else. Ever since they got rid of that and say we need to embrace these people because we just don't understand them.
Hey, look, non-binaries can go back to the padded cells. Those are safe spaces.
That's what I hate the most, man. I mean, you get these groups like trannies and the LGBT, and they're like less than 1% of the population. And with the media spin and everybody, I'm like, oh yeah, these people are so great. We need to embrace them. It's like, no, we need to put them back in the fucking closet is what we need to do. I mean, granted, have they always existed? Yeah, most likely they have.
Of course, that existed all through history.
I mean, even like with, I'll say it, even with the fags. I mean, for the longest time, they were in the closet. You didn't see guys walking around hand in hand. You sure as fuck didn't see them kissing out in public. God.
Well, answer me this. Why do I have to celebrate two guys celebrating taking something up the rear end? And if I don't, and I stand with my moral belief and my religious belief that that's wrong, I'm the bad guy. All right. Now, years ago, parents didn't even do a lot of PDA out in public in front of children. Now they're trying to sit there and have a drag queen read freaking books to them in school and tell them, you know what, you might not be a little boy. You can be a girl if you want to. Oh, God, that's freaking child abuse, man.
Dude, that pisses me off too, man.
That's lazy parenting and child abuse. Yeah.
No, it's child abuse. Yeah, absolutely, it's child abuse.
I don't care what someone does in their household. That's up to them. But I'll be damned if they're going to put it on Front Street and force it down my throat. I was sitting there trying to watch a movie the other night. Different platforms. I think it was on Tubi, free movies and crap like that. So I was sitting there trying to watch that and have ad breaks. And I'll be damned if they didn't have three dudes painting their eyeliner and all this other stuff on their freaking face. And they're sitting there, all this crap. I'm like, what? Years ago, you didn't even see men and women kissing on a commercial.
No.
I can remember that. They didn't have that crap on the commercial. Now, if you bought a movie or rented a movie, yeah, you got certain things, but they kept things wholesome. Not anymore.
No, I mean, even when I was with women in the past, I mean, maybe I'd take them out to dinner and, after dinner, I'd give her a peck, or something like that, maybe a quick kiss. But none of this gratuitous shit.
No, exactly. None of that stuff was going on. You're not doing a parade slinging dildos into the crowd of people. They do that. They do that here in Florida and Panama City. They do that in Orlando. They do a whole freaking parade. They're up on the fire engine dressed like our emergency service personnel. Thankfully, it's not our firemen, but dressed like them, slinging freaking sexual toys out to people. How is this okay?
It ain't right.
Because
No, that's not right.
Corrupted.
And what they got the gay pride parades out in New York where they're walking around fucking naked.
Yeah.
And it's like, and you got fucking mom. Well, now, granted, you can probably blame the mom's big part on this, but walking around with their little kids, and it's like, dude, really? I mean, yeah, it's just. Hey, you know what? I kind of hope that the shit really hits the fan. I mean, we're already in shit hits the fan. We most of us here know it. But it's going to get worse. And I have a feeling it's going to get worse real quick. And you know what?
Well,
let these people let them be prepared. Let them fucking go to their own.
Well, what I'm saying, I don't care what people's sexual orientation and stuff is. I don't give a damn. Keep it in your home. I keep my stuff in my home. I don't come up here and talk about, hey, man, let me tell you about what my old lady did last night. I don't do that.
Yeah,
no one should do that.
Licking my ass last night. Yeah, no doubt.
Did you have peanut butter?
Yeah, think about it. See, I'm 55 years old. I'm probably the oldest one right now on the chat and on the camera.
I don't know, Camo Carl.
But I have noticed, though, for me being 55, I have never seen none of this shit when I was growing up. And
in the 70s, dude, I'm a 70s baby. I'm a 70s baby. Dude, even the gays were not even really a thing back then.
Now, when I worked in a warehouse, I've seen one guy in 2019. I even talked to him, but everybody was telling me not to say what I say or walk up act like I was being a maid. They're going like, well, this guy's wearing a dress. You keep doing that, he can get you fired. Don't do this, don't do that. Later on, he just walked right up to me and said, hey, I need that cart right there. I was going, all right, just take it. He's going like, you don't mind what I'm wearing? I don't give a shit as long as you do your fucking job. That's how I looked at it.
Yeah. And and honestly, when it comes to gay, I know
awesome.
I know I say fags a lot just because it's just fun to say.
Well, I've been around,
but every time you do that, Ron, I look for a pack of cigarettes.
I don't have an issue with them. I just don't have. Where I have the issue is when they try and push that kind of stuff. It's like you need to accept. You have to accept it. It's like
I don't have to accept squat.
Yeah, first of all, I don't understand your mentality at all. All right. But
I have to be white and pay taxes and die.
Now, as long as as like you said, if you do your job, if you're not out there groping and doing nasty shit to other people, I mean, we can get along. But
it shouldn't matter of sexual orientation at all on the job site. The problem I've been running into is that they want to announce that they are, hey, I'm so and so, I'm gay. I don't give a fuck. Excuse me. I don't care. All right. I just do not care. But then they just keep on. You should definitely go to so and so. And they start doing this limp hand crap. Say, hey, I already told you, I'm straight, I'm married. Well, have you ever? I said, have I ever knocked the crap out of a couple of them? Damn right. When they put the hands on me, I put you down. And that goes with anybody. I do not like it. I do not put my hands on anybody at all until they put their hands on me. Then it's bad news. Yep. Oh man, you're a gay basher. No, it's called defending myself. That's what that's called.
Now, what got me, that cross dresser, I didn't have no problem with him because I let him know, as long as he's doing his job, I didn't give a shit. But we did have a black guy that was real, I'm talking about actually 1,000%. He talked, walked, and acted like a girl. But here's the catch. When he come to me, nobody would take him home. I took him home. But here's the catch. He worked his ass off. He'd do 10 trailers when everybody else is sitting around smoking a joint somewhere else.
Like I said, I don't care what they are, as far as sexual orientation, as long as they do the job. But when they start bringing the stuff on the job site like that, start making advances, no. I won't put up with when a guy sits there and harasses a woman. I won't put up with it. I'll address it right then. I'll be all over them. Same thing with a woman sitting there harassing a married man. I'll be all over that. Hey, knock it off. We already told you he's married. So why do they get a pass?
Yeah. That's the only thing I could never figure out. I've been around them people, and I even got to be boss man and supervisor. I never had a problem with no one. But I have had problems with people who they knew who they was, but yet they didn't like him, so they're going to try to get him fired. And I'll be going like, he's doing his job. Get your ass over here and do this job over here.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's it. Next time you run your mouth, you're fired. The guy walks away.
Yeah. Yeah, you fire someone for not doing the job, not for their sexual orientation, religious, or anything like that. You know, I have no problem with any of that. You know, don't mess with someone's job. But now, if they're not doing the job, yeah, just like anybody else, your ass is gone.
Yeah.
Now,
And bug out. I harass Virginia as much as I can.
I started looking at that damn taking that right there. Now they turn around and told the kids, and they actually telling the corporations here, if you want to be exempt, you got to be. Now this is what it says. It says, one, you got to have a problem that you can take it. As long as you got the paperwork, doctor, you can forget about it. Or you got a behavior. But when it comes to religion, no, that ain't going to work. Or if your parents say no, that ain't going to work. You can go to court, you will not win. And I'm going like, what the hell?
Yeah.
You can't claim a religious exemption.
Come on, dude, now you're talking about government again. The government does not work for we the people. I mean, very rarely.
No, they don't even give a shit about we the people.
That was one of the things I wanted to bring up tonight. We actually did get somewhat of a win from the Supreme Court today. They actually dismissed Biden's fucking open border policy and put Trump's stay in Mexico policy back into place. So that's a bit of a win. That's a good bit of a win, especially if you're in a border state. But it will be good for the country. You know, it's like, nah, y'all you're not coming here. Not like that.
Well, I hadn't figured out about that $5 trillion yet, how Nancy's got this and that. I'm going like, can't get no more. I mean, if you average that 2025, you're already around 400 trillion. The population don't have that much.
Well, I tell you what, man. If all states kept doing their kept voting properly, you know, like making people show their ID and only allowing them one vote, you know, maybe we could get some kind of resemblance of the republic back. But then you got shithole states like California and New York that are probably going to just ignore all of that.
Yeah, there needs to be a set rule across the board on it. You have to be there in person to put your ballot in. You have to bring it out of a valid ID. It has to be you. They have to visually see it. I mean, they need to have a set thing. They keep on finding loopholes, and every time they have these loophole crap, everything goes to crap. Why don't they have a set rule across the board? What's so hard about that?
Well, my friends that's over in Europe and my friends in South Asia have all said the same thing. Almost every leader worldwide is fucking everybody.
Well, see, part of the problem is, now granted, our forefathers were extremely smart in how they founded this nation and our Constitution. But, man, they were not expecting this level of tyranny. And you know, so it's up to we the people now to go in there and fix it. But honestly, to do something like you're saying, Joe, it would take like what do they call that, where all the states get to the constitutional
convention.
Thank you. Yes, constitutional convention, and then the states would have to vote majority. You know what I mean? Yeah, the majority vote. Yeah, and you know, and dude, but that's taken away from the 10th Amendment on a lot of these states, because anything that was not written down in the Constitution that is the government's job, which, believe it or not, folks, this thing right here is what is supposed to limit the American government. But now we have fucking bureaucracies like ATF, FBI, NSA, TSA. You fucking do FDA. You rattle them off, dude. These are unelected bureaucrats, and they are the fucking swamp. folks, and that's what Trump was not really prepared for. Honestly, I don't think, because I mean, I'd go in there fighting, dude. I would be like, you're gonna have to make me dictator in chief for about 2 years. I will go in there. I will remove
dictator in chief.
Think about dangerous when they put that Patriot Act and they said it breaks the Constitution.
That'd be gone. And if they would be gone,
got rid of that damn Patriot Act.
Dude, you know, I would take the Second Amendment back to shall not be infringed, which means fuck that. You know, if you want to go out and buy a fucking machine gun, you're allowed to now, and it's not going to cost you $25,000. And well, unless you're buying like a super top end one, but you know, give the people back their rights, dude.
Yeah, but they can't do that for their agenda to work. That's just the way it is. I mean,
well,
this could get real heated, and it does. The topic always gets real heated on these channels, on my channel, everybody's channel, on what we should do and things like that.
Yep, what needs to be done.
We know it's coming. That's why we prep, and I know people, they get livid. Well, we need to do this, we need to do that. I agree, but I also know there ain't going to be jack shit happen because it's too far gone. I know this is coming. They have a lot of power pushing this stuff, and I see. Well, all we got to do is take this out and take that. Yeah, well, then your ass is sitting in jail. Okay, if you're lucky, most of the time this take you out.
Look at Tim McVeigh as an example. I mean, he was sick and tired of it all too. Now, granted, I believe.
Oh, he was a fall guy, man. He was a fall guy.
I'm sorry, but he killed children. I have no respect for Tim McVeigh. I'm sorry. No.
Hey, he was a fall guy, and they actually knew the day before because they told everybody that was actually employed by the FBI to not take their kids into the daycare. They already knew it was coming. It was all set up. So he was a fall guy. That guy did not have the education level to assemble that. Didn't plan that out. He was just a fall guy.
Kind of convenient how no FBI agents were hurting that when they had an office right in that building.
All the daycare, all their children were not to come in that day. They got the notification the day before. Now, how does that? No, yeah. Same with a lot of stuff.
How did so many still end up there?
Well, you all know what the whole reason for that building going up was?
No. Why?
Anybody ever read into that and why they figured it was done?
No.
2 days before it went up, they had brought in a truckload of paperwork from Arkansas.
Okay. Oh, Arkansas. Okay.
That was going to put several politicians in prison for a long time for embezzling a huge amount of money. And 2 days later, the building goes up.
I wonder if some of this paperwork was also with the politician in power of Arkansas at that time, because it seemed like any type of paper trail with that particular family, you wind up missing or dead.
Exactly, dude. They have a higher body count behind that family name. But
are you giving Don a hard time?
That was the main one.
Yeah, kind of like with good old Benghazi.
Yeah.
All right, when they put 2 and 2 together on that weapons deal, that our munitions was still being out there on the black market that was supposedly took care of by a specific State Department employee that just let them get taken out.
Yeah.
Agreed, Carolina girl. Agreed.
All of them are red flags.
It's a damn good thing that our soldiers that were there were fucking competent. I mean,
well, see, what the thing that wasn't the target though. The target was the embassy setup. I mean, it wasn't even a real embassy, but that particular official was there, and that paperwork was there, and that's why they went after. They just let that happen, and then it bled through to the other operation base. Actually, it's not even an operation base. It was a CIA covert base. It wasn't an actual operation base. So those guys, luckily those guys were some serious badasses. But they caught the backflash from it, and it should have never happened to begin with because they just, nope, we're not doing anything about this.
for months they've been asking the State Department for extra security and extra help, and they're like, no, you guys will be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Well, one of the worst situations that happens is basically like what happened in Beirut. They had more than enough security, but all they had was blanks.
Yeah.
They had no live rounds.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you going to protect the barracks if you don't have live ammunition?
Mm-hmm.
Firing blanks at people for days and days and days. And if you think about it, that's basically what ended up happening was, during previous altercations, they were firing these rounds, and everybody knew that they were blanks. Everybody knew it. It was plain, it was clear, and unfortunately, those are the situations that a government that is not responsible to the people can get away with.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny how they always tie the hands of the people that has to take care of the job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you see the same pattern repeat itself all the time. You talk about lack of security in Benghazi. Well, what are they talking about with January 6th? Lack of security with law enforcement. Mm-hmm. And they're throwing law enforcement under the bus there, just like they do everything.
They're doing that right now in Portland.
Yeah, even
they're
right
laying
now,
it all off
even
on
right
Portland
now in
PD.
Afghanistan, dude, so many times I hear people compare it to Vietnam, and it's like, you're not really that fucking wrong, dude. Our government just needs to collapse, dude. They're getting so big and bloated. They're gonna end up blowing up themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you know what though? They're starting to eat themselves though. At this point, everybody's putting a roll on everybody because the heat's coming down.
Oh yeah, that's literally going to be an under the bus. They're going to be throwing people under the bus left and right. No ands, ifs, or buts about it.
Yeah, they're already doing that. They've left. They've left somewhere between 10 and 30,000 at the gates of an airport in Afghanistan who have American passports.
Yeah.
They've already fucked us.
No.
Sorry,
but hey, us truthers were wrong a year ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We were telling you a year ago that this shit was going to happen.
Alex Jones was a conspiracy theorist until he's been proven right over half the time.
Yeah, I think he's had a 70% rate, but he's still got a bullshit factor to him though.
Oh yeah,
that's his problem. Is his delivery.
He's got to do that to keep the viewers, But
he's right most of the time, but it's the way he delivers it.
Yeah.
I love Alex.
Well, I don't
you can't constantly do it with fear.
When I saw that video clip of him on Piers Morgan saying, if you come and try and take our guns, it will be 1776 all over again. Yeah, I mean, that one, I just love that clip. That was really good.
I remember that clip.
It absolutely will be.
Stop what, Carolina girl? What do you want me to stop? What are you telling me to stop?
Is she calling you a negative Nancy?
I'm lost.
The main thing.
Negative Nancy.
What I am.
We need to identify what they're distracting us from.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, and I don't think it's even about the jab or anything else. I think there's something else. We've been training troops here in the United States for night operations right here in our own cities, Blackhawks touching down, stuff like that. That is recorded. I've seen the footage of these operations going down in the middle of the city. Why? Why is the massive amount of night vision being purchased? Why is all this stuff going on, and then this is going on? If you show an incompetent, this is just a thought process here. Put on the tinfoil hat. You show an incompetent commander in chief, and then you have a power struggle on top of that, where they're fighting over every single little thing. They're still trying to get in control of the football, if you know what I'm talking about, and where the president doesn't have the right to just do his job. Now we're at the mercy of bureaucracy bullcrap. So how long is it going to take for something to come rolling in on our ass? That's just one thought. I mean, there could be other reasons why they're distracting us. I don't know.
And to back that up, dude, I would say, all these generals with all that brass, dude, it might as well be up their ass because they are fucking politicians too, man.
Yeah.
I mean, when I saw that General Milley, I think his name
General
was.
Milley.
Yeah, get
General
up there
Mark
and say,
Milley.
look, I'm white, but I need
Milley, he's a
we
fucking
need to
joke.
understand more. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You're a fucking idiot, dude. No, that's not the. Oh God, there's just so many issues, and I understand exactly where you're at, Joe. It's
But this-
like what. I think I know what their ultimate goal is, but
No, I'm
Yeah,
not
I mean-
watching mainstream media, Carolina.
There's going to be
Girl.
there's going to be a
No,
lot
you are
more
incorrect in
distractions.
that.
Yeah.
maybe and Cam, Sovereign, it was Sovereign that put in there. It's the audit, when we can prove that this election was stolen and that we're living in a banana republic. Dude, that would be huge, or as Trump would say, huge. I mean,
It's bigger than that, Ron.
It would be bigly.
It's bigger than that because this was going on before the audit. This was going on before Trump. They've been covering crap up. There's going to be more. There's going to be more big red flags, and I think the next thing, personally, is going to be China against Taiwan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
rampant.
yeah. I completely agree with you on that one. I can't say I guarantee it because there's no way I can guarantee it, but I do agree with you on that. That is going to be a big power play there, and it will happen. I mean, who's going to stop it?
Yeah.
I mean, really, look at what we just did. Ain't no one going to stop that. It's going to be, well, we're not going to get in the middle of it. I just got us out of a big war. You didn't do jack. It's just, yeah.
I think
Garrett, if she does, I'm not telling a soul because that's just between she and I. So, shh is right.
I think personally, all this Afghanistan, all this, the shots, everything is a distraction for two reasons: the money that's missing, which is trillions, and the pedo ring, which is going to take down people all the way to the Vatican. Did you guys know that the Pope is resigning in December?
I heard about it.
How can
I didn't hear that.
Dawn White says she's got a question for somebody in the military.
We don't have Bushido in here. Well, he's not currently in the military, but he.
No, that was back when I was 18.
I mean, we actually have a lot of people that not only in the chat but also in the panel that are former military. I don't know if we've got any active. Press 1 in the chat if you're still active military.
I don't know if they want to do that.
I don't think we have any.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I don't think we've got any actual active. But even then, I mean, like my brother Bushido out there, I mean, he still knows people that are active, and like he'll text me and be like, I heard this and I heard that, and he's like, keep it on the down low, and it's like, okay, I will. I'm not a snitch, but it's like, do we have any active? I mean, are they? I've already heard that they're weeding out, the patriots out of the military. Which
yes, they are.
Frightening thought.
And law enforcement. And law enforcement, Ron.
And law enforcement too. Yeah.
So that brings up a really good topic too, because I get asked all the time. Because I'll be talking about shift event and bringing in military to control American citizens. Everyone always says the military won't do that. The military I was enlisted in back in '97 wouldn't have done that. But look at the military they're weeding out now. Law enforcement they're weeding out now. Little scary little shits is ready to shoot anything that moves.
Yep.
They're not the same ones that have that breed that they will die for American citizens. Now, I'm not saying all military personnel. I'm saying this is what they're trying to weed into. Look at the ones that they're trying to get rid of. The patriots. And the ones that they want to leave are the ones that just, yes, look at the brass. Look at everybody. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, we completely agree with you. It's going to be a brown shirt moment. I fear that.
I can tell you this, Survival. I was in law enforcement for many years, and they started conditioning us back in the 90s for what's happened now.
Yep.
Damn.
Believe it or not. Because I was not a yes sir person, I got blackballed so many times. So bad. Because I wouldn't take the bullshit.
I'm right there with you.
So that's why I'm on this side now. I've been on both sides, and I know how corrupt it is. I was in the narcotic scene and the gang scene. I know how corrupt it is. And I said it the other night, with all the killings that go on in Chicago and stuff and all over, listen, all the guns that I seized over the years, and they always manage to get bigger and better guns every time. Where the hell are they coming from? We don't have house burglaries where they're getting fully automatic weapons. So where are they getting the guns from? You know?
Yeah, and you brought up a good point that you said back in the 90s you started seeing that. And you know, I've talked a lot on my channel about this, and I've always said there are good versus bad. I mean, there's still good cops, there's still good military, but we're seeing them weed them out, just like with the January 6th movement. They started pulling people that were, you know, there to protect supposedly, you know, the Capitol and everything else, but they started digging in their background of these National Guardsmen and removing them from the section because they might have ties with white nationalists. No, it's because they stood for something, and they knew that they wasn't going to throw down on American citizens, so they took them away from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't have a yes man there. And we're going to see that. If they can't do it to the whole military, I'm expecting a new branch, and I'm talking like DH, you know who, grouped together, and that's what we're going to be seeing used as a private security force, and it's going to be massive. It's not going to be, you know, 30 guys. It's going to be battalions of these suckers, and they're going to be brainwashed as can be, and that's who I think we're going to be running into.
Did you see tonight in the news where they said that because the supposed approval by the FDA, that the military is going to be forced to take the shots, and the brass will persuade them. However they plan on persuading them, but they will persuade them. So these guys are going to screw. Now, my years in law enforcement, everybody that was like me has failed. And when I talk to these guys now, I can call them at any time of the day or the night, say, what are you up to? I'm just reloading and stockpiling my freeze dried.
Yeah.
And I
didn't see.
Probably not.
I didn't see the news feed on that, but I do remember when they were saying that they're going to be pushing that on the military. So I knew something was going to happen with that. I didn't get to see the actual newscast for tonight. I didn't watch any news tonight. Sorry, guys.
I tell people all the time.
No, I didn't watch much. I mean, I watched my regular guns and gadgets and my other. You know me. I'm a big TV guy. You know, I watch, you know, Johnny B and, you know, Colin Noir and you know, and channels like that. I mean, those are my big ones. And then as far as like news, you know, it's like whether you hear it from this guy or hear it from Fox News or whatever. I mean, you really don't know what the fuck to believe.
They're all bullshit.
At this point, you don't know what the fuck to believe. And you might as well can keep in mind, they're in the back of your head, they're all full of shit. You got to know what's going on in your area. That's why what I try and watch is like my local stations. You know what I mean? And you know, it's like, oh man, there was a hit and run. It's like, oh, that's a shame because maybe it's somebody I know. You know, or a police standoff. You know, or now a lot of it is the fucking coof thing again. Good God, I can't believe it. They're going back to that. It's like, oh, 3,600 people were tested positive and 5 have died. And I'm like,
yeah.
Listen, Ron, it's all distractions, guys. It's all distractions. You got to watch what the left hand's doing and not worry about the right. I'm telling you. Seriously, it's all freaking distractions. Something big is coming down. And we're not far from it. You know what?
I agree with you on that. The hard part is trying to figure out what that other hand's doing because they're doing so much stuff right in front of us that's what we're watching. I can't believe they're doing this right in front of us now. We're not able to see what that other hand is, and that's where we got to be. Like you said, you got to be able to see it because they're being very stealthy with that sucker. They keep on throwing this other stuff, and I catch myself, man, I can't believe They're putting this on, they're doing this right in front, blatantly in front of us.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm going to spend the next 3 days watching that, and I completely forgot what I was researching. Yeah, I fall for it all the time.
But a lot of that, too, though, is intentionally to piss off the people.
Oh, yeah, get them to do something stupid. That's real quick.
Yep.
That's the whole thing is they're gonna try and do it, and they're gonna try and blame supporters of 45, and you know it's just gonna be and the thing is we know the difference and everything else. And, I mean, it comes to a point where we have to say, okay, this is what we'll stand for. This is what we want. And we have to seriously get involved. Especially in our local communities. Get involved with your local board of education, especially if you're a parent. If you're a parent, it should matter. It really should. I understand, you got bills to pay and everything else, and you got to work every fucking breaking hour that you can in order to provide for your children. But I'll tell you what, you're providing for them better by doing what you can to ensure that the education that they're going to get is going to be spot on. And it's not going to be some bullshit that, that you would be 100% against, because of the fact that, they're just freaking wrong, so we have to decide where we can make a stand without having to pull the trigger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's do that first, because we have the common sense to do that. If we can sit here and have a kick-ass intellectual conversation, for 4 hours a night, then there's absolutely no reason that we cannot walk up in front of a city council or a school administration, or whatever, and still voice our opinions and keep it, keep it semi-clean,
Yeah.
I mean, we try to, but this is after dark, so you can expect a fuck here and there. It's like Kate Brown.
Yeah.
I would tell her to go fuck herself, except for she's in the process of fucking every Oregonian already.
Right. Yeah.
I think personally, their goal is to
shrug.
I think personally their goal is to get to our children, and we're in their way.
I'm sorry, I got a little passionate there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh, they're definitely causing division within the family cell. That they've been trying to do that for the last 30 years, and they're really doing a massive push on that right now. So yeah, they're definitely going after our children because we're going to die off eventually.
Well,
our generation, we're not going to be here forever. Those new generations, those mindless puppets they've got right now, that's who they got with those sinkers in. You know what? They can sit there and wait another 30 years. We'll all be gone. History will be rewritten for every single one of them. They could do whatever they want to because the troublemakers died off. Or you'll be the crazy old guy with a tinfoil hat on your head going, I remember back in the day. And everyone's going to be like, whatever.
Well, that's
You're a senile old bastard.
About old guys like me. That's just really messed up now, all right?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, wait a second. You got your hat on or not?
No, I tore my hat. That's it. No,
Now you're pushing me into a box because I'm getting right up around that age too.
That's legit though, survival. They really are.
Yeah.
They want us gone.
What's funny is in my 20s and 30s, I didn't care about politics whatsoever.
Yeah.
I just wanted to do my job and build a future.
Absolutely, man.
And it's like, but now I see so much more.
It's like we have to pay attention now. I mean, we don't have an option not to.
Yep.
And it's like, oh well, it's all your fault that our country is this way. It's like, well, technically, when I look back, it's like, well, shit. Technically, it's my parents' fault and my grandparents' fault. Because they weren't standing up for, all our rights and shit like that, And it's
let's look at the responsibilities during this time. In your 20s, you're worried about trying to work hard and make a name for yourself in your company, get money up for a vehicle, a home, things like that. Then when you start getting older, now you got your savings. Now you're looking at politics. You're going, wait, what are they doing right now? They're going to jack up minimum wage to $15 an hour. So now my savings just took a 30% devalue.
Yeah.
I'm in the poorhouse now.
Yeah.
So we definitely look at things
thinking about the
differently.
investments, like 401k and things like that. You don't think about that until you get a real job. You're not thinking about that when you're working at McDonald's or Subway or Pizza Hut or something like that. You're thinking about just being able to pay your fucking rent. You think about it. You think about all these young kids, and this is the reason that they get mad. Is because they move into a place that they can't afford, and the first couple of months go great, but the thing is you're always one paycheck away from losing your home. Always.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how you look at it. When you're renting, that's just the way that it is. And it's hard to prepare for something like that and feel like you are in any means protected, in any way, shape, or form, of the bullshit that that they try to pull on us, because we don't have the money to fight them, because we're always fighting for that last fucking dollar.
Mm-hmm.
And it's you think about
that's set up by design.
Yeah, and then you look at these, and this is not to knock these guys, okay? But you look at guys who have 4 or 5 kids. They're out there working 60 to 80 to 100 hours a week in order to feed those kids, keep a roof over their head, and everything else. That's a fucking dad, okay?
Yeah.
But at the same time, the kids lose because of the fact that in most cases, both parents have to be out of the house. So there's no parenting going on, and it doesn't matter how well you feed them if you're not feeding their souls and their minds the right things.
Yeah. In my case, I was the breadwinner, and my wife was supposed to be the parent, but she.
Well, I do want to touch on right past you were talking about the single, the dad or mom, whoever, 4 or 5 kids working 70, 80 hours a week. According to hashtag. You know who I'm talking about? Unemployment's down because people are working 2 to 3 jobs now.
Yeah.
Because apparently that's how unemployment works. There's just a whole bunch of empty jobs there.
Exactly.
And because you're working 3 of them, you just helped out take out the unemployment.
So if I go out and work 3 part-time jobs, then that reduces the amount of unemployment.
Yeah, you just helped out the unemployment rate right there, man. That's how it works, because apparently that's our freaking leaders. Yeah. And I don't mean that, and I don't like using that word. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just completely incompetent. I'm just a dumbass redneck, but I can put 2 and 2 together and come up with 4. Not these dumbasses. They've got everything else, and they have no idea they were even counting to begin with.
No, 2 and 2 is 5 now.
Yeah, it is actually.
Your problem, logical thinking. You need to stop that, okay?
Right.
If we think back, okay, you remember the term latchkey kids? When the government says, "Oh, we'll raise your kids for you because they taxed us so damn bad."
Board of the state.
I was actually one of those kids.
Yeah, well, that's when it started. That's when it really kicked in, was latchkey kids, when the government said, because listen, when I was in law enforcement, I had one night, late night, I find a 13-year-old kid at 2 o'clock in the morning on a Gary Fisher mountain bike. If anybody knows anything about mountain bikes, Gary Fisher bikes are expensive. I stopped this little puke, and his pants are falling down. And as I'm talking to him, he's trying to always be standing directly in front of me. And I knew something was wrong. So I grabbed him by his shirt collar and I pulled him forward. He had a stolen Desert Eagle in his waistband.
Pulling down his pants. Yeah.
Pulling down his pants because the gun was so heavy. I call his mother to have him come to the station. She grossed me out and said, "Who the hell did I think I was harassing her son at 2 o'clock in the morning on a stolen mountain bike carrying a stolen gun?" That's the mentality.
Yeah.
No, motherfucking cops arrested him.
Like these fucking Karens. I'll be honest with you. At this point, it's dangerous to call the cops. Seriously, you're better off not calling 911 or the police or whatever. And it's like the other night, my son, my youngest boy, was missing for like an hour or two. And, and my older boy was out where he was supposed to be looking for him. And the friends there said, oh, he took off with a couple of friends. They're headed back. And I mean, for a split second, I thought, oh man, do I need to call and police here? And I was like, oh, hell no, because if I involve them, fucking, it's going to be a legal fucking issue. Maybe they're going to shoot my dog. I don't fucking know. But you just don't involve police anymore. I mean, it's gotten to the point where I don't trust police. I trust myself more than I trust police.
And dude, you have those self-firing death weapons in your home that can kill you at any moment. Dude, man, yeah, I don't know if that'd go over very well with the freaking dumbasses.
Well, I'll tell you firsthand. Don't call them. I know it's out there, and it's sad. It really is. One thing, real quick, I want to say. We all know. We all talk that the government fears us and all this and that. You know what the government fears the most out of us? If we look at them as being irrelevant, that is their biggest concern. If everybody says, screw you, we're not playing by your rules anymore, your laws mean shit to us, we don't care, then what do? We're not relying on you, we don't need you. That's one of the biggest downfalls.
Dude, I don't care how big their fucking bunkers are or anything like that, because you know what? It wouldn't matter. We could overrun them.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's going to take a large amount, that's going to be the most strategic problem right there. We are so divided in this country. I mean, just right now, the headlines: jabs versus no jabs. Well, this is the problem because these are no jabs causing all this problem because they won't do this. They don't care about you. I'm seeing these freaking video clips of this stuff on the TV. I'm like, all right, they tried race, they tried sexual orientation, they tried religion, they tried politics. Now they're trying jab versus no jab. They constantly keep us split up, so there is no strength in numbers.
Exactly.
And I don't know how we're ever going to pull together to even pull something like this off. I really don't.
I think a big part of it is, I mean, just doing these chats and stuff like this. This is pulling a group. Now, granted, I know we're all in different states and in different areas, but at the same time, I mean, we all have people in our areas that are like-minded, and it's it means getting out there and knowing your neighbors, and I know most of my neighbors, and I mean, they're not liberal. I mean, dude, pretty much all the neighbors in my area are all gun owners, and most of us are patriotic, fly flags and everything like that. So I'm not really sweating it, but I live in a trailer park. Now you get to the back end of the trailer park, it's like a fucking ghetto back there. You know what I mean?
History repeats itself. How much of the population fought the Civil War?
3%.
There you go. History repeats itself.
But you know what? That's pretty good numbers, because I think we got more than that right now.
Arkansas Lopez, let me ask you a question. Since she said that, did you file divorce papers, or? I mean, I'm curious.
No, you're talking about Blue Coat?
No, Arkansas Lopez said that his wife said that the unvaxxed should. What was the exact quote?
My wife said should be locked up.
Should be locked up. I asked him if she said that if he filed divorce papers, and then I want to know how do you divorce your sister?
Yeah.
You are.
Hey, I want to know, why should I be locked up? I haven't infected anybody. I have not contracted anything. And most of the jabbers are the ones spreading the crap because they get jabbed and they think they're freaking immune from it. They're just spreading crap.
I've got a good one for you. Today I went up to buy some tobacco and tubes, and at the smoke shop they just barely opened.
Oh, okay.
And the guy was wearing a mask, and he's all sweaty and shit. And I was like, "What? Are they making you wear the mask?" And he pulled it off. He's like, "No, I'm just on the bus." And I was like, oh, "Okay, so they make you wear it on the bus, apparently."
Yeah, I've got to wear one when I go up to that Pathfinder course. 29 hours, I got to wear a freaking mask.
Yep.
So that's
bullshit. But
Did you
anyways, he
marry your
took it
brother or
off,
your cousin? That's all I want to know.
and then he looked at me. He was like, "Man, you ain't sick, are you?" And I was like, "Dude, I haven't been sick in like 2 years." And we kind of had a laugh because I know the guy, you know. And it's like, but
Yeah, everybody.
anyway, it was just, you know, so I don't know. It's fucking stupid.
But another division thing right there. I mean, yeah, they should all be locked up if they don't get it. Wait, I have a right not to get that, and you're going to take away my rights and actually incarcerate me for expressing my right? And here's another thing. I served my country. What the hell did you do?
Well, look at it this way too, though, survival. If we get sick, we get over it. They get the jab, they're shedding it on us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who should be locked up? Them.
Yeah.
Listen, it used to be if you had AIDS and had sex with somebody and you infected them, you go to prison. That's not on the books. That's not on the books anymore. You know that?
Actually, in California.
No, I didn't know that.
In California, you don't even have. Yeah, you don't even.
Yeah, you don't even.
I do know it used to be that way because it was a pretty much homicide. No, it was manslaughter. I think it was premeditated manslaughter, depending on what state. But I did not know that they took that off the board. That's crazy.
Yep.
They're taking away any responsibility, personal responsibility, and safety of others from the person that's going to cause the problem.
2 or 3 years ago, I believe is when California. Because I remember when I first heard it, I was like,
that was the first part of this year.
I'm gonna talk to y'all later. Dangerous. I think Carolina girl wants back on. She's on a mute.
She's right here.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the private chat, and that's what she said. I'm listening, so I can get on the panel. Let me know now.
She's on the panel. She's right.
Yeah, I can see her down in the corner.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead.
Down in the corner, yeah.
All she got to do is unmute her mic.
Are you sure you can see me?
Yeah,
I can see your butterfly.
I can't see any. I can't see me.
That's because you're on your phone.
Okay. Hi, y'all.
Hi.
I'm getting off, brothers.
You got a sunflower with a big old butterfly on it.
Yeah, don't leave on account of me.
Later, Cherokee.
Later, Cherokee.
I'm about to sleep and argue with you two today.
Keep your head down and your powder dry, brother.
Find out if you got a strike because that's probably what happened. Give it a week, and your channel will be back up.
Yeah, check your email and see if you got something from YouTube, and check your analytics. It'll be popped up there in the right-hand corner if you got a strike.
Yep.
Well, that's what I got.
All right, sis. You have a good night. Love you.
It just didn't have nothing. I went back over to Cherokee and looked at all the videos. Nothing they can give me a strike because when I went to monitoring, it said 0. And then after I got off Angry Prepper, cut it off, come back on. That was it. I had to go back to Google, Gmail, and YouTube. 7 hours.
Sounds to me like they're just harassing you.
Well, I got a new channel now. I'm Cherokee Survival, 760-year-old. I'll talk to y'all later, brothers.
All right, take it easy.
Okay,
I know where dangerous freedom does not know if I'm a good guy or a bad one. I don't know what that means. I assume if you're here, you're probably a good guy. I mean, because the bad ones, the trolls that come in here, man, they get knocked off real quick. That's everybody always asks me, why do you guys so many mods? It's because if you've ever had a troll raid, it's good to have the more moderators.
It's like whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-troll.
Whack-a-troll patrol.
So thank you, Hawk, for your advice.
By the way, I was glad that I actually caught your part of your live stream earlier, man. That was cool. That was off script.
What's that?
And
who, mine?
Carolina girl, I did subscribe.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He was doing an afternoon show. Well, afternoon for me, like 5 o'clock my time.
I'm number 20. Yay.
Well, just get ready for some more red flags, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
They-
And
they-
we just
they
don't know
need-
where we don't know
they-
where they're going to come from. Dude,
Yeah.
a lot of people think that this Afghan situation is a red flag, and it very well could be. I don't, dude. At this point, I don't doubt any of this shit being a red flag. I don't know. I think I've got an idea what their ultimate goal is, but I mean, it's just there's too many variables in play. To,
Eddie, I'm already awake.
really
There's no
know. I
need to
mean,
look.
I'm like survival living on this one. It's like it could be a dozen different fucking things.
yeah.
What is their true fucking purpose on all this shit that they're doing right now?
Well, we're gonna find out soon.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be very soon. That's why you need to have food, water, shelter.
Yeah.
food,
That's
medicine,
hey, listen. That's
and a plan.
That's a big thing. Are you guys following the whole situation with the food distribution centers?
Yes.
My brother Jeremy's not here, but he works in the restaurant field, and he knows very well what's going on with that.
Did you all see up
I
in
think we got one in Oregon. Is it Washington? The meat one started.
Yes.
Was Washington? Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was Oregon or.
That massive frozen food warehouse burned to the ground. Had a high-tech sprinkler system, one of the best sprinkler systems that's out there, and it burns to the ground. How convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Lake Tahoe is evacuating.
To bed with you, sis.
For what?
Fires. Smoke.
Jesus.
Tahoe? Dude. Wait, Lake Tahoe. Is that Nevada? No, Tahoe. That's Arizona. No.
No, it's Nevada.
It's Nevada.
I think.
Because I don't know. Arizona, we've gotten a lot of rain lately. I mean, compared to last year, like last year was a drought. This year they're calling Arizona as a drought, but we have been getting so many fucking floods that, I mean, we've already lost like a dozen lives due to flash floods because they're too stupid to know, if you see water in the fucking wash, don't drive through it. But I mean, some of these people are like in fucking army vehicles. I mean, huge fucking personnel carrier type fucking army, and it still washes them down the road. I mean,
well, what's up with 17 inches in Tennessee? Has anybody in there ever heard of 17 inches of rain anywhere? Seriously.
It was funny because a whole bunch of places this, at the end of January, got exactly 17 inches of snow.
Most
really
rate of 17 inches.
And we had 17 inches of ice in February. Remember the big freeze out when I had no power? We had 17 inches of ice.
Yeah, there's no weather. There's no weather controlling. Brian
there's
was asking.
Put in 555. Put on whatever number you want in Google and put cases, okay? And then look at what comes up. It'll freak you out.
Yep.
You got to remember these guys are big in numbers.
Any number. Pick any number.
But they're big with their numbers, though. A lot of the things they revolve around numbers for these idiots, these globalists and stuff.
Oh yeah,
100%. That is 100% accurate. No doubt about it.
Who said that?
Hawk did. Yep.
Yeah. Numbers are big with these guys. You got to watch that. And these guys are so evil. They will tip their hand and tell you what they're going to do to you before it happens. And the thing that concerns me about that is Fauci just got awarded $6 billion for Ebola. During Event 201, there was two things that they discussed. One was COVID, and the other was Ebola.
I remember that.
We have cases. There's 44 people in Ohio that came across the border from Africa that have the Ebola, and they're under quarantine in Ohio right now.
They said it was next. Don't you know the order? They're letting it go in an order,
Yes, they are.
The only thing that they didn't do right is they forgot the fucking murder hornets.
Yeah, I know we didn't fall for that shit.
That pissed me off. I was waiting for him. I was ready. I had fucking tennis rackets and everything ready for him. I was ready to go. I even got a bug zapper. Okay. and no fucking murder hornet.
They did this. They did a video.
Spike. I've got a buddy named Spike. He's a beekeeper, and like every time he's out there, he's got his full bee suit on, but he's got a 45 strapped on his side, and I'm like, what are you gonna do with that? You know what I mean? Like,
he's gonna shoot the murder hornets. Come on now.
Did you see the guy that did the video of the Kung Fu snakes? He's like this big old burly dude, this big old African American dude, and he does this thing, and he goes, what the hell? He goes, next thing, he goes, we're gonna have Kung Fu snakes like that. And he was scared. He was really scared. He goes, what the hell's next?
Oh, it's about 2 months ago we had a new tropical disease pop up here in Florida during this whole crap. It's just this whole pestilence spin that they keep on throwing at us and stuff, man.
Well, we got the red tide down here, really bad this year, and then we got the thing down here too is that flesh-eating bacteria that's in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think I live
right here where I'm at, we always have that stuff right here in the Gulf part. The red tide, the flesh-eating bacteria. Now we got the amoebas that go in your brain and everything else. So that's why I boil water. I don't know if it do any good against red tide, because I still think that's part of that nerve gas stuff that they dumped out there in the Gulf when they were dumping all that munitions. But that's my theory on that.
Don't forget about all the oil that got dumped into the Gulf of Mexico about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. That BP oil slick, man, they paid it off for everybody here at Bay County. They're good. They're happy.
That oil's had plenty of time to
Exxon Valdez,
percolate into something else.
Wasn't that the Valdez?
It was the Valdez accident, yes.
Yeah, what was the other one?
The one down in the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, wasn't there an oil rig that fucking blew up down there too?
Yeah, there's a lot more to that story than people could possibly imagine.
Movie about it.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Yeah. I'll tell you right now, that was not. I'll tell you what, that was not any type of mechanical failure or any type of explosion or accident that was created by anybody on that fucking rig. That was 100% a torpedo hitting dead on and blowing the lines. It blew the cap right off that son of a
100% right, Fishes. 100%.
And on top of that, somebody that was invested in that rig was also invested in the company that came in to cap that rig.
Yep.
Shit's getting deep.
Hey, that sounds just like Fauci.
All right. See, I mean, I was about to say that, dude. I hear all this stuff. I read all this stuff. Unless I could see it and hear it, watch it with my own two eyes, I don't buy any of it. I mean, maybe it was.
Yeah, it creates speculation. I get that. I do.
Yeah. It's all speculation. It's all hearsay. And YouTube, if any of the YouTube censors or what, dude, this is all speculation and opinion here. Okay, none of us are doctors. None of us, are professionals.
I do have a doctorate in bullshit.
I played a doctor once on a soap opera.
I do have a doctorate in bullshit, so you might need to retract that.
And I told her I was a doctor when I examined her.
I know.
I dressed up as a nurse one time.
I was a fat male stripper.
That one I was.
Carolina, I'm going to need pictures of that.
Nurse Deb.
Picture. I need to see pictures.
You remember Mama
Standard, Carl.
You remember that what was that comedian? He played Mama. It was Martin Lawrence or something like that. Martin Lawrence.
Oh, Big Mama House.
Big Mama. Okay.
Yeah, Martin Lawrence. Yeah.
Picture her body running across to you, but as a man, okay, running at you, and then just stopping at the edge of the stage and letting it jiggle all around.
So let me ask you, where'd you keep the quarters for change from the dollars you got?
It's every crack and crevice, my friend. Every roll of cash.
Wait, Wait a second. Do we have Chris Farley on here that did the Chippendale bit with Patrick Swayze?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying there?
Who that was, yep.
We gotta play
was
that
funny.
dangerous.
That was back when SNL was actually still funny.
Yeah, not anymore, but I do remember the old ones.
Hell yeah, dude! When they had Eddie Murphy and Chevy Chase and all the great ones. Yeah.
The wild and crazy guys.
Yeah.
We're here to pump you up. Now
I liked In Living Color.
Freedom.
In Living Color was a good show too.
Dude, can you believe the
That
nerve
was
of
absolutely
fucking
a good show.
Schwarzenegger? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But that cost them though.
The Smucks.
That cost them.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it definitely. Yeah, it didn't do so well. It got a lot of backlash on that, but man, I couldn't believe that.
Well, that supplement company dropped him.
Yep.
Yep.
He'll never bounce back from that.
No, he won't.
Who's the other one? Mark Cena? What was his name?
Oh, Mark
John
Cena.
Cena.
John Cena.
John Cena.
John Cena.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
kissing China's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
How do you go playing a role of the Marine and then you're gonna go kiss China's ass? How do you do that?
Because he's playing.
Yeah, what was it? Not Kobe Bryant.
It's all about the greenbacks.
Well, Kobe, well, whatever. He's gone.
LeBron, all of them.
Hey, sweetie.
Yeah, LeBron. Thank you. Yeah, LeBron James. He was in that new remake of the Disney, the Space Jams. And I watched it. I'm guilty. But I mean, I only watched it because I love Warner Brothers cartoons. I love Bugs Bunny and all of them. You know, and I watched it to see what it was. I mean, it was okay. But like seriously, if you know his background, you know, it's like he's a piece of shit. He's a sellout.
I'm surprised that they even made that film with all the backlash the old Looney Tunes are catching for racial. You look at all the old footage and stuff, and man, they're catching hell on all the southern ways they went with things, especially explosions in their face, the songs and stuff. Yeah, they're catching a lot of crap. I grew up watching it. I mean, that's the thing. They take something that was the normal back 30 years ago, and they go, you know, with the new screwed up stuff they got now. Well, that's just racist. How dare they? We need to ban this. Man, that's part of how we grew up.
Yeah.
Good night, Dawn.
Math is racist.
Night, Dawn.
That doesn't even mean anything anymore.
Yeah.
No, yeah, no doubt. They've just so
They bastardized the word racist, just like they bastardized the word gay. It used to mean happy. Now it means homosexual.
Well, I do want to do a public service announcement for everybody. You see these guys walking around with their jeans hanging off their ass, you know, thugging it.
Advertising.
Being in prison, you are open for business. You are a bitch. That's exactly what that is. It came out of the prison system. You are on Front Street saying, hey. So
And if they turn their
you're not thugging it. You might be chugging it, but you ain't thugging it.
Yeah, and if they turn their pocket out, that's so that their bitch can hold on to the
yeah.
That way, yep. So
what they call it, prison pocket.
that way they can keep an eye.
So you got daddy there. He can keep an eye on you. Here, hold my pocket.
Y'all ain't right.
It's the
No,
truth.
no, that's just the truth, man.
I know. Well, I've never
look at
been
the
to
law,
prison.
you know.
I've been to jail multiple times, but I never.
You enjoyed it that much, you decided to go back, huh?
He had a punch card.
Bubba.
A punch card. That's what he called. That's what he said. They had really good coffee. That's just all there is to it.
That sixth one was free.
Yeah.
I always thought they just needed a belt. It's like, what? You're too poor to buy a belt? What the fuck? I never did get that. It's so
Wait.
gross.
Deb, I'm not too loud, am I? She's not there. Okay.
No, you're okay.
I wore lederhosen. Wait, what's lederhosen?
Lederhosens.
Well,
I'm trying
think
to
about
remember what those are, guys.
We got Oktoberfest popping off, or what's up?
Go ahead,
I don't
Daniel.
know. Yeah. Well, it's coming up. But we're a couple months
420
away.
here. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 320 here.
So I got 419.
I'm going to be heading out in a sec. Think of this, guys. We still got 30 of the guys locked up from January 6th.
Yeah.
Yet they released 127 terrorists from freaking Gitmo that are back on the front lines. Where's their priority?
Is that your closing thought for the night? I hope not.
All right. If you want to go down that road, I said it earlier. I'll keep saying it. You know, they fucking basically gave all these known terrorists fully armed Humvees, rifles, helicopters, fucking UAVs, but yet over here in the United States, they're trying to take my AR-15. Fuck you. You know, you could just suck.
That gun ban bullshit that went out the window when you armed the Taliban. Sorry, nope.
Yeah, and now they're more heavily armed than like what do we say?
At least if they go to Compton, it's a fair fight.
80% of the country.
Pick your piss off at this stage.
But like seriously, they could probably take over Iraq now if they get the right people. You know, if they can hijack. Well, and see, that's just it. The Taliban, in and of themselves, really don't have the knowledge of these machines. But the Afghan army, the Afghani that we trained how to work with these vehicles and maintain them, a lot of them are still there. What are they going to do? Go up to their family, put a gun to his wife's head and his kid's head, and say, you're going to fly this fucking helicopter, you're going to fucking die, and your family's going to die.
Somebody said, Hawk, did you say that if you were 6 years old, you could fly one of the certain kind of planes, or was it Moose Man?
I think that was Moose Man.
Okay.
I mean, it's coercion, dude.
I had model planes when I was growing up.
I mean, our government's really good at coercion.
You know, like the remote control kind.
Yeah, but they make it easy, probably.
And you know, isn't coercion against the law?
What?
Coercion. Isn't it against the law?
Yeah.
For us.
For the jab?
For us.
For anything, yeah.
For anything.
Is technically illegal, but you know, when you're a government politician, it's par for the course.
I can't argue with that.
Yeah. Well, you got to figure we got Afghanistan now, and let us forget Fast and Furious.
Yep.
And yet they want ours.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
You know, so we know where their priorities are. To me, they're illegitimate at this point. They're irrelevant. They don't matter.
Our government, exactly. Our government is irrelevant at this point. They have forsaken the American people, and they have gone so far as to televise it. I know. Even though I don't watch the mainstream media, I don't have to watch the mainstream media. I can watch it right here on YouTube. Sorry.
We just need to return to constitutional law, you know, and no ands, ifs, or buts about it.
Build the gallows, people. Build the gallows.
And, you know, legalize things that should have been legalized to begin with, you know, and don't mess with it. You know?
Never should have. Well, I mean, constitutional carry. I mean, Arizona's been that way for like 10 years now. Why would any state ever have to pass that law? It was given to us in the Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It's so disgusting and disturbing and pisses me off to no end.
Well,
I mean, that's why a lot of nights I go off on fucking rants, because I am so fucking sick and tired of this bullshit tyrannical fucking government that we've been under pretty much ever since I was born. I mean, even when I was born back in the 70s, when, you know, 70s wasn't bad. I mean, we had Reagan as president in the 80s, you know, but I mean, they were passing all this unconstitutional bullshit the entire time. And just now, like everybody says, we're seeing it on mainstream. It's like, wow, they're doing this. And there are so many people that are so fucking dumbed down now that they don't even realize that their fucking freedoms are being stripped. And maybe they're on the left wing. Maybe they're Biden supporters, and they're like the redcoats of our modern day. And
Dude, they're lining up in droves just to give it away.
Yeah.
Freedom Act, Patriot Act.
Yep.
So you're going to give me security? Yes, let's do this.
Yeah. So it's a frog in the pot syndrome.
Dude, why don't you ask the people in Chicago if they feel safe when they can't go out and buy a firearm because they're black or because they don't have the money, or
I know. I'm just saying the mentality of how these people are acting, man. It's just they try to make everyone scared of a firearm to begin with. Look at how they've been pushing the last 20 years. Gun violence, guns in a home is going to kill your kids. Keep it under lock and key, this and that. And then, the gun can go off at any moment and kill you and your loved ones. And now everyone's like, oh my God, we got to get rid of these things because they're going to kill everybody. And if you got one, you're irresponsible. It's all a ploy just to disarm us. And once you get disarmed, that's
done.
it.
Yeah, look at all this.
Dude, I mean, we've been hearing these statements from people that were in fucking Germany in World War II saying they came for our guns. People from Australia. Yeah, well, they're coming.
My cousins in Ireland are saying the same thing. Do not give up your guns.
Dude, we are like the last country where we still have the right to keep and bear arms. But man, they are, dude. That's why I'm such a big 2A advocate, is because, dude, without that amendment, without that right, and I know the Federalists didn't want it even put in the Bill of Rights. The Federalists didn't, and because then it would be like, well, then government knows that these are naturally sworn facts.
Yes,
it's like, well, it's a damn good thing they did. Because if we didn't have them in if we didn't have the Bill of Rights in our Constitution, imagine how fucked we would be right now.
Roy, they just went back to their original.
I have a question for Hawk. Okay, someone in chat was saying, and the stock market acts like it's just fine. Do you have any not advice? Do you have any insight?
So X22 did a financial report tonight. It's only about 15 minutes long. I would recommend going over to x22.com and look for the financial report from today. And he talks about it. And he talks about 300 companies from China were taken off of the stock market today. Now, the names are still going to be there, but you can't trade. They can't trade anymore.
Do you see a crash coming?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that because I'm not like an expert.
Right.
But I see Wall Street having to fall at the same time that DC falls.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. The financial system has to go down. Okay. And the political system needs to go down so that we, the people, can rebuild in the manner in which our forefathers laid it out for us. And not allow these guys to pull the same crap and not be indebted slaves for the rest of our lives.
Correct.
I didn't have forefathers. I only had one.
If you look, Hawk, if you actually look, they were saying last night that some of the top investors are withdrawing their funds, but they're not alerting anybody about it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but and that was one of the things that was in the X22 report tonight was, he said that, he said that specifically. He says, when you see guys pulling their money out, pull your money out too.
Yes.
Okay. He's just, and it's not in any way trying to be fear mongering in any way, shape, or form. It's trying to teach people how to financially work the system, to benefit your household, because that's basically what you want. Okay, you want whatever's going to go on to benefit your household. Okay, so that your family is provided for. And that's why we were talking about the 401ks and stuff. When you get jobs as teenagers, that's just preparing you for the responsibility of going into a work field. Okay, that's to teach you proper handling of food and stuff like that. Okay, and either you get it or you don't. if you don't get it, you never progress to a job owning a company and everything else. You stay in menial wage jobs for the rest of your life, you know, and that's not to say that that's a bad thing, but it's a choice that people make, you know. But when it comes to the financial section, I've got to have something that I can put my hands on, that I know is of value, that I can trade, you know, for meat, or for supplies that I need for the farm, you know, and silver is going to do that for me.
Well,
if you can't hold it, you don't own it.
Exactly.
Amen. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, because all it takes is a system going down and saying, "Oh, well, we don't have any record of that." You know,
I'm not telling you, Willie.
I can imagine. I've got thousands of dollars, stored in my house right now, and
Monopoly money doesn't count. How many times I got to tell you that?
What?
So I should wear a G-string?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
See, I had to wear an M string because the G string was too small.
Dude, like shit, yeah.
What?
I mean, you know, but I think survival living is. I don't know if I took it from him or actually by the time I met him, I was already starting to prep for myself. But like we're the same thing. If you don't own it and can't physically touch it, you really don't own it.
Correct.
But you know, it's like, you know, he's been doing it longer than I have, and I can only imagine, you know, I mean, just the knowledge. And sorry, not to try and give you a blowjob here, but like
I hope not.
Just the knowledge
right
that
there.
you have, and just the knowledge that you have accomplished at your age, and you're right. I think you're a little bit younger than me, but I mean, it's just like it's amazing, dude. How to trap, you know, how to make your own shelter. I mean, all that shit, dude. Not many people know how to do that. That's
I grew up with that. I started prepping during 9/11, Y2K. That's when we started doing our prepping. But we lived in the mountains of North Carolina. That was a normal thing as far as storing food, water, and stuff like that. Because we got ice storms every year. Power's knocked out for 3 weeks.
Where I am. Yeah, that's
so
where
we started with that. Y2K was coming, and that's when we started really paying attention to things. Because if anything was to ever happen, we were screwed. We only had so much. So over time, you know, I've lost stuff: house fires, moving, prison, all that stuff. I've lost stuff, and I just had to keep on rebuilding everything. Yeah. A lot of the skills I have outdoors, survival skills and stuff, I was taught that at a young age. I was always outdoors. My father taught me, my granddad. I was always around it, and it was something that I enjoyed doing. So that's another thing. Enjoying what you do, you learn a lot faster too. If you just hate being out in the woods, you're not going to really care about learning how to trap or fish or anything like that.
Were you an Eagle Scout or anything?
How soon do I get to get?
I was in Cub Scouts, and then I got pulled out of it because all the scoutmasters started having the problems where they're being investigated for playing around with some of the scouts. Mm-hmm. So I got snatched out of boys. I didn't even make a Boy Scouts. I got snatched out of it. When I joined the military, it was Air Force. I was munition systems. I built booms, conventional. So I didn't have any survival training there. I hear people all the time, well, I was in the military. I had all. Not everybody gets that. I can always tell the bullshitters when I see it. I'm ex so-and-so. I had done. Oh, wait a second. You're this, and you had all this. No. Only certain ones do. Not everybody gets survival training.
Nope, SEER school. No, that's not.
See,
not all military gets SEER school.
I was in 0811. I was artillery. I worked on 195 and 198 self-propelled howitzers. That was my job. Nobody's going to let me do that job in the public. So generally, it doesn't become a topic of conversation. You know what I mean?
Not until somebody steals one from the Army because that, well.
Yeah, they told me I could work in a munitions manufacturing plant or EOD. That's it. I'm like, this sucks. I enlisted. I actually had a guaranteed job as a jet engine propulsion mechanic. I was going to do my 4 years, get out, and go work for U.S. Air. Had a job lined up. They said, go to the Air Force, learn this, come out. And they sent me to Wichita Falls, Texas at Shepherd Air Force Base for ammo dump. I'm like, it's a TW0 X. Oh, man, it's been so long. It's TW0X or 31. Damn it, I forgot. The same munition systems. Man, I was 18. I'm 43 now. I never forgot the number. And actually, that number's changed because prior to 96, it was a different number. So they actually changed the number on that.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, I'm headed out.
Wichita Falls was small.
All right, Mutt. Hey, man.
Wichita Falls is small. I got busted going to Grand Central Station. One of the green ropes there ratted me out because I wasn't a correct phase and I was in civilian clothes out there at the dance hall. And she came up and wanted to dance, but she had a mustache, and I'm like, hell no. And she turned my ass in. So yeah, I got my ass in trouble. We call it tech school. It's MOS training, but we call it tech school in the Air Force. They have different lingo for crap. Yeah, I got a freaking letter of recommendation on that, an LOR on that. And I'm like, are you shitting me? Because I said no.
Night, Deb.
Oh, green ropes, by the way, there are other airmen going through the same courses and everything, but they get a little promotional deal where they're in charge of the other people. Yeah, they just sucked. I never liked them. I always bucked the system. I always did.
Part of the reason I never joined the military is because I didn't want to be brainwashed like that. And sometimes I look back and I'm like, shit, I should have gone in at least, did one term. But
good night, V.
That's what they're there to do, is break you down and then try and rebuild you.
Well, actually, it depends on what branch. I mean, they're trying to break you down as far as they want you to work in their system as far as the cogs. Everything there is y'all cogs in one giant machine. If you're screwing up, you mess up a whole freaking other thing. Yeah. But now, as far as some of the infantrymen and stuff like that, they had to go through some serious training because they're going to see some bad crap, right? I didn't have to go through all that crap. I think when I was enlisted, it was 6 weeks was basic training. We don't even call it boot camp. We call it basic training. And basically, it's attention to detail. Make sure your bed's nice. Make sure you walk in formation. That's about it. Make sure you clip all the strings off your blues. That's about it. Learn the chain of command, and then you're pushed on through. Our FTX was 3 days, and we got a flashlight. And what you had to do was stage up. And if somebody came up, you gave a command, halt, advance to be recognized, halt, and give a command, challenging command. If they didn't do it, you shot them with a flashlight. Dude, really? I got 2 hours of M16 training. 2 hours. And then I got my expert marksmanship. Me and one other guy got it. I'm looking at this stuff. I'm talking to the instructor. I'm like, really? He says, oh, I should have joined the Army. I'm like, well, no shit, Sherlock. I mean, I never even saw it again to qualification for 2 years later. Never saw a firearm again for another 2 years. Yeah, I was pretty pissed over that. I get. That's why I don't talk a lot about it, because I get pissed. I got screwed on my job. Yeah. I got screwed out of a firearm.
I know, man. It's like, come on.
So you used to be a fucking porn star.
The military has so much ammo. It's like, come on, man. Every single person in the Army should be at the range at least twice a week, if you ask me. At least.
Well, it depends on their job. I mean, like my aunt, she worked as a paper operator. She typed. She was never near freaking front lines. She stayed stateside. She worked in an office, and that's all she did was ever type. So instead of spending the money on the training and stuff like that, they know they're never going to put her in a combat situation. Why would they spend all that on that? Because she's not going to be anywhere near it.
No, because it's not their fucking money. It's our money.
Well, I can see the point, but as a taxpayer, I wouldn't want to have somebody train on firearms, wasting that money on that if all they're going to do is sit there and do paperwork.
Dude, I would want your aunt to know how to run an AR-15, how to load.
Oh no, she had it in basic training, of course. They all did, but she's the one that dropped the grenade and threw the pin. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Actually, did happen. Did happen.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no. God. Okay, all right, yeah, all right. I see your point. And
Yeah, some people just don't deserve to have a bang bang in their hand.
yeah, I guess.
But she did have basic training with firearms. I don't know if it was an M16 or I'm not sure what she had. It was Army. We had the old synthetic stock M16 Air Force.
See, in 1980 when I went in the Marine Corps, it was we had the M16A2.
I think ours was A2s.
So yeah, that's what you had, and you didn't go to AR-15s until Christ, in the 2000s.
Yeah, no, we didn't have the AR-15s because I was out when I come across my first AR-15, and I was like, man, it's just like the M16. I liked it, but yeah, I think it was the A2.
I don't know. There's a couple people out here in chat talking about my stuff. Everything sounds fine to me. I mean,
well, I'm on a cell phone, so it's probably me.
Yeah, survivals is loud. That's what they're talking about.
I mean, I could come up here and go on a rant, and you'll hear me from the next room over. I'm just right now. I'm not pissed off. I'm surrounded by friends. So
my cell phone is arm's length away. It's just my cell phone. I can't change the volume on that at all unless I put it outside. I'm sitting inside of a truck out in the yard. I guess
we could go on a rant for you if you want.
Yeah, I could tone it down. Listen, guys, I am super sorry that I actually offended anybody's snowflake ears. So we're all going to go to Starbucks for lattes, extra sprinkles.
Oh.
If you missed it, Dangerous has already offered a little extra to me.
So you're going to get a Starbucks and a happy ending.
And a happy ending.
It's funny. I always said that I'd never walk into a Starbucks. And I ended up going to this coffee cart in downtown Portland. And this was right after I had opened up a smoke club, where you could go in and smoke cannabis down, downtown Portland. And I just went up to the cart. It was the first time I'd ever been over there, but this fucking guy knew who I was. Because when I took the coffee lid up to stir the coffee, I always do that, there was a fucking pot leaf in the cream. He did a perfect pot leaf. I mean, it was beautiful. It was like I didn't even want to drink the fucking coffee. It was like it was too fucking pretty. I took a picture of it too, but it's funny how people react to different life situations and shit. Biggest thing is don't let this shit that's going on fucking clutter up your brain.
I agree.
That's it's way too fucking easy to do. And it creates way too many fucking headaches. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of letting this thing control you. That's the big thing. Don't let it fucking control you. You stay in charge. And as long as you're doing that, you're doing the right thing. And don't be afraid. God told you that. He said, "Be not afraid." How many times did he say in the Bible? Like 56 times. 57 times.
600 times.
Well, thanks a lot. All right, I'm off by a little bit.
Granted, a lot of us are Christians here, and it's like I see the people that are like, "Oh, don't worry, Jesus has this. God's got this," and it's like, well, I know God's gonna win. It's just a matter of how many soldiers does he have.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. It's not
that's
like
a good question too.
Sit back.
That's a fair fucking question.
God to take care of everything for you. You know what I mean? And that's I guess that's one of the things that kind of gets on me about that whole topic is you gotta be prepared to.
Yeah.
You gotta be prepared.
I love those comments. God's got this. I mean, if they want to, quote the Bible, you do know that shit's gonna hit the fan, right? I mean, it's in there.
Yeah.
being a prepper and being prepared to take care of your family does not mean that you don't believe in God, and it doesn't mean you're living in fear. You see something coming. There's been many prepping situations in the Bible. Noah, Joseph. All right, there's been plenty. Being prepared doesn't mean you're scared. It doesn't mean that you don't trust God. It means that you're paying attention, going, okay, I see this happening. And if you believe in it, you know there's going to be some really bad stuff happening.
Yep.
So just sitting there going, well, you know what? God's going to take care of this situation. I'm not saying God won't take care of certain situations, but he also gives you the ability to plan for yourself. He gives you the wisdom to identify the threat and take care of yourself. I mean, that's why he created us, not some mindless drone that goes, well, I was going to sit here and I don't know why God didn't show up. He actually gave you the ability to do this situation and for you to get up off your ass and do it for yourself. I mean, he already did his part.
What
he
is
made
the first thing? What's the first thing a prepper and a patriot need to do? Number one.
Pray.
Not be scared of dying.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You say a prayer. Hey, listen, if I die, make sure that I get to go hang out with the guy who built the big kingdom.
Exactly.
It's that simple.
Like my buddy,
don't leave me hanging.
John over there at the Prepared Mind. That's one of his favorite things. It's like, which one is more important to you? Liberty or your life?
It's like saying, don't let me go to hell. I've already been on Earth for 55 years.
Exactly. It's like, dude, I did my time. My kids are almost grown. I mean, honestly, there's really nothing keeping me here, to be honest. I mean,
I think some of this too is
other than the fact that I think that he's gonna. I mean, people are gonna need me. That's how I need to believe to keep maintaining. People are gonna need me to be able to, be out there with our guns and have food stored back, so these people that didn't fucking think about it, won't starve to death. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I definitely know what you mean. I've read the comments where people are like, well, I'll just be ready to go. Not me. I enjoy life. I have plans. Even during SACF, I still have plans. I enjoy every bit of my life. When the big day comes, and I have flatlined, I flatlined 3 times. And I still enjoy life every single day, and I'm going to live it to my fullest, the best I can. And I don't mean spending stuff frivolously. I spend it with my family. I do my preparedness. I do every time. I'll live a normal life, kind of, but I'm a prepper. But I'm not going to give up. It's not in my nature to ever give up. I came back from dead. I do not give up, and I won't give up. I will have to be down on the ground and not breathing ever again to say, okay, I'm done. I mean, I just don't just give up.
Exactly. Yeah. And see, I've never actually flatlined, but there have been several times where, it's like I've been in accidents before where the cops are like, you should thank God that you're still alive. Because I mean, rolling a truck twice, side over side. Not many people live through that. And and there's just other times I've had seizures before. I just never flatlined, but I mean I've been close enough, and that's why I'm with you on that. It's like there's a reason why we're still here, and it's not so we could sit back and say, God's got all this. You know what I mean?
No, it's to give everybody else hell.
I think some of this is to wake us all up.
It's waking a lot of people up, even the Democrats, dude. I mean, from what I understand now, Biden's polling is like 21% now. Even the Democrats can't hardly stand him. I mean,
what did many of us say was going to happen in September? There'd be a new person sitting in that chair.
Oh,
September,
dude, that's right.
He just said the other day, Kamala is going to be in charge.
If you think Biden's bad, oh my God. Oh God.
But I mean,
we knew that he wasn't going to be staying, and it's really looking like they're going to use this as to push him right on through as being incompetent.
She's an anchor baby. Yeah. She is an anchor baby.
Article 25.
Yes.
She's an
Remember
anchor
they talked
baby,
about
though.
using it with Trump.
Yeah.
They knew they weren't going to be able to. You
No,
know that
but
they were
practice
prepping
run.
for it.
Practice run.
And it just so
Yep.
happens that Nancy had planned on stepping down from from being whatever
The house drinker.
Yeah, the house drinker. She's going to step down from
I'll watch Union Spot.
to go from an incompetent twit to a drunkard twit.
Yeah.
Or
Hey, man,
drunken
you know,
incompetent.
I mean, I'm not saying I blame her. I mean, if I was up there that long, I'd be drinking too. But, like, seriously, term limits, folks. But, yeah, dude, dude, it's frightening. And I'm not saying that because I think that, it'd be bad to have a woman as president. I don't think that at all. I just not her, dude. She's horrible. She's a horrible person. You look at her track record, man. When she was a district attorney, and how many fucking criminals did she let out of fucking prison? I mean, I think about it, Joe. When you were in prison, if you would have, do you think she would have let you out?
Hell no.
No, because why? You're white. I don't know. But if you're black,
White, straight, and conservative, man. Ain't no way in hell I'm getting out. I had to pull all my time.
Maybe you should just take your belt off, or just unbutton your top button and let your pants sag a little bit. If you walk around like a wine.
Hey man, I'm getting these vibes from you, brother. It's really making me nervous. Seriously, man. I just made the Chippendale remark. I never worked for Chippendale, man.
Put up the open for business sign.
If you walk like them, you talk like them, then maybe you get a pass. I don't fucking know. But that's another thing. Just the fact that being white is now some kind of crime.
I can't drink Coca-Cola anymore, and that sucks. I've drank Coca-Cola most of my life.
Dude, I wonder how Jack Daniels feels about that. I mean,
they went to Crown Royal.
No Powerade either.
Yeah, no Powerade, no Gatorade.
No Nestle's chocolate.
Yeah.
We could boycott that hell.
Hawk, what do you think? I mean, we knew Biden was going to get booted. What do you think of the chances that Nancy is going to be taking that seat?
Well, the reason that I think that is because of the fact that Kamala is not a natural born U.S. resident. So she cannot go into the, into the office and that. And that's the thing is, and the other thing is understanding the separation from the corporation and we, the people, basically, when they assassinated John F. Kennedy, they declared war on the American people.
Yes.
So we've been at war, whether people realize it or not, for the last 58 years.
Yeah.
And now it's, I honestly see a restored republic coming.
Yes.
I really do.
I see better times coming.
Yeah.
We got some darkness to go through, but I see much better times coming in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see myself here, but I see it happening.
Yeah.
It's going to be a rough journey.
Yes, it is.
Don't get that. Don't mistake that, folks. It's going to be a rough journey getting there, but yeah.
But the harder you think it's going to be, the harder it's going to be.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So you manifest a lot.
Once the government is so big that they end up collapsing themselves, we're looking at turmoil. We're looking at hard times for God knows how many years, maybe a decade, maybe two. I mean, look at the Great Depression.
No, because listen, a lot of these people are going to run like rats. This is like dealing with the gangs. You have your leader who's a tough guy, but when you take him down hard, the rest of them scatter like rats. And they'll sit there and talk, oh, he's my bro, he's my bro. You get them in a cell, and they'll roll on them in a heartbeat every time. And that's exactly what's going to happen with the government. They're going to roll on each other, and they're going to scatter like rats because they don't want to go to Gitmo.
Well, that's one thing, but our country is already in turmoil, brother.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
I mean,
we got a big mess to clean up.
So the fact that, if fucking we started seeing politicians go into fucking court and possibly being hung for treason. I mean, that would be good for the population. That would be good for the citizenry. That would bring back law and order. Because right now, people can go out and burn, loot, and murder, and not even get a slap on the fucking wrist.
Some.
Yet, most, I would say. Well, depending on what city you're in. I mean, you try that shit down here, and you might get shot. But I mean, some of these other places, it's like, yeah, until we start seeing punishment for their crimes, then yeah, we're going to continue to see the corruption.
Oh yeah. Yep.
What's it going to take for us to get to that point? I mean, now, I'm not saying that we don't have congressmen and senators. Even we've got senators that are patriots up there too. I mean, I'd almost say Ted Cruz is a patriot, but man, sometimes he even makes me wonder.
Listen, well, hell, they don't even spend a day in jail, man. They just resign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When the stuff starts coming up, they just resign and they just walk away with it.
And they still get their pensions. They still get their service duty. Yep.
They're completely untouchable by the law, and the way the law is right now.
Yep.
They sit there and say they're going to do this and do that, and then whenever they get caught doing the stuff, they resign from their position. And you don't see them sitting in jail.
No.
You don't see them paying for all the lives they destroyed and stuff like that. They don't see, I get the gallows. Yeah, I get treason. All right, I know that treason should be on that rope.
Yep.
It's going to be really bad, and it's not going to be our current government for that to ever happen.
No. Like I said, it's going to have to collapse.
Yeah.
And maybe after that, we can get the Constitutional Convention again.
Well, it won't be long when they keep on messing with the economy, shutting everything down. When the dollar stops and everybody, they're going to try that universal payments and all that other stuff. And the fact is, it's just going to fall apart. It ain't going to work.
It ain't going to work. Yep.
It's not going to work. They're going to try to push it. Everybody's going to be so freaking bad off. And then you're going to see stuff start really popping off where people start going towards it, because then they know there's nothing left to do. I mean, and the numbers are going to be there. The numbers are going to be there. Try to do this stuff right now, you'll wind up losing your rights. I'm talking from somebody from experience. Once you lose that right, it is very hard to get it back. Very hard.
Unless you
don't do anything.
Unless you go full boat and intend on not coming out the other side.
Yeah.
But
you either be locked up or you're in a pine box.
Yeah. But as I said though the other day, Ron, the biggest mistake everybody's doing is sitting back waiting for somebody to fix this. A lot of people say, "Oh, Trump will fix it." Well, listen, we can't count on anybody. After I heard today that Pfizer paid off both the Democrats and the Republicans,
I heard that too.
That's it. That's it. I got no faith in any of them at this point. So as far as I'm concerned, they're an illegitimate government, and it's up to us people to decide. The only reason why we're here where we are now is because we, the people, allowed it to get this far. Now we're late in the game, and we got a lot of struggling to do to get back. But we will, and in the end, it'll be better.
We outnumber them, 5-1, 10-1?
More than that.
I mean,
more than that.
Seriously, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a means of more and more people waking up and more people willing to take action. I mean, now, granted, dude, it would be awesome if we could start getting, real patriots back into office. I mean, Larry Elders is running for governor.
This is something you have to think about.
Dude, that would be something else. Could you imagine if Larry? I mean, granted, he would be he would almost be like Donald Trump stepping into office, because he's already in the fucking swamp.
Could you imagine if all 50 states just went ahead and did one of those county thingies? Where they count everything, all over again. And they do it with all those wacky machines and shit like that, stuff, those special lights and stuff that they had, and they just did that in all 50 states. We would probably have 80 to 90% patriots in office.
Yeah.
I agree. I totally agree.
You know, or at least people who wanted to go to Washington in order to work for America,
right?
To work for the people.
Yes.
You know, but the thing is we keep getting these fucking jackoffs that are, you know, you know, they're raised, you know, to be this, you know, and unfortunately it places us in a position where, you know, we're uncomfortable. We have to question everything that they do.
Yeah.
And we shouldn't have to be that way. We should be able to trust the people who are going in. You know, that's why getting involved with your local politics, you know, in even just on a local county level, you know, is a start. You know, then you start getting into the state stuff, you know, and then maybe in a couple of years at that point there, you're ready, more interested in the entire federal, you know, system. You know, it's getting to be part of it that is essential, you know, because our voices cannot be lost.
Exactly.
We're losing that in the means of social media and stuff, you know, because of their manipulation and their censorship. Okay. But, you know, they can't do that to us if we're standing right in front of them, you know, and, you know, getting involved. That's, you know, it's going to be essential.
Like here where I'm at, I mean, we've got Andy Biggs. He's my district congressman. And, I mean, dude, he's always the one. I mean, him and Jim Jordan signed off on a letter to the ATF saying cease and desist on your bullshit gun registration or gun law. You know, I mean, the ATF right now is just out of fucking control. I think we can all agree on that. Dude, they're trying to legislate when they don't have the right to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you know, he's up there fighting, and he always has been a fighter, and that's why I'm so proud of him. I would love to see him move up the chains. I mean, he's been a congressman now for, I think 3.5, 4 years, and I voted for him twice. I'd like to see him go to senator or maybe even higher.
Oh, yeah, there's got to be a way. I mean, it's so easy for everyone to say, okay, lock and load, blah, blah, blah. But we know the result on that, especially without the correct numbers and the right time for stuff like that. There's got to be a way, especially just like you were talking about the machines, all right, rechecking everything. We really need to have a system in place, and I don't know exactly how to get there because they use these machines that are tied up with this senator and this governor and this person. They need to have a way for the normal people that are honest to be running this stuff. I mean, there's got to be something because as the system right now, it's just constantly corrupt. It will always be constantly corrupt. There's got to be a way of getting these people in office. It's got to. That's the only way other than the other means. I mean, because if it keeps on running the way it is, they're going to have so many people rounded up, and I'm talking about us rounded up, and that's where we're going to see people popping off. And that's going to cause complete 2A taken away from everybody because certain groups started doing certain things because did they have the right to? Yes, absolutely, they have a right to, but just don't have the numbers. So yeah, I mean, there's got to be a way to actually get this ball rolling in the correct way. But you know, it's just with the system the way it is and the way that they're rolling it through. I mean, just like they try to question the election. You got Supreme Courts and everything else going, oh, no, we're not looking into this. That's your damn job to look into this. What do you mean? Oh, no, you're not going to look. No, that's not how this works. But that's what happened, you know, and more or less. I know it's more technical than that. But,
but
you know, and that's our system now. If you question them, tough shit. You just, we don't have to listen to you.
You know, I mean, and like I was saying earlier, I mean, okay, so we had a little bit of a win with the Supreme Court today, where they actually upheld Trump's "you stay in Mexico" policy. I mean, you know, it's a little win, but how come they're not picking up more of the 2A cases, dude? That's what pisses me off, dude, because that's a right that was instilled from the beginning, and it's like they're not upholding shit.
Well, and the thing too, Ron, is unfortunately,
and the courts are so fucking biased too.
Oh yeah, bringing 1 or 2 in at a time is not going to do it. We need a clean slate.
Dude, I'll tell you what. If I had tits, I'd probably win every fucking court case I've been in.
Not with that beard.
Yeah. Yeah,
but Hawk, you're definitely right. It can't just be 1 or 2. It's got to be a clean slate.
Yep.
Because 1 or 2 are just going to get buried. They're going to have them. They'll have the investigation. There'll be everything else they can try to throw paperwork at to tie something up or to get somebody ousted out. They will do it. So 1 and 2 is not enough. They're outnumbered. I mean, yeah, we have a handful of people that say, okay, he's trying. They're trying this. We're going to stand behind them. But it's like throwing, a marble down a hallway as far as a bill that's going to be trying to do something. It's just not doing anything.
The big thing is we don't need that big government.
No, we don't.
We just don't. We don't need it. We don't need to be spending billions of dollars like that. The only thing that we're doing is actually taking away from, the American citizen and what we're, what the people are capable of, of achieving on a more personal level, I guess you'd say, I mean, it's easy to get wrapped up in all the craziness, and that's where our big thing is that, everybody gets sidetracked so easily, with everything that's going on. And, it's we've been saying for weeks, you're going to see this, and this happening, but hey, don't take your eyes off the audit. Don't take your eyes off the audit. And it's not just going to be Arizona, but Arizona is going to be the beginning of that snowball rolling down that Colorado verified because of, they brought their freaking system right down to that symposium, and they got to look at a system. So they know, and then that's gonna snowball into hopefully every state doing it, and us being able to, get rid of the big government and rebuild our state governments with people who actually give a crap about the people that are, their intent is, the economy, the industries, and not how much they can personally get. That's what it all boils down to, that personal amount of money that they get because of, supporting this thing and this thing. We got to get rid of that lobbying completely.
Yeah. You know what? If Hawk, if you ran for president or survival living, fight and defend, or if I know I can't vote for myself, I would vote for you for fucking president, because I guarantee you would do a better job than what we've got in there right now.
Anything could do a better job than that.
Yeah,
but
Monkey could do a better job.
I mean, they actually know how to make their poop stick against the wall. Okay, and they're actually pretty good. But yeah, you're absolutely right. There needs to be time limits on every single seat. I don't care from the ground up. There needs to be a time limit. There needs to be investigation on everybody that holds office. Everybody on their finances. You cannot tell me you're taking a job at $130,000 a year, and in 4 years you're worth $10 million.
Exactly.
What happened? And nothing gets. You're going to tell me that person's not dirty? Come on.
Well, listen, they're the ones who make the rules.
Yeah.
And if you're going in and serving your 2 or 4 years, you're not going to get a fucking lifetime retirement.
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't know.
You'll get a per diem for the first 2 years after you leave office, to help you adjust to being back into public, and back to working on your farm. But after that, that's it. That's all you get.
I mean, honestly, maybe I don't have the best campaign slogan. I need to be dictator in chief.
Dictator in chief.
People out. But I mean, isn't that what we've got right now? I mean, the only difference would be is I'm going to bring back the Constitution. I just need that complete power so I can remove the bureaucracies. And I'm not going to sit there and label them out one by one as I have in the past. But like pretty much all of them need to be completely gone. dude, we're gonna have to take the military, especially the higher brass motherfuckers, and like seriously, yes, maybe they've done a really good job. And if you've done a really good job, then I'll trust you enough to be an advisor. It's like, hey, we can't pull out of Afghanistan right now. You know what I mean?
We shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Yeah.
Well, you got to look at those advisors too that are doing that. What military contracts the companies that they are getting paid with or own themselves? It's all connected. It's all the freaking money on that. They bring somebody in. Look at the jab. Prime example. The main dude sitting there telling everybody to wear 3 masks and maybe put a fan on your head is the one making the money and selling all his crap.
Exactly.
Of course, he's going to keep saying, yes, you need this. Oh, wait, I get another $9 billion. Oh, yes, you definitely need this.
Hey, you know,
yeah.
You know how much the P company looks at losing if nobody took the jab?
How much?
$280 billion a year. That's what they're saying.
Man. Yeah, they're not going to just let that go. I mean, who would?
Nope. You know, it's going to be tough, like what Hawk was saying. I mean, you know, if it was a ways back, I'd say at your local level, especially like with the Board of Ed, listen, you think you run our kids, you're going to tell us what to do, you're going to have these drag queens in and destroy our kids. We're eliminating your budget. It's no across the board. Same with law enforcement. You know, if
you get nothing.
If it's corrupt or whatever, you get nothing. But the problem, I think, we are so late in the game. I think that's a lost cause. That's the only thing I worry about.
Without a complete teardown reset on it, I agree with you. Because it is a lost cause trying to go into a school board and stuff and trying to, as a parent, go, no, we're not going to agree with this. We're not voting you back in next year. It's so far gone. Unless things to get, a reset on this stuff, it's not.
Yep. Navy vet, that is 100% correct. You know, I think only 4 survived.
Yeah, the founding father almost died, bro.
Well, yeah, only 4 survived. A lot of them were hunted down, but they pledged their life, their sacred honor, and their entire fortunes.
Dude, when they signed the Declaration of Independence, every signature on there basically sacrificed. I mean, they sacrificed everything. Yep. Had we not won the revolution, first of all, we'd be flying British flags out in front. But like it would have all been for nothing. And I mean, that's one of the oldest things. You know, to the victor goes the spoils, and also history. You know what I mean? If you win, you can sit there and say, "Oh, we did this. Yeah, we were just." Yeah, I mean, you can sit there and make shit up and throw it in there. I mean, fucking look at CNN; they make shit up constantly.
Yeah.
Wait, no, not Commerce News Network.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my!
You know, the sad thing is,
say anything like that. Oh my!
Carolina girl.
I can't watch any more Dangerous. I just can't. I can't. You don't follow CNN.
I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I'm crushed. My man crush is over.
If you take the money away from them, they're nothing.
Oh yeah,
they're nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's ridiculous. You know, they're still getting. I mean, when we went into the Revolutionary War, we were pissed off about 3% tax already. And they wouldn't listen to us. And then they tried to come for our guns and ammo. And that's when we finally said, enough is enough. Fuck you. I mean, yeah. You know, now we're 35% tax? I mean, bullshit. And what are they doing with our fucking tax money? They're spending it on fucking billion-dollar. I bet their bunkers that they've got built are billions of dollars. And then they're sending it to other countries, spending on anything and everything but what the people want. You know, do I want my tax money to go to Planned Parenthood? Fuck no. I mean, when I went to Planned Parenthood with my girlfriends in the past, got her on birth control, we paid out of pocket
Hey, listen.
And no, there's no more of this free bullshit, dude. Wealth. Oh God.
It's important to know how many times a bullfrog bucks a week. Okay, we need
Dude,
the money for those kind of things.
Welfare should be left for the people that are not able to, not for the people that just don't want to.
It was supposed to be a helping hand, not a handout.
And I'm not, dude. And look at, all right, we've got Zach, one of my best friends, from my brother Zach. I mean, he's got CP, and he still works. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no reason that we cannot find jobs that even disabled people can do, but then you got these black women out there that are freaking raking in thousands of dollars because they've figured out how to work the system. I mean, come on. Until we can figure out how to fix that, because they're like, seriously, I don't care if they have to work at McDonald's serving me food or whatever. Dude, it needs to fucking end.
The problem is, though, Ron, is they were told to, just like the farmers right now are told to bury their crops again.
Yeah, I've
They're
heard
getting
about
paid
that.
big. Listen, Ron, if somebody came to you and said, "Listen, Ron, you're only making $40,000 a year. If you stay home, we'll pay you $60,000 a year." Are you going to go to work every day? Hell no. Hell no. And this is the problem.
But you know what I'd do with that money? I'd buy more preps. And also I would
Listen, why do you think they stopped the gun buybacks? Because so many people are doing that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if they offered me $7,000 for my AR, I might actually one of my ARs, I should say. If they offered me $7,000 for an AR-15, I might actually think about it for a split second. But I ain't giving, dude. Like seriously, my battle rifle, it sits. Actually, it doesn't sit. It hangs gently on the wall. But
part of the welfare, that's all part of the division too.
Well, yeah. What was it? What was that one president said? Oh, we'll have these so and so's voting for us for the next 100 years. Or something like that. Yeah.
It's all part of it. It's all they're being used just as bad as we're being used. Everybody's being used. We're all peasants to these people. We're basically useless eaters, or it's a situation like what's going on now in Afghanistan. You're just collateral damage.
I am sorry about that. I'm not trying to be racist in this. It just seems that it's generally, black or non-Caucasian women that are the ones that are ripping off the system or cheating the system. But I know there's plenty of white people too. I mean, you got white trash as well.
It's all over.
It's just usually white trash aren't smart enough to figure out how to do the system. Not to mention the fact it's biased, dude. The system is fucking biased. I mean, if you're of a different minority, they are automatically going to give you a leg up, okay? That's just the way it is. Like I said, when I went into the DES department, going to child support, dude, the white to black ratio and white to Mexican ratio, especially Mexican, it was mostly Mexican, believe it or not. But, yeah, it was just like astounding to me. And I don't know if that's because black men don't hang out, don't want to be a father. I mean,
Ron, you gotta read into the system. It's deep. It's very
bullshit
deep.
Is what it is. We need to do away with the system and go back to the American system. The one that we were originally founded on. I don't care if you're black, white, Mexican, yellow. I don't care. If you're going to fight shoulder to shoulder with me, that's good enough for me. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Are you going to fight for America? Do you believe in America? These welfare babies and shit like that, do you think they're going to fight? No, they'll go out and they'll fucking do the gangbang thing.
Not
I'm gonna
necessarily.
sling my drugs.
Listen, if the system collapses and there's no more welfare, and when people start getting hungry, and this is across the board, when people start getting hungry, that's when you're going to see them take to the streets. And it's sad that we have to wait that long, because all these other countries right now, Australia, New Zealand, London, they're out there and they're protesting. And where's America? Where's America?
Chaos.
Yeah, you'll definitely see a lot of movement when that happens, when everything stops and they don't have any handouts. And I'm not against welfare system. I mean, I was on food stamps there for, I don't know, a couple months back when I was a single dad. But I was glad when I finally got off of that.
The difference is you and I have paid into it. I'm just saying the difference is,
the scammers and
we had
stuff.
to work the majority of our life to get on this, whereas other groups can just walk in there and say, well, I can't find a job because nobody wants to hire me.
But that's all part
of
it.
When that system stops, we're going to see, like you're just saying, they're going to be hitting the streets. But we're also going to be seeing a lot of tides turn towards us preppers too. I see the blame go towards us all the time. I got people calling me hoarders and everything else, and they've actually blamed the shortages during the shutdown on preppers. I'm like, no, we're not the one panic buying. That's your dumb ass. We prep years in advance for our stuff.
Yep.
And I do see a lot of the handout looking prepper groups, prepper people. They leave comments. Well, I don't buy preps. I just go to the food banks and stuff. I tell them no. Those food banks are designed for people that cannot make it right now. They barely have enough money to even feed their family on day to day. If you got a job, sacrifice some money to do your preps. Right now you're taking money from people that can't even buy food.
You're literally taking
to go
food
stock
out of
to
their
go
mouth.
stock it up. That's to me.
Food out of their mouth.
Yeah, to me that's not right. But
no, it's not. And
but now if you're on disability or something like that and you can barely make and you have to go to food bank, yeah, absolutely. If you can put some of that back, of course. But you're there. I've been to food bank too, but that was when I was really hurting bad. When I work a job and stuff, my ass stays out of there because it's nothing about pride. I know there's people that's trying to feed 3 kids and they're working a job and they just do not make enough. They do not make enough and they need that to provide for their family. But now I've also seen Lexus pull in and go stand in the food line.
Oh,
so, I'm like,
Yep. Well, the whole thing is a disaster from top to bottom. We got there's a lot of work that needs to be done.
Angel song, division, I'm not showing my tits on this stream.
This division is gotten really bad. And histories are going to repeat itself. It was 3% of the population before. It's going to be 3% of the population again. When the time comes.
That's about all you.
The only good thing right now is they're starting to eat each other at this point. So we can just sit back and watch it crumble. They're going to make all kinds of crazy laws and do whatever they want to do. If we allow them to control us, they will. If we don't allow them to control us,
keep them fighting up there in DC. I mean, right now that is the best thing for we the people is these politicians. We got patriots and we got corrupt, and they're fighting back and forth. As long as they're doing it over there, that means less harassment on us. Now, granted, we do get states and cities and shit like that are like, well, fuck it, we're going to be draconian. But look at what was it, Cuomo. I mean, he recently was excommunicated from his office, which is, thank God. Yeah, I mean, a governor that can serve as many terms as they want, even in Arizona, a governor is only allowed 2 terms, period. After that, you're gone.
Ron, I think Cuomo was a fall guy, and he was a dirtbag, but this lady that's coming in is not going to be good for that state.
Yeah. Well, I feel the same way about Biden. I mean, Biden is bad. What do you think it's going to be like under heels up? I mean, come on. It's going to, fucking nightmare after nightmare. But maybe these are the tribulations that God warned us about way back when.
This fighting in D.C., they're tearing each other apart. That's an agenda too. What is going to be instilled after?
Yeah.
They're not doing anything for the people. They're doing something. They got another agenda that's going to slip in. It's going to be 100 times worse. Maybe not 100, 10 times. It's nothing that's going to benefit us. It's going to be benefiting whatever they want it to do. And the whole thing with old Sleepy, they've intentionally put him in for a reason.
Yes.
Just like we discussed before, they tried the 25th. They're getting their stuff ready. They didn't have a leg to stand on the last administration with it, but they had to get the loopholes and see what they needed to do to actually make this thing work when they need it. And right now, they got a perfect setup on it. He's complete incompetent. He's done all this stuff. Look at all the Americans. Look at all these people that left behind. All this equipment. Yeah, we got to get him out. And what's coming next? That's what we got. And we got to see that's what we got to be prepared for. What is coming next?
Well, everybody just needs to keep fighting. And seriously,
thank God we're preppers.
There's more stuff coming at us, and we got to realize that. They're running out of options. At some point, it's going to be game over for them. I mean, hopefully we don't even have to lob around. It may come to that, but just people need to be prepared. But they're definitely going to try to put more hurt on the people. They don't care about the people. It's as simple as that. If everybody uses their head, prepares, and we'll come out of this in the end. And that's it.
Keep your faith up.
I need to call it a night, guys. I have got to go to bed.
I do
it's
too.
Like 4:30 here,
and I got to get up and work. So.
Yeah, the sun's fixing to come up over there. You got to get to work.
Survival Living, thank you very much for coming on here. I'm glad you're
always glad that you let me come over here.
Oh man, you're always welcome here. You know that, brother.
Wait till next time.
Hawk, you too. I mean, dude, some great guests, great knowledge. I mean, like seriously, if you don't follow their channels, you need to. Hawk is a little bit more difficult to follow his channel because he's constantly changing it.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
But,
I'm on my 11th channel, And
but Survival Living sticks with Survival Living. He was CFP. I know him anyways, everybody, I mean, you guys
never leave the battlefield.
That's right.
That's the best piece of advice I can give you.
And I'll tell you what, if I was stuck in a trench, I would take any and all of you to be in that trench with me.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Don't leave anybody behind, people.
Well, wait a second.
Actually, Hawk's probably.
Are you making sure your pants are in their upright position, correct?
Dude, I got my camo shorts on, man. I'm ready to go.
Okay, I just want to, all the innuendo that we got past my direction tonight, man. I'm just a little nervous. It does get dark. It does get cold. It does get a little lonely in those foxholes.
Yeah, I think I'll take my chances to stay above ground.
Respect is given, man.
Yeah.
Seriously, you really know a lot of shit about a lot of shit.
I know enough to keep my ass in trouble, man. I'm just a dumbass knuckle dragger. Sorry.
All right.
Sorry about my. I do have a speech problem. I got electrocuted years ago. That's what killed me. So I still have speech issues.
Oh yeah, the power lines, right?
It was a well pump, 220.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what got me years ago, man. I had to relearn how to speak and stuff. So I don't speak as well as I used to, but I don't speak as bad as I used to. So good thing. All right, guys.
All right, man.
Definitely catch y'all later.
Love you, Joe.
Hey.
Later. And Hawk's on channel 3 right now, apparently. But he goes up to like 5, I think. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think 1 is completely banned. I mean, I Virginia, would you get your sweet ass up here?
Yeah, I'd like to talk to her.
Yeah, I keep trying to. No, never mind. You owe me a soda, Hawk. You know what? I'll take Gabriel That'd be all right. Oh, Fight and Defend. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Magic, are you still there? Looks like you're still there. Dude, that was a great. Oh man, that was a lot of fun, man. That was a lot of fun.
Brian Knapp, what happens in the foxhole stays in the foxhole. Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Well,
Oh,
you
there
know
she
what?
is.
My favorite saying is, "There's no atheist in a foxhole."
Yeah.
You know,
No
They're like,
atheist
Oh
in
God,
a
please don't let me
foxhole.
die.
Huh.
Virginia,
Yes, sir.
you a medium?
Am I on Medium? I'm always on Medium.
No, are you a medium?
Oh,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like
I do know what you
spiritually?
mean. I imagine that's a relative answer. I think that I can discern things.
I was watching some of the comments you were making, and I'm like, I got to talk to her.
Yeah.
I am, and my younger brother is actually very, very good at it. Scary good. My grandmother was.
You
When
know,
when I was talking the other night about the
Bug
energy,
out.
yeah.
that's what I was talking about.
Oh my God, Bushido! I don't understand why you talk like that, because you showed me a picture of your wife. I'm like, really?
Right.
I can't imagine why a guy like you has a beautiful woman like that, and you still come on here like that. I mean, granted, she is pretty buff, but like seriously. But yeah, and I know you're talking shit.
He is talking shit. It's kind of
I
messed
know
up.
he is, dude.
You
Dude,
think
he
about it.
loves that woman to death. I mean, like, you know what I mean.
Is
Like
Angel still alive?
if she turned into a zombie, I'm sure he would put her down, and he would regret it. But he wouldn't be the kind of guy that would put her in the shed and keep a chain on the doors. You know.
I don't know.
Angel?
That's true. I don't know.
Oh, Magic Angel, is she still alive?
I don't know. I haven't heard from her in a long time. She probably fell asleep.
You know, we've all been talking for over an hour, man. That was fun though.
Been a lot more than an hour.
It's been about 3.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the time.
Actually, 4:31:46 is what I see on the
Time
screen.
flies when you're having fun.
That was
Time flies when you're bitching.
Hey, Nikki, why don't you come up here, whether you got a shirt on or not?
Nikki?
Yeah,
Yes.
Nikki's in the chat.
Oh, Nikki, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow their mind. Hey, Nikki.
Hey, Nikki. I want to do to her ass.
We're a good team, Virginia.
Yep, we are. Brian, he's going to have a long wait.
See that, Nikki? We love you so much. We've got our own rendition of the song for you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to talk to you on that there, Virginia, to see what, like I said, I was watching your comments there. I'm like, I wonder.
I'm not sure how to answer because I don't know. I've never met someone else in person who is. So
Yeah.
I think I have certain gifts, but I hear at times that it's almost like others will confirm it for you. You don't. It's just how you are, how I am, you know.
Yeah.
So I guess when someone else says something, it's like, well, I guess you're right, you know. But I don't know how to characterize that.
Are you more of a foreseer than a person who predicts something specific? Do you feel it coming? Do you sense a certain person that is going to call you or reaching out at a certain time to someone?
Yep, I can sense people if they're going to call, or if I anticipate phone calls all the time. I absorb energy. If I walk into a room, I absorb everything in that room immediately. It's not necessarily colors. It's just I can sort of rotate my body 360 degrees and feel pockets of dark or light, I guess.
Well, a medium is someone who speaks the in between the human life and the other side. That's what a
Yes.
medium is.
Yes,
And
it is.
that's, we have just high intuition. I don't think we're mediums. I don't think we're even prophetic, but we just have senses that are really, really keen, and intuition that is.
I have encountered entities. I have been, even as an adult, when I was a child, it was much, much stronger. I used to astral project by will. I could astral project until about the age of 8.
Wow.
I want to address Angel Song. I have seen you in another chat talking as well, and you had advice for someone else. Why do you say that? And which one? I can check it myself. Well, at least for the moment, but I have had some interesting stuff happening. I've been really dizzy and just not feeling good. So I'm curious, why do you say that? Why do you say boob? I don't conjure spirits, but it's like I can control my own spirit in a way, much like astral projection or projecting out and absorbing, and I can read people pretty well also.
Virginia, could you, and I'm good at doing this, and my brother is too, I can talk to somebody, especially a younger person, and know right away they have an old soul.
Oh yeah, children,
babies,
and just about any age.
Yeah.
I can meet an old person and know they have an infant soul.
You know, you were saying that when you were younger, you were able to pick up on it more, and that is legit. Younger people and then older people. The big thing is being able to calm your mind enough to let go. Like my brother, he's pretty good at it, but the more he drinks a lot, because it'll actually keep him up for days. But the problem is the more he drinks, the calmer his mind gets, is when it really gets crazy. You know, and I always say, people ask me what it's like, and I always think of, did you watch the movie The Green Mile?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
When Tom Hanks is in the cell talking to him before they were going to put him, execute him, and he said it's like having glass in your head.
Oh,
That's the same thing.
That sounds like backwoods. I don't know where he's been. I haven't talked to Patriot in almost a week now. I don't know what he's up to.
He was on another stream earlier, so I know he's okay.
Okay, I figured he was busy with work and stuff, but
gotcha. Quietly yelling.
Carolina, you were talking about, can you perceive things? And I mean, basically, that's what happens with me, too. Is you can.
Well, this is the one thing that I had, because I quit dreaming after I had a near-death experience. I just stopped dreaming, and I had a dream that my ex and his daughter were screaming at me out in the middle of the street, and it was the only dream. It was the only one I'd had in like 3 years, right? So I get up. I was like, what the heck is that? Because they're both kind of narcissists, right? Yeah. Father and daughter. And 2 days later, I am in the back of an ambulance on my way to the hospital. They are buying dinner and lottery tickets on the way to my house to take care of my pets. And when I got to the hospital, they started saying, you're doing this to yourself. You're freaking yourself out. And I had to actually curl up in a ball, ignore them, and start praying. But I had a premonition that some altercation was going to happen. And when somebody dies, I can't sleep the night before. And I don't even know who's going to die. I just know, yeah.
Yeah.
And Angel, yes. Dude, I do check my emails quite regularly. So,
type show your tits at the top and he'll read that one first.
I didn't realize we were still on.
Oh yeah, we are still on.
Yeah, we're still alive. I mean, yeah.
Whoops.
Go back
Everybody's
to-
probably going, what the hell are they talking about?
No, I think a candid conversation, you know, they get to be a little voyeuristic, but it's a candid conversation.
Well, I will say this, all right? What the hell we're at this point. I see when I say there's good things coming, what I see is incredible. It's hard to explain. You know, with like they say with mediums, you don't hear a person talking to you, but you know what they're saying.
So why don't you portray that more than the you better get ready, you better get ready? Why don't you portray more of that hope in you?
Because my mind is racing. It's too preoccupied with what's going on in real time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I can't relax my mind enough to let.
I think it would be
accept
like
them.
you were talking about earlier, like, you know, the folks that, oh, don't worry, God's got this. You know, it's like,
Oh, not to be stupid. I'm just saying that I think we all need people like you to say, I got a good feeling about things to come. You don't have to even be specific, but we all, when we feel good like that, we should share it, you know?
Well, exactly. And when I just said before, good things are coming. I don't see myself here when it happens, and I don't, and I'm comfortable with that.
What do you mean? Define that. Do you mean you're...
When we come out the other side of everything that's going on, I won't be here.
Yeah.
And I'm perfectly fine with that.
Too.
Not the second coming.
No.
I honestly, I don't know if I will or won't. Dude, it would be like when they bombed Pearl Harbor. At that point, nobody knew who was going to live or die. I mean, you were ambushed, you know? I mean, now granted, right now, we could see what they're doing, but they could still pull an ambush on us.
Yeah.
And you know, well, do I know that I'm gonna make it on the other side? Dude, I know that I've already got eternal life. I've been promised that by my Father. But how I get there is up to me. So, you know, dude, and honestly, you know, if God will, God forbid I have to take another life, but you know, you got to be prepared for that too.
None of us want to. None of us want to.
I don't want war, dude. I don't want none, dude. Right now, I don't want any of this crap. None of us deserve this. This is not the life that God wanted for us. But unfortunately, we have tyrants and evil that mean to do us harm.
This is why.
I mean, are you going to allow them to do harm to you?
This is why they say this is good versus evil. I'm going to stand up for
my fucking self. I'm going to stand up for my family. I'm going to stand up for my community. I'm going to stand up for my fucking countrymen. Dude, does anybody trust the U.S. government right now? Fuck no. Does anybody trust the Australian government? Does anybody trust any government right now? Fuck no. Do we trust the people that are still in there? For the most part, yeah. We know there are good people in there. Dude, like for California, well, I mean, I'll take California as an example. I mean, everybody's like, oh, California is lost. We just need to wall it off and let it sink into the ocean. There are a ton of patriots in California, folks. There are a ton of patriots everywhere in every state. You look at the map of the United States, even in Hawaii, there are tons of patriots. I mean, it's just overwhelming. And yet these little blue power cells, God, if we could just figure out how to infiltrate those and destroy those, maybe we could go about our lives peacefully. But until we can do that, they're going to sit up there in control and try and dictate to us how we need to live our lives, what we can and can't do. Me personally, if I was dictator in chief, I would burn down all the law libraries. Every fucking law on the books, fucking gone. Every bureaucracy, fucking gone. I would go back to the Constitution. We would have a president, a vice president, and dude, when George Washington was in there, what did he have? Maybe 6 or 8 10 people in the office with him. I mean, like, seriously, the government's role needs to be put back into that limited role. Right now, they want to own our kids. They want to control our marriages. They want to control every single last aspect of our fucking lives. Until we can end that, we will never be a free nation.
It'll happen, Ron. Just calm down. It's going to happen.
Dude, make me the fucking dictator then.
It'll happen.
Dude, that's what it's going to take. I can't be president because presidents are still limited. I need to be full out, all power dictator. I can go in there and I'm going to be like, NFA, it's fucking gone. I'll burn it. Dude, I'll have a charcoal fucking grill in the Oval Office and I'll take out the NFA Act and I'll throw it on there.
Well, the bar is crooked too. The bar, the whole entire bar.
And granted, I would start with the Second Amendment. And then I would be like, all these laws, 30,000 of them they've got against our guns, which is an infringement, folks. It's an infringement. They're going against our original Constitution. I'll burn them all right there in the fucking Oval Office. I don't give two shits. And after that, I'll start going through all the other bullshit laws, regulations. And, I mean, is there, now granted, might be a little bit of wiggle room on some. You cannot dump toxic fucking chemicals into a water stream. I mean, you know, I'm still about the environment too, but yeah.
One thing at a time. Listen, it'll happen. Ron, you're getting wound up. This is exactly what they want people to do. Is what you're doing right now.
Well, no, I want people to understand my views.
Well, I know, but they're getting to you. Just mellow.
No. I want people to vote for me. What are you talking about?
They ain't gonna vote for you.
I said I need to be elected dictator in chief. Come on. I've already got a few votes. Huckleberry said he'd vote for me.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could get enough of America, I mean, that's what it would take. I mean, we thought Trump, and now granted, Trump was really good, pretty damn good for the economy, and he actually kept a lot of his promises. Sucked on the Second Amendment. Totally, he blew it with the Second Amendment. But other than that, I mean, he did a pretty good job, but he just didn't have the power that we would need right now to really turn this fucking boat around, if you know what I mean.
The swamp was too deep.
Yep. Well, Virginia is your Secretary of State, by the way. She's Madam Speaker. Actually, Speaker of the House.
Speaker of the House. Cool.
Yeah. We elected you. You just weren't here that night. You were sick.
Nikki would have to be the first lady then.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, that'd be.
And I'm sure it has to do with her typing skills, huh?
Yep.
I can type.
No. Nikki is, dude. She's a. Dude, there's so many things about Nikki that I love. And not to mention, I mean, in a grid down situation, she would survive. So.
Well, she's multifaceted. Yeah.
Yes, she is. Multi.
She'd be eating iguanas, man. You'd be frying iguanas.
Yeah, including those. She does have a really nice rack. But besides that, no, she is super smart.
Yeah.
Like I said, in the end, things are going to be better. So don't let it get the best of you, Ron. Seriously.
No.
Don't let it stress you out.
It's just, it would be interesting to see, if one of us, I don't care. I would put Virginia Roots in there. Let her be dictator in chief. That would be interesting. What would you do to change the country, Virginia?
This is not Miss America. I'm not gonna try and formulate an answer.
Oh, come on. I know that you probably
way to avoid it.
No, I'm a proponent of states' rights. Yep. I think too much federal overreach is what's dragging the whole Titanic down. That's the iceberg. So, bring up the iceberg. you
So
know,
what do we do with states like New York and California that are trying to pass all these draconian laws? I mean, how do we handle that?
You're always going to have people that want that. Just move them to that state.
hmm yeah. You know, it's interesting. We might see a sort of cultural segregation more than
Yes.
ever in this country. You see people going to places that have the same beliefs here in this nation, and I don't know. You'll find a certain variety that choose to go to Alaska, for example. Certain variety that choose to go to Wyoming, Montana. All those are on my list, by the way. I love those states. But then you have a
I
certain.
think it's already happening, actually.
It is. It is.
Yeah, well,
and
no,
there's
we've
a
been-
certain flavor that thinks the cities are going to protect them.
I
That
saw
they
people
really
from
believe that.
Chicago. I saw
we've
people
been
from
seeing-
Chicago here, like a whole carload, and I was like, please don't move here. Please just visit.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
No, but
Oh,
we've been seeing over the years the balkanization of states.
It's happening
And
here in Florida.
I mean, honestly, if you go back to some of my old Dangerous Freedom ones, I was like, balkanization is going to be the new thing, because more and more states are like, fuck the federal government. No, we're not doing that. And, and we're seeing it more and more. And I knew it would just keep growing. Dude, I would love to see Texas secede, because I guarantee you, Texas seceded, we would see states left and right following their suit. Dude, probably the majority of the South.
Yeah. Part of the colonies, most
Good
of
morning,
them.
Nikki.
Morning.
Hey, Nikki.
What's going on?
Bushido will be the minister of Flamin' Werfer?
Lemon
I don't know
workers.
what that is. What's a Flamin' Werfer?
What the fuck?
Dude, are you reading Dr. Seuss again?
You might be.
Oh, my stomach
I
made a
didn't
noise.
say it lost.
What the fuck's a flaming warfer?
Whoop-ass, I've driven
Garrett, you want to be
and
my
stayed
VP?
in
Actually,
Arkansas.
you're-
It is pretty
I don't
sweet.
know if you're old enough to be my VP.
A lot of high ups in the military that are retired are going to Arkansas.
Yeah. A lot come where I am too, but
Yep.
I heard that. Yeah.
that's a good thing and a bad thing, because that puts you surrounded by many generations of intelligence. And I believe in a philo dough type of intelligence that we've been building for decades, just real thin layers and multi-generations from multiple places. So
Larry, they're doing the same thing in Florida. You got to see all the cars down here from New York City now.
oh wow.
Right? Wasn't I telling you guys? There's so much garbage in Florida right now. Every day I go to Publix,
Unbelievable the amount of the people.
New York,
And these
California.
These people are coming down here and they want new schools and oh yeah, it's crazy. And it's not just here. I got a good friend of mine in Tennessee, because I had property in Tennessee at one time, and his family's been there for 3 generations, and he said they're moving in there from California, and they're just destroying the towns. They're demanding a new school. They're demanding a paid police department instead of the single sheriff. They're demanding a paid fire department instead of the volunteers. He said the taxes are going to go up so bad they're all going to get chased off the land because they ain't
They
gonna be
aren't.
able to afford to stay there.
They're doing it here, but in the mountains, you can't pop up these tracts of houses, and you cannot make room for all these people. So, what we did is we went from $99 a square foot up to $157 per square foot within the last 2 years. Yep.
Yep.
Well, I will say this about Arkansas, and I know this only because I just bought land there, is the area where I bought property. They have a lot of vacant lots, but the county's only allowing so many lots a year to be sold.
Oh,
good.
So that area is going to take probably like 20 years before they sell all the lots off, because they're only able to sell like five or 8 lots a year, and that's it. It's shut down till the following year.
Wow.
How far are you from me? Are you South, Central, or North Florida?
It's kind of cool, actually, because everybody wants to come here. Our tourist season during COOF was the busiest they've had in many years. They all came here. California, Arizona.
Yeah, and we didn't have Canada come down here this year because of the sniffles.
I've seen some. Actually, I've seen quite a bit.
I am on the.
Awesome. We had no Canadians here this past year.
Yep. I just moved from the West Coast over to the East Coast.
Diamonds, I don't know what you're talking about. What flooding? I mean, granted, I'm in Arizona. We get flash floods.
No, Tennessee is hammered.
Yeah, they got hammered hard.
They're getting a lot of rain. Okay.
17 inches, dangerous. 17 inches in like a day.
Most women are afraid of 17 inches.
Oh, here we go.
Not the
that
bomb.
didn't take long.
Woo!
Drop the mic.
Wow.
Good one.
Arkansas. All right, you get ready for work. Grab your cup of coffee and strap yourself in, man. Now that we got all these women on here and we don't know where this is going. But I'm trying to keep this. I mean, we already went through the doom and gloom part. Now let's work around to where we can get to sexiness of the Dangerous Freedom After Dark.
Yeah, like we're the two guys that are going to bring the sexiness in
like
here.
Playboy After Dark, but I'm no Hugh Hefner. But now maybe we can have some of the same
Fight and defend. You are sexy. We have met, but dangerous, meh. I gotta bring down your ego a little bit because we all know you're a very handsome man. I just gotta balance that out. That's all.
It's that flavor saver you got hanging on your chin, Ron. That's what they love.
Yeah.
I know, man.
It's a Brillo pad.
You don't know what getting head is until you get
way too early in the morning.
Getting head or getting a rash, one or the other.
Right.
Really unfortunate.
Oh, I think V already crashed out.
She was laying down. Yeah.
So where is Magic Angel? Seriously, like she is gone.
I can text her.
Fell asleep.
Probably fell asleep.
And she's not snoring. She's got herself muted, so she might be asleep. She might be back there snoring, or she's pulling out. Dude, that was the thing the other night, man. She kept making farting noises. And we're like, what the fuck? And so Jeremy muted, I muted, everybody else muted, including Magic. And then she finally came out at the end and confessed, yeah, I was the one making that noise.
Yeah, backstage she confessed.
That's funny.
Well, a lot of women confessed to me backstage.
Ooh,
So, Nikki, my love, how are you doing this beautiful morning?
I'm good, honey. I'm a little tired, but I'm good. I'm up and at 'em, ready to rock and roll. So, whatever.
Oh man, I get that being tired part.
I'm exhausted because I'm getting started again I'm only gonna hang out with you for about, what time is it now? 6 till about 7 or something if you're still on.
Is it 6?
Yeah, no, we've already been on for 5 hours, man.
Jesus.
Oh, have you? Yeah. No, I got up way too early. I just couldn't sleep anymore. I have so much shit in my head with all this moving crap. So I'm just gonna, keep packing today.
No, V is back here. Yeah.
You're in Florida?
Yeah.
You staying in Florida or you getting out?
Oh no, I'm staying here. But we had issues with landlord code, a Karen neighbor, blah, blah, blah. And the landlord got fed up. He's like, I'm selling the house. I have until September 15th to get my ass out of here.
Yeah. Well, the housing prices are so freaking high down here now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know where you are in relation to me, but check this out.
Daytona.
Most of these guys know. We've been looking for a house since like the 3rd week of July, maybe the 2nd week. Oh my God. I'm telling you, you're talking about Florida, California, and everybody invading us. Couldn't get a house until a week and a half ago. What was it, like a week and a half ago? There'd be listed 10, 12 houses. I can't get them. They're $1,000 a month higher than they were when we moved in here. It's insane, like crazy down here.
Well, I'll tell you this. Right now, there's 100 people for every house that's for sale. A good friend of mine bought her house down here 8 years ago for $49,900. She just sold it for $165,000.
Wow.
She got $10,000 over the asking price, and she was able to pick what buyer she wanted.
Yep. Yeah, they had lists like this, and they're like, and Gary has like stellar credit, right? I was like, leave me out of the picture. We just need to get into a house. Doesn't matter now. They have lists like this, and they pick you. That's
23 hours, the house was sold.
Yeah, I believe it. In our neighborhood here, and we live in a really nice neighborhood, they keep putting houses up for sale. They're gone in a week.
Yes.
And they're expensive here now. The prices went up like nuts in my town.
Yeah.
Okay. So bug out. It's a flamethrower. I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about something.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
All I saw was flamer warfare. I'm like, oh man.
The concern is, I think they're going to turn Florida purple.
Well, they are. It's already bullshit. I'm in Broward County, and there are a lot of parts of Broward County that are nice, but this part of Florida in the south is fucked up, and now it's really going to get fucked up with all these people moving here.
Listen, I never wear a mask. The one time I go down to Broward County, I go into a Dunkin' Donuts and I had to wear a mask. So I wore this mask is as useless as Democrats. They threw me out. They threw me out of the Dunkin' Donuts because I offended somebody with the mask.
Oh, really?
So I know about Broward County.
Yeah, like I said, I live towards the Sawgrass side and the Everglades.
Yeah.
And so it's pretty cool here. I never wear a mask. I don't have to. But then you can drive 5 or 10 minutes away from me. There's a bunch of Karens that are like, put your mask on.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
ridiculous. So, yeah, I can't stand it. But yeah, I'm not leaving Florida. No way.
Yeah,
so once our business sells, we'll be getting land up more northern Florida.
I'm getting the hell out of Florida. Too many people for me.
Well, I'm going up north. There is very not populated from central to northern Florida. So.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just turn this into the Dangerous Freedom dating site, man. Like seriously, I look at it.
How many times have I told you that? Dangerous dating after dark.
That'd be funny as shit.
You've hooked people up. You just don't know it.
No, I don't hook anybody up. They just come here and they hook themselves up.
Right.
That's the way it should be, but
you're the avenue.
People lie. I mean,
So I have to start calling them Hugh.
I mean, like some people put out fake pictures of themselves or pictures from when they were 25, and now they're 45 and, their tits are sagging. And, at least here on the panel, we know the difference, I mean,
It's true though. Live action is hard to Photoshop. I mean, you can put on filters, but it's a little.
I'll tell you what. Like right now, dude, if I was sandwiched between you and Nikki, I would be the happiest man on earth. Well, I'd be a little bit frightened of Nikki, but not too frightened of you.
You got a little menage a trois going on screen, so what the hell are you complaining about?
Right.
I'm an
angel. Because I'm chopped liver tonight.
I'm stuck in the corner like a redheaded stepchild that nobody loves, for Christ's sake.
I'm not his flavor of the day.
Oh.
Carolina girl, you're on the bottom, and evidently I've got fight and defend. Actually, he's sandwiched with us.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not good enough. He needs Nikki.
I did this purposely, and Magic's over on the side there if she wakes up.
Right.
Carolina, did you feel that poke?
You're like my heroine. You're the Dangerous Freedom heroine.
She's in the dugout.
He's got to go wake her up.
Magic.
Yeah.
We could start doing the foghorns, man. When you were sleeping that time, Zach starts playing every kind of alarm there was. It was hysterical.
That shit was hilarious. I can't believe you're that hard to wake up. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, with noise, yeah.
When you pass out, is your phone late at night? You turn your phone on mute or something?
Oh yeah, it has to be because I get texts
Constantly.
right, man.
That's what I figured.
People are telling me, "Hey, man, you got this shit going on."
Bug
It's
out.
like, well, I can't have my fucking phone ringing every single time that
Yeah.
someone's texting me.
Bug out. The Brady Bunch boys all had erections too. You think they weren't messing around with all that teenage hormonal angst? Are you kidding
Well,
me?
And granted, they were
Yeah.
only
And the dad was
stepbrothers.
looking at the
Now
boys,
remember,
too.
they were only stepbrothers.
Yeah, the dad had an erection for the boys, not the girls.
The
I
mom,
mean, dude, you can go on Pornhub and look up,
boy.
step siblings having sex. I mean, dude, they got that shit left and right on Pornhub. Don't ask me how I know. A friend.
How do we go from mediums to banging your stepsister? How the hell did this
I
happen?
have no idea. Incest.
The mother of the Brady Bunch was sleeping with the man who played the eldest son. They had sex a few times. One of them I think he wrote a book about it or some shit.
Well, then,
Oh my God.
Was it Jan, the one that was snorting coke off of cocks in bathrooms?
Yeah, it was the youngest one, I think. Or no, probably all of them. Shit.
No, it was Marsha.
Marsha.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got to go back. You got to like rewind it. I had survival living up here. We had a really good conversation for like a couple of hours.
We're talking survival, Yankee.
After they left, then we kind of went into the gutter.
Yeah, we are talking survival. Exactly.
It is kind of survival.
Second cousin or
Survivor
further,
in
if
the gutter.
you can, people. Second cousin or further.
Listen, the family that lays together stays together, all right?
Oh my God. Jeez. Touche.
Yeah, for sure. Like Sam the Butcher bringing Alice the meat, Navy vet. Yes. Oh, bug out. Jinx, you owe me a soda. As soon as I said it, it popped up. Yeah.
Anyways, about mediums.
Right.
Medium or large?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I prefer.
Oh, that's
on
funny.
a
Angel
steak.
said that. That was like half of 1 hour of our stream yesterday. Glow in the dark Johnsons.
I'm medium well.
Oh, jeez.
And this is the way we
Where's the
begin the dangerous
swear.
bunch.
See, it's too early for a boner. Come on, man.
It's never too early.
No, God, C wakes
Morning
up.
wood for some people.
Yeah.
No, not for me. I guess
Oh,
I'm
man.
just still young enough.
Yeah, wait till you get close to 60.
It won't be that much longer if I make it that far.
Good morning, Sean Stryker. Haven't seen you in a bit.
Glow in the dark condoms. Yeah, I can't really do the condom thing, Angel. You know, I've tried having sex with them. It just it kills the mood for me. I'm not gonna say I'm allergic to the plastic or rubber, whatever they put in them. It's just the fact that I lose the sensitivity, and you know, once you lose that, it's like you kind of lose the will to even fuck.
Huh.
They
At
make
least
things
it's
for
like
that dangerous.
Like I'll shrink. I could be hard as a rock going at it, and then I'll be like, oh, I'm about to come, and I'll put a condom on, and then all of a sudden, it's
What are we
fucking gone.
doing?
It's gone.
You
And I'm
should have
like,
put it on earlier, dumbass.
Tie in a knot, for Christ's sake.
Can you tie it in a bow?
Exactly.
And put it over your shoulder like
Continental bow.
Ears hang low.
Don't ask to see what he does with. No, I'm not going to ask anybody. I mean, I heard that you can take 365 condoms and turn them into a Goodyear tire, but I don't know.
Really?
Well,
Seriously?
It's an old joke, but I
Oh.
don't know. Maybe you could.
Water
What do you do
balloons.
with condoms? What do you do with used condoms? Melt them down?
Spare
What are you
change.
gonna make with them?
Did they really recycle? Did someone say that? I don't see it. They were.
I don't know.
No.
I mean, you could probably melt them down and turn it
Oh.
into a dildo.
Oh, disgusting.
That's nasty.
Yeah, talk about sloppy seconds.
Bite.
Oh,
No
Holy
the
shit.
Deadpool, man. Oh.
Oh yeah.
So about those mediums.
Yeah.
Right.
Talk about waking up with the crotch crickets in the morning. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude,
Anyways,
I've had a medium stiffy a few times. I get that. Actually, I get that a lot.
Oh my god.
Did you know that women get the equivalent of an erection? It's a rush of blood, and they get one about 7 or 8 times a day, the same way that you guys do. We just don't have to tuck it into our jeans pocket.
yeah,
That's
but
true.
our panties ain't sticking to us either.
That's a fact. Oh my God, man. The half moon struggle is real.
Wait till you hit your 50s, Virginia. That kind of comes down. Yeah, it is. That's
all
my
right,
nickname.
Listen, I don't mean to be cruel, but when you
That's
just
my
said that, I
Indian
pictured
name.
Now,
I don't mean to be
see,
cruel.
I've seen that before, Diamonds. I've seen women put
Seriously?
condoms on their sex toys. I don't know why they do that. I mean, it's like their toy. It's like they know where it's been and what it's doing.
Right?
I don't understand why they would want to put a condom on it, but
I wouldn't put a condom on mine. They're my friends. I wouldn't do that to them.
I can picture her petting the thing. You're my friend.
Oh, Garrett, we already went, dude. The patriotism hour out, actually hours, dude. We patriotism, and we're still patriots, but patriots love sex too.
Yeah, we're just horny patriots.
I mean, dude,
They're always going the gutter.
we need to procreate, dude. We need more kids so we can raise them and teach them how to be patriots.
The
The
condom on the
white
toys.
population just went down for the first time in I don't even know how long. The white population of having babies just went down.
Yeah.
The percentage.
Or I wonder
I mean,
actually
you know,
what
I
the
mean-
population's going to do because everybody was locked down for so long all over the world.
No,
and
it's
now see with the lockdowns, you would think you'd see a lot more babies
No.
born.
no.
But I mean, you know, at the same time, it's like you get all these shows that are coming out, and it's like, oh, black and you know, you got a black man with a white girl, or a white girl, a white man with a black girl. I mean, and I'm not against, you know, interracial sex. I'm just saying it's like really it's not that popular. They just keep putting it out there.
The population is not going to go up. They actually just did a study, and they said that 80% of women who have gotten the shot while pregnant have lost their kids in the first trimester.
That's right. I was saying that weeks ago.
And it's making the guys sterile.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
I've heard that
are you guys aware if, say, one party has taken the shot and the other hasn't, by having sex with that person, it transfers over to the person who hasn't taken the shot?
See, Virginia and I were talking about this just recently because I put something like that a month ago, and it's literally a site of all these women saying what happened. And one in particular had a husband that got that, and she lost her baby and has not gotten that, and she has major female problems now. And it happened in less than a week.
It changes their period dramatically. You can no longer breastfeed. You can't get blood.
Yep.
This is screwing everybody up, and this is what it's all about: is the decrease in population.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all right. That's part of one of their ultimate goals.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, is that the ultimate goal? I don't know. We've been discussing this all night, fight and defend. And it's like, what is their actual ultimate goal? Is it to just bring the population down to
population control?
Yep.
For Georgia Guidestones.
I mean, dude, how do we know that for a fact?
Dude, they admit it.
Something more
Bill Gates Bill
Dude,
Gates admits
we
it.
cannot trust these motherfuckers. They might have something way more sinister in mind.
No, because they still need slaves around.
Right.
Mhm.
They're not going to get rid of all of us.
No,
They need
well,
they
how
need
are
their
they going to get
servants.
rid of me?
Theirs, right, Amy.
Well,
Yeah, they
you
were
know,
posting, and there was a blog. I was on a blog site. I was trying to find it for Virginia yesterday. I couldn't find it, but I have it in one of my computers. And this is lists and pages
That's what they
of
want.
stories from mostly women.
I'm just saying,
It'll make you cry.
as long as we
Right.
still have these, they're not going to be able to rule. Not like they think. And that's why they're coming after our Second Amendment so hard, which is why I'm such a Second Amendment advocate, is because I see all the shit they're trying to do. But you know what? I'm the kind of person that I want to make sure that when the shit goes down, I've got enough guns. I can arm up not only myself, but people around me. You know what I'm saying? And I've got plenty. Dude, like this whole ammo shortage crap, it never bothered me a bit because there has never been a shortage at my house. Just saying.
Ron, they're doing it now, and they don't have to fire a shot at us.
I know.
Think about that.
That's their ultimate. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to fire one shot.
Eventually, the motherfuckers will be shot at. I guarantee it.
Well,
and I'm not being, I'm not saying that I'm promoting violence or anything. I'm just saying, when you push Americans into a fucking corner, I don't care if I have to pull out my fucking K-bar knife and slice your fucking throat. You know what I mean?
So back to the family sleeping together.
Whatever. I'm not taking
second cousins are better.
Second cousins are better?
That's right. Second cousins are beyond. First cousin, it gets a little sketchy.
Right?
Gotcha. I'll have to remember that.
Yeah. It's legal in quite a few states. First cousins are legal in quite a few states as well.
Hey, listen, and this is actually legit. There is a couple Democrats that are trying to push a bill through to lower the consensual age of sex to 12, and to remove bestiality off the books.
RBG was big on the 12-year-old one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. What are all the Afghan citizens going to do that have migrated here if they can't go out and rape goats?
No, they will be able to if they have their way.
I thought you said they were taking bestiality out of there.
Off the books, which makes it legal.
Oh. All right. Oh, if an egg can fit.
It's still legal in a state or two. It's legal to fuck your sheep. I'm not kidding. It is legal in, I want to say Iowa, and I don't mean any offense, but I believe that was one of them. If I am incorrect, anyone there, and by the way, am incorrect, but there is a state or two.
The best way to do it is you put them up against the fence and then shove their feet inside your boots. That way, they can't really run away.
That sounds like a man with experience. Anyways, Virginia, read what Bug Out wrote.
Bug Out.
Dude, what can I say, man? I read a lot. No, I don't.
That's why he's attracted to my forehead. It's that weird interbreeding thing.
I know,
He's
man.
got a forehead fetish.
Dude, you bring out the Asian in me.
The Asian? Now, wait a minute. The Asians are into the bondage.
I'm Japanese, and the Japanese are the most...
Oh, you like being tied up.
The Japanese are very open-minded.
Yes. Well, the Japanese...
For any of the Asian groups, I believe the Japanese... You can buy... They have vending machines with dirty panties, all right? Well, that's a fact.
I'm just thinking.
Japanese are fun.
All the news I see about Japanese is the wives are really, they're all about serving the husband. I mean, almost like servants.
Not anymore. And actually, the truths are the geishas. Those girls were trained
Make me your
in the arts, in music, in cooking, in all manner. They were the most educated people in society. They were very highly revered. The geishas, they really were. And Japan is actually having a population issue right now because their people my people, I'm 25%, live for a long, long, long time.
Yeah.
And women started entering the workforce about 2 generations ago. And now, unlike large Asian nation, they're running out of people. Whoop ass, I'm not sure if that's what it's called, but I do know that porn is illegal, and that's why a lot of Japanese porn is like an octopus inside the woman. Or
we were just talking about that the other day.
Yeah. Octopus, mice.
Octopus,
different animals.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, just anything phallic, but it can't be human to human, but you can draw cartoons of
Rob.
all kinds of shit. Oh, damn.
Yeah, he didn't say who's wearing those panties. Oh,
right?
God.
This is funny.
That's a good one, Rob.
It is. I love it.
Yeah, the Japanese are big into the rope bondage.
Uh-huh.
Big time.
You know, Nikki, have you ever thought about that? Selling some of your unwashed panties?
What? No.
There's a market for that. My friend and I were just talking about that. We were talking about how to make money from home. I shit you not, both of us.
Yeah.
You know, there is a market. You can't do it on eBay. They don't allow used clothes, I believe, or there's some kind of thing where it doesn't work. But 100%, there are markets, and the older the better. Like 7 days no shower goes for high dollar. You got to commit.
You
I had a girlfriend that did that. She
on the
made
black market.
piles of money in 1 year.
Yeah, you go on the black market, and it's amazing what they'll pay you to do.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Carolina girl, we missed you already. She said she cut out.
Oh.
Back in the day,
she's like sold.
Well, we know that.
You're right. We know that. Yeah.
I used to work for TWA right after 800 got shot. Crashed, and I was a customer service agent. And back in the day, you could call those places 1-800 numbers. It was free, so you could do it from a payphone. So our trolls, as it were people calling from payphones from all over. For me, I got as far as New York City. It could be from anywhere in the world. Oh my gosh, the amount of Middle Eastern people that I got cussed out by is stories for another day. But anyway, there was this gentleman who called from Grand Central Station in New York daily. I mean, just over and over and over again. And all you would hear through the phone is breathing, and then, "I want your black smelly stockings," and then more breathing. Or he would say, "Will you send me your crusty panties?" And I'm not kidding you. It was the same person, the same voice. And I started to realize, as more and more of them were building up on just an 800 number, it was your like to make a reservation or customer service, right? No, that it's a thing, man. It's a big thing. This was in 1996.
Yeah, it's
a long time.
I could do this. I could work this out, man. I've got some female cats here.
There's people addicted to feet. They buy dirty pantyhose, and they buy dirty socks. They buy dirty underwear. There's all kinds of addictions with odors. I'm telling you.
Let's see. All I need to know is PayPal or Cash App.
You never see that with men.
PayPal takes a percentage, so I don't know if it'll be out of the money or out of the panties, but they'll take a percentage.
Yep.
I'm telling you, my crazy ass girlfriend. That's the one. Well, Ron knows about her. She's the one that died. She's a smoking hot too, and she even had a guy. This guy paid her piles of money just to sit there and watch her paint her fucking feet. I kid you not. I kid you not.
There's some crazy shit out there to make weird crazy fetishes. Money.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Well, that's what happens when people are rich like that. You know what I mean? Like if I became like if I won the lottery and I was a multimillionaire, I would not use it to pay women to paint their fucking toenails and shit.
Right.
You know, I would set up my own fucking place, and you know, I would invite only a certain few women.
See you whoop ass.
And some guys too. I'd bring guys in too. I'd have to because we'd have to defend the property. But then again, a lot of the women I'd be bringing in also know how to defend the property, if you know what I mean. So I mean, you know, I wouldn't mind a compound where it's like 2/3 women. You know what I mean? I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Now, see, all right, so the way I look at it is you would be all on board for that. The only thing is would your wife be down for that? You know what I mean? And I mean, honestly, dude, I respect marriage like it's sacred. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with other people's wives. So, I mean, it would be good like that. But, like, seriously, what if you're out there walking around and, you know, somebody comes walking up to you saying, oh, hey, what's up? You need a stress reliever? I got a pain pill right down here. See it? It's right there, right between my head.
You think highly of yourself there.
Right.
Oh.
I mean, like, I got a stress reliever. It's loaded right now. Get the fuck out of here. Right.
Loaded with stress.
You know what's funny though? I find that I learned so much from my girlfriend at the time, but I find that like, cause that kind of shit, it always fascinated me because how do guys get off on dumb shit like that with their little pervy obsessions? Cause I find that women are not really like that. This is majority, like women aren't sitting there throwing away good hard-earned money like, hey baby, let me see you paint your toenails. Yeah, not, you know.
Dude, oh my God, do you know how much it would cost to oh my, yeah.
No, well, you know what I'm saying,
dude. You know, all right. You offer me $1,000, I would probably paint my toenails for you.
Yeah, this coming from a guy
that's like the minimum cost there.
That twerked in an ammo vest with his boxer shorts on. All right, I'm guessing you'll go out there.
Yeah. He'll do it for a can of beer. Don't let him kid you.
Yeah,
it depends. Is it cold?
See?
Oh my God. Yeah, you should have seen we were laughing our ass off yesterday, Ron, because somehow we got off on a tangent late at night while I was doing my blues thing, and we were doing I think Eric Johnson's the one that started with the banned commercials, and then I ended up with like the Doritos one, but there was one good one, and it's for vodka. It's on YouTube actually. It's only a couple minutes long, and it's freaking hilarious. Yeah, it's so funny. Because it's basically like, the house is a mess. The husband leaves and the chick's like, oh, don't worry, honey, I'll take care of it. And the minute he leaves, you can see her zipping shit up. And all of a sudden she's standing there in underwear, thigh highs with a whip. And she's got some poor slob in there. And she's like, faster.
Oh,
all day long. The guy's like cleaning the house, cooking, doing the dishes. And her husband comes home and she has like this pretty dress on with a tray full of wine and food. She's like, I slaved all day.
Yeah.
Funny.
There's money. There's money in that too.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
Guys will pay to get whipped, but it goes the other way also.
Yep.
Some of the wealthy women are into that. The ones that are the CEOs and stuff, and they just want a stress reliever, or they want to be centered, as they call it.
Yep.
Yeah. They'll pay good money for that.
No joke. I'm not ashamed to say it. The guys used to pay me big money to beat the shit out of them.
Oh,
seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary Crichton. Welcome.
Well, Nikki, I personally don't like to have this shit beat out of me.
I know, but a little spanking here and there is fun.
Yeah, that's good. But that's got to be reciprocal.
Right. That's right. Yeah. It's true.
tell me you don't like it when somebody smacks your ass.
I like it, and I like my hair pulled too. So if you're not good at either one of those, then you're out.
Oh.
Next.
I'm an expert. I'm an expert.
I'm just being honest.
Why do you think I don't have long hair?
Yeah, but you got that beard, so you'll be munching.
Never mind.
It's funny, like Gary will go out there. When I was first with Gary, I tried to get him to do that.
End up paying in the long run, but yeah, at the time, I've never had to pay either. Yeah, I'll be honest. I've never paid for sex.
You pay one way or another.
Yeah,
you do.
I've never.
It's called divorce.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, come on. Like I was saying, I've never been with a hooker.
It's called dignity sometimes.
You know, I mean, you pay a hooker to leave. You know what I mean? I've never done that.
Listen, I could have had a whole stadium of hookers for what my divorce cost me.
Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Tell me about
That's a
it.
shame. You know, that goes back to the population thing, though. A lot of stuff I saw, maybe we won't have that big of an explosion. Why? Also, because that was a wrong word to use. Because I noticed too when the lockdowns hit in the beginning, everything was all hunky dory, but shit went south real quick with a lot of relationships because most people don't know how to coexist and be in the same house, trapped in there constantly with each other, right? Because everybody has that routine. They go to work, that one goes to work, and it's like, oh, I love you. But it's real. I love you even more when you go to work and I don't see you for 9 hours, right? Mm-hmm. And now a lot of these people in various states were forced to be together for quite a long time. So divorces, breakups, you name it.
Oh yeah, that's why the alcohol rate and the divorce, domestic violence rate is skyrocketed.
Right. Yeah.
With a girl that like.
So that's the flip side of it. Yeah.
See, Bushido said, Bushido put it out there. He was with a girl that liked to be choked.
Oh, really? See.
It felt weird, but I guess a lot of guys wouldn't do it, which is weirder. And I can agree with you. I mean, I've never had a woman ask me to choke her, but there have been women that have asked me to do other things, and it's like, okay. Like Nikki, she's like, will you pull my hair? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll pull your hair. How hard?
I like it. Yeah.
So their head's bent back and their eyes are wide open.
Oh, don't worry. Once I'm inside her, her eyes will be crossed.
No.
What are you going to turn her Asian?
It depends on the situation. Sometimes there's a time for hair pulling. There's a time for ear nibbling. There's a time for nipple twisting. There's a time for ass grabbing. Turn. Ecclesiastes. So ecclesiastical with it.
Yeah, that's so true, Virginia. Yeah, because I don't like it all the time. And it's funny. Gary sucked at it in the beginning. And even though Gary's like a totally different guy when the lights go out, but I remember, I kid you not, the first time I was on my stomach. I won't get into detail, and I'm like, grab my ponytail because I had my hair in a ponytail at that moment. I'm like, grab it. He grabs it like a wimp. I'm like, dude, seriously? Grab it. What are you doing? It's like a girl pulling my hair.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Put something into it.
Diamonds, not for you.
It only took him one night to learn that. Now he's good at it.
And not all women are into that, dude. Not all women are into ass play either. I mean,
God, here we go. No comment.
Listen. Whoever's listening to us from NSA is jerking off right now on a chair.
Oh yeah,
right.
100%.
We're gonna have to.
They probably have dangers on his list. Like, all right, it's like 5 in the morning. Time to hit.
Let me go get a cheese stick. I'll make it really sexual.
Oh my God!
Someone volunteers for the last hour of this show. Like, yes, that's
right.
I just went to the main page. It says 69 watching. That's really
I know, right?
Really?
How
See?
convenient.
That is so perfect. Ah, oh my God, that's funny.
I agree, Bug Out. I don't know how we got on this subject.
Well, we got to do 75-25. You know, you can't be one track.
Yeah, exactly. We can't be all about. I mean, we can't be all about tactical here. This is the After Dark channel, man. We like to flirt around and have fun. I wouldn't. I broke 1,000 viewers or 1,000 subs, by the way, everybody.
Oh, on here? Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, dude. And that was all grassroots, man. That was all grassroots. Yeah, that's freaking awesome, man. And so, like I said, y'all need to sub to my DF After Dark channel, which is my backup to my backup, like John at the Prepared Mind, because if they take this one down, I'm going to have to go over there. But I also have my Dangerous Freedom, my main channel, which is just Dangerous Freedom. And, you know, but that one I do like once a week, and it's usually me and Moose Man talking about guns and Constitution and stuff like that.
Oh, I gotta go on your backup to the backup with my other name. That's why I'm sorry if I messed you up. I don't know if you, but you had a weird look on your face, like, because when I first said good morning, everybody, my name was Gray, and I remembered I forgot to sign out of my backup channel and go into my main name because I'm in YouTube jail right now. So
no, I get it. Trust me, I get it.
No, I gotta look like, is that really her?
No, I pretty much knew it was you.
You know how I am by the way I talk to everybody.
And by the way, I gave you a wrench on your other channel as well. So.
Oh, thank you, darling. Yeah, but I had to sign out, and then of course I keep changing my passwords. So I like sign out, and they're like, "Put your password." I'm like, "Fuck!" It's like 4 something in the morning, and I had to find my password.
No doubt. And see Bushido now. See Bushido is like, he's the tactical mind of the bunch. He's like, no, you need to have your fucking grids laid out, do this. And me and Nikki and everybody else is thinking, well, I just want sex. I mean, right?
That's not entirely true. I mean, I think about a wide variety of things.
Are you going to tell me that you don't enjoy sex?
I plead the fifth.
There we go.
The only thing that I could tell you is it's been years.
Oh, God.
Capital YEARS exclamation point.
Right. Not for nothing. I'm completely out of practice too. Don't get me started.
Yeah.
God. It's ridiculous. I'll tell you what, if this keeps up, that new hot pool guy I've got that showed up yesterday. I'm not joking.
Yeah, you've mentioned the pool boy. I don't blame you.
Listen, at my age, if it gets past my zipper, I consider it a score.
Right. Tell you what.
Now it's a couple years.
That's like the new ongoing joke now when Nicole's in there. She's like, yo, Nikki, did the pool guy show up? So the funny thing, she's like, doesn't he come on Mondays? I'm like, you guys know my schedule better than I do. I don't even know when my own pool guy shows up because he's new. He's only been coming for like a month. So yesterday, I was like, all right, guys, I'll be right back. I had to run to the back of the house, and then I had to go to the bathroom really quick. And while I'm sitting in the bathroom, I hear talking, but it sounds like it's literally on the other side of the wall. I was like, ooh, the pool guy's here. So I went back out to the kitchen, and sure enough, there he was. He's hot.
See, I'm always around.
Too cute. Really cute smile, too.
You know, we were talking about prepping and the government, and then she shows up, and everything goes to hell.
Yeah.
No. Then we start talking about the second most important part of society, which
now we all got to go to confession.
Or it's the camaraderie too. The camaraderie.
Camaraderie.
That's a good one. See, she's just as bad as me.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
gonna
here
bet you
for-
Virginia's worse. Right.
I mean, you know, anybody that thinks that we can't make it out of this without having more and more sex is they're lying to themselves. We
Yeah,
got to
stress
have all
relief.
the sex that we possibly can. I mean, it's good for you. It just really is.
Right.
I agree.
I mean,
It's good for you,
knowing
but
your
if
grid and Bushido, knowing your grids and targets and all that shit, that's very important too. But like when all that's said and done, you need a good lay. I mean, we all need a good lay.
It's true.
salmon is good for you also, but not everyone.
I think maybe that's what's really stressing people out.
Yeah.
Is because not enough of us are having really good sex.
True.
It's not the government pushing all their bullshit. It's the fact that nobody wants to fuck anymore.
Jesus.
I mean,
Well, I mean,
all
he's
these
actually right in a
you
way.
got all these
Because you
fucking
have a good
feminists out
randy
there.
night, you wake up the next
You
morning,
got all these
you're
fucking
happy.
feminists out there.
You know,
Are you
Virginia
calling us
can probably
feminists?
relate to that.
Oh, you just opened up a can of worms there, Ron.
Right?
Yeah, I'm
Oh
good at
boy.
that.
I think I'll fail and I'll
I
let
just-
you dig
I
yourself
just
out of this
took that
hole.
key bar out and stuck it right in the top of that can.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. No, the feminazis, dude, they're a fucking nightmare on our fucking country, dude. And the fucking gays and even the transgenders, man.
You got to watch what you're saying.
No, I don't.
Okay.
What are they gonna do? Shut my channel down? How many times have they shut your channel down, Nikki?
I'm in jail already again now.
Hey
for
man,
2
show me
weeks.
your tits. Woo! Look.
No, I don't do that on the live stream.
I know you don't, but
You got some hairy nipples there, boy.
Not me. I shaved my nipples last week. Excuse me. No, I'm just-
I wasn't talking. to
You know what, Diamonds? Actually, I am available. You can call me Rhonda if it helps.
That's not what she meant. I don't think that's what she meant.
Oh.
God almighty.
See,
Oh
it's
my
just
God.
the third arm. Come on, man.
Twice in one day.
Spanky,
Oh
spanky.
wow, both channels, Nikki.
Oh
Yeah.
well, no, I didn't get a strike yesterday though, Yankee. What they did was that one stream I was sharing in that whatever 13-hour long crap fest that got shut down on that end. But then I just shared another one, so they didn't take me down. They let me keep going. Don't know how much longer that's gonna last. You'd have to make a third one now. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm in a bad situation because I have an Odyssey channel and all that. But the problem is with me packing and all this nightmare stress that I'm under with the house stuff, I don't have time to concentrate on my own sites, which is why I just hang out and stream on one computer while I'm working. And so until what we're going to do, though, we can't get in the house till November 1st. And we're going to an extended stay for like a month, which was Hondo's idea, by the way. And so once I'm in there and we're settled and everything's moved out and cleaned up here, then I'll sit down and make sure I finish that Odyssey channel. Because we're getting to the point here, folks, that we're not going to even be able to use Below
Oh
TV.
yeah, YouTube, yeah.
We're not going to be able to use it.
Yeah.
There are a couple other platforms. I mean, YouTube. I mean, they're working on their platform, or Zachary is working on their platform. And good morning, Bioxo. Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Bioxo.
But there are other platforms. It's just none of them are on the same reach out to the
Right.
same groups
Exposure.
as YouTube.
Right, they aren't. But
Which is why
like
I
the Twin Truths of the world where they ban your ass completely.
Well,
then,
that's why if you ever notice, I keep my Dangerous Freedom channel on a down low, because I mean, a lot of times when I'm on a stream, people will be like, "Oh, bring me on, bring me on, bring me on," and I'm like, "No, like seriously, this is me and Moose Man and maybe Survival Living or some other guest. We have a semi pre-planned show. We know what not to talk about, you know, and you know, we try and keep it within the constraints of their controversial. I mean, like seriously, once you're monetized on YouTube, they put you under a microscope. Did you
That's right.
Did you cuss too much? Did you show nudity? Did you show firearm? I mean, like seriously, dude, like it's a serious. I'm not even shitting you. It's a serious fucking list.
Yeah.
You break any of those, and you're either demonetized, or they will shut your channel down. So
Yeah.
we go within the guidelines on my dangerous freedom. Now, do I keep that one because it's a backup? Because I love coming here every night for the most part, to hang out with my people and my freedom-minded people, and it gives me a chance to be like, oh, look for me over here. That's why we have backup channels like John at the Prepared Mind.
Right.
I love John, man. John, dude, he's fucking on it, dude.
I mean, how many fucking backup channels has he had over the years?
I'll tell you what, man. I
He's
was
up to like
watching
4
that
or
show
5
today.
now.
I got fucking heated. You weren't there, Nikki, but like seriously, there was a comment made or something like that, where like, hey, don't give Jolene a hard time, and I was like, what? And I typed in, who gave Jolene a hard time, and I put a rage face. I was like, you just back off, and fucking.
Oh, somebody gave her a hard time.
Dangerous. Calm down. And a couple other people like, calm down. I was like, dude, like seriously, you don't fuck with Jolene, dude. God, Jolene, like the best moderator in the
She's the
entire
best, and she's a
world.
sweetheart. And I mean, she's 99% responsible. She runs John's site, so even outside of her daily life with her kids and her household and all, she runs John's shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Talking about
That's not easy. That's a full-time job all by itself.
I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if John doesn't give at least a third of the fucking paycheck to her.
I mean, those guys are all so tight. They're like family, so she's good stuff, dude. Man. And she's a really sweet person. She's awesome. I love her. Yeah, Jolene kicks ass. Yeah, and she's brilliant too, by the way. That's another woman she's like the Virginia of the world. This woman's got brains. She's smart. She's incredible. Man, I love her. Much respect to her. Yeah.
Arkansas, that would be interesting, dude. I know I've heard that one before. Let's just go to Pornhub. They're not censored. That would be interesting if we could do that, man. And honestly, if they did do that, I don't know. Maybe they could set up like a Pornhub for patriots. Just basically take their original idea, but make it for patriot. I don't know. Would be interesting. Eddie, I put in a lot of late nights for us. I do these late nights not only for myself but also for you. Yeah, exactly. We're all like-minded. Well, not totally like-minded. I mean, that would get boring if we all thought the same. It's like I wouldn't have to do this every night because I already know that we all have the same thing, or the same brain patterns, but we get different opinions on things here and there. And some nights we talk about nothing but porn, and some nights we talk about survival, and we talk about prepping, and I mean, we discuss all the important topics. At least I try to.
All right, this old boy's gonna go to bed. I gotta go talk to the spirits.
Oh, okay. Fight and defend. You have a good night, brother.
Yeah, you guys all have a good day.
Yep.
It's good to talk to you again. Have a good night.
Same, you too.
I love him.
Joyful. Yeah, women have brains. Of course they have brains. And a lot of them a lot of the women that I know have balls too, believe it or not. I mean, not like, swinging balls, but you know what I mean. Like, seriously, I wouldn't want to cross Nikki. Man, she would put you down.
She would. There's a testament to that here. I would guess better than 50% in here are female. And here we are hanging with the boys, as it were. learning about all kinds of different things, all kinds of topics.
No, stay there.
Jokes now and again, but there are better than 50% in here, and we are all strong as fuck. And just never forget that.
Well, see,
Bug out.
it goes back to what I was saying. I'm a lesbian trapped in a man's body. That's why I'm surrounded by women.
Yeah, this is a feminist program. Didn't you know? Dangerous Freedom is a feminist.
But you know what? I pack it where it counts. So.
All right.
Diamonds.
Jake
may or may not get that comment. I know that Nikki and Virginia definitely know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
But,
nah. Oh shit! You've got all vagina around you now. Where did him go?
Yeah.
But you know, I'm used to being surrounded by pussy.
No, yeah, right.
I'm not even kidding, man. I could just swing my camera around.
You have 6 boobs and 2 hands, 1 mouth.
What? Thinking that. I was just thinking 1 mouth. I can't
one that you
said that.
Task.
I swear to God, I was just thinking that. Wow. Same page. All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's what happens when you're an
You know
alpha.
what? I think we could work it out.
Yeah, I'm sure you'd get.
So everybody would be happy.
Oh man.
I gotta drain the main vein. I'll be right back.
That's what I just did.
Mrs. P.
Speaking of which, what is Dog's problem with the bathroom? So apparently, this is the time of morning where Gary opens same thing. Gary opens a bedroom door and lets Jake out because Jake's tapping around going, I gotta go wee-wee and Nikki's up. So he lets him out, shuts the door, and it's like, fuck off because it's too early and he goes back to bed. So, of course, at the same time I go in there, I hear Jake tapping around. He's looking for me. I'm in the bathroom. Dog comes in the bathroom and he's like wagging his tail. What is Dog's obsession when you go to the bathroom? They're like, how you doing? I'm peeing. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, Jake. Right? And he's like, wait, I got to check out the whole bathroom first. He does it every freaking day. But why do dogs always follow people in the damn bathroom? What is
Mine
that?
doesn't. Now I do have cats. I do have cats that will do that. But,
oh, really? Your cats do that too?
Yeah. Well, my cats are really good at opening doors, man. I'll tell you what, because I'll turn the AC on, and a lot of the bedroom doors and stuff like that will automatically like close up because of the circulation and stuff. It'll just automatically close the door, and they'll go up and they'll just put their paw under it, pull it open, walk out. The dog, on the other hand, he hasn't figured that one out yet. So it's like he's stuck there until somebody opens the fucking door for him. Now on the bathroom, bathroom door, he doesn't ever follow me in there. Maybe he's been in there enough times when I, doing number 2. And like, dude, there's times I've taken a shit when I don't even want to be in that fucking bathroom. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Like, oh my God, I don't even remember what I ate. But God, I
love it.
Like I'm smoking a cigarette and just like blowing the smoke directly up my nose. It's like, oh God.
And Trigger's like, what's up, Dad? How you doing?
Yeah, I know. Trigger's in the other room because he learned that, no, I don't want to be in there.
No, but Jake does that shit all the time to the point where I have to shut the door and be an asshole. I'm like, Jake, get the hell out of here.
Bushido, you don't even fucking tell me. Yeah, don't even fucking tell me you have not taken a shit so bad. Or anybody, well, I shouldn't say anybody, but pretty much all the men. Don't tell me you have not taken a shit so fucking nasty where even you are like plugging your fucking nose.
Oh, God. Yeah, Bug Out, you're so right about that, though. Yeah, see, we have a lot of fun and all that, but I couldn't fuck a dumbass. Yeah, I just have to be blunt about it. I really couldn't. You have to have at least some intellectual ability. of course, you know, if I wasn't attached and I just wanted to get randy one night, I might make an exception here and there, but it's really no fun. I don't like no necks with nothing between the ears. I need to have some kind of really good conversation. I'm like, giggity. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, it's different for women than it is for guys, I think. It's true, though. Virginia will tell you that. You absolutely are going to have to get way into her head to get even the first fucking base, probably. No joke. Mm-hmm. Now, that's where women and men are different, I think.
Way different.
Because I like now, it's the older I get, the worse I get. Some guys I just look at like, he's kind of hot, but, you know, whatever. I can do without that. It just doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah.
You get picky when you get older. Seriously.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking, is when we get older, there's more, picky is one way to put it. It's like more of a discerning what you're willing to put up with. You know, when I was younger, I put up with a lot. I tried to fight for relationships. It's like, oh, I'll fix him. Yeah, no. When you're older, it's like, fuck you.
Fuck you. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Exactly. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. It's true. Honest to God, it's so like dead on the money. Totally right. Yeah.
You can't go in trying to change anybody. And if at some point you realize that whatever someone is not going to work with whatever you are, just don't keep fighting it. Don't keep trying to make it something that it's not. Don't try and fit a square peg into a round hole. Just call it what it is and fucking move on.
Yeah, well, it depends on
Man,
how
I've done that a few times.
It depends on how solid that peg is.
I knew he was going to say
a square hole into a round hole.
That
Yeah,
it depends on the lubrication.
If
If it's coconut oil, then maybe.
Nah, Astroglide works really well. You'd be surprised what you can do with that shit, man.
Oh, that's right.
I'm surprised that the military doesn't use it in their fucking in their hydraulic fluid and shit. Man, you'd be amazed. Oh, wow.
Yankee, it's not it was a blanket statement. A lot of women I know stick around trying to change the person, and that's what I mean by fix. Is a lot of people spend years and years and years trying to mold the ideal and trying to control and create that.
It's a mistake.
It's a mistake. It's never going to work. You have to find someone that you love for exactly who they are. And don't want to change anything about it. That's when you're going to be good.
It's so true. I mean, that's the one thing that, you know, for all my issues with Gary the last few years, that's one cool thing about him, because that guy puts up with a lot of shit from me, if you guys can imagine. No joke.
But it's reciprocal.
Yeah.
I put up with a lot of shit.
You tolerate your shit too.
Oh, don't even get me started. Every night when he comes home and puts the TV on. But seriously, I think that's what he likes about me, because it's like what you see is what you get. Fuck it, I'm not changing.
I don't understand.
You don't like it? Move the fuck on.
The whole bedroom situation is one thing where I would be pissed off too, Nick.
What situation?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's like
it happens, though. You know, that's what it is. What it is.
How hard is it to knock one out every night? It's not that fucking
difficult. You'd be surprised, depending on the situation. Stress, health issues, blah, blah, blah.
Yankee, I'm not with anybody. I'm working on my 4th divorce, and I'm speaking from a lot of stupid fucking things that I've done. And when I was younger, I did put that energy in. I did think, well, with enough time. And, you know, my first ex-husband he was violent. And I found out 10 years later he was fucking my best friend. You know, just little things. I guess you just become wiser as you get older. But
Yeah, that's what it is.
For all intents and purposes, I am stuck in a cohabitation situation because I have a very young child. But
Yeah.
I have been single for years, many years. And the true hell of that is for another day.
It's fucked up. I was in exactly the same boat with Steve, who's dead now, so I got out of that one cheap. Jackpot. But it was the same way, exactly what Virginia said too. I was with that guy over 11 years. Then I find out he had a girlfriend for a lot of years and a kid with her too. And I was like, dude, seriously? And the funny thing is, I didn't bone my husband almost 8 of those years.
Yep.
Once we moved down, it was messed up, but we cohabitated and it just works. And when you cohabitate, a year turns into 2 years, turns into 3 years. You know what? You're like, oh, I just wasted all these years, man. It's happening again. It's happening again.
I have completely separate beds for 5 years now.
Well, all right. We never went that far, but I mean, you know, for me, it was like I get home from work, and I believe I've probably discussed this, but I'll say it again. You know, I'd show up an hour or two late because me and the guys after work we'd sit and have a couple of drinks, you know, at the home site, you know, because we were home builders at that point, you know, so we'd sit there and have a couple of cold ones, and then we'd all go home, and I'd get I'd get read the riot act. Well, who have you been out there fucking?
All right.
And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've been hanging out drinking beers with my friend. And then months later, I find out what she's been doing the whole time while I'm at fucking work.
Yeah.
Hanging out with BJ, who is a known drug dealer.
How ironic.
BJ.
BJ.
Nice name.
Yeah, write that shit.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, at that point, I was like, yeah, you know what? And that's when I first separated from her. And then she came back, and stupidity on my part, I took her back.
Dumbass.
Yeah, that was me being a dumbass. But
name was,
you know, we already had a child together, and it's like, you know, a 2-year-old. How am I going to raise a 2-year-old when I'm busy working fucking 9 and 10 hours a day?
Mm-hmm.
You know, but then again, she was not much of a mother at all. And anyways, yeah, one thing led to another, and that was the start of the spiral downhill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think me and Virginia had that conversation once because it's funny. Like, let's say, and it doesn't matter vice versa, female against the male or male against a female, but we had this conversation not all that long ago when we were talking about that subject, and it's like the one that comes home every day and goes, who are you fucking, what have you been doing, whatever, that's actually the one that's doing it.
Yeah. Look at the Democrats. I mean, just look at the fucking Democrats right now. They do the same fucking shit. And that's, I mean, that's my first go-to on that. The one who's blaming somebody else on the shit is the one guilty of it. And they are so fucking guilty of it. But personally, I think all the women in the chat right now could probably kick my ass.
We're, in some ways, at certain times, we are reflections of our insecurities and weaknesses. And as a matter of fact, reflections of our foes, of our enemies.
Right.
It's a human condition and a human way to snap that energy back to like a pendulum.
Yeah.
Equal and opposite reaction. And we become what has attacked us.
That's right.
You know, it's a circle. It's not a linear experience.
It's so true. I'm a perfect example of that. I admit it all the time, and then I self-reflect and I try to get better. But I mean, there's sometimes I fly off the handle and just completely get in Gary's face. And like I said, we've never argued, but this last year has been so stressful on us with all this shit. And the crazy crap is that I realize sometimes when I the next day and reflect on what happened, a lot of what I threw at him actually is me. It comes off of me.
Yep.
Because on any given day, he just sits there and doesn't want to be bothered, you know.
You got
Although he
stabbed
does
by a
need a
cord
kick in the ass, but so
I'm
true.
sorry, I'm not trying to demean what you're saying, but Yankee says he got stabbed over a cordless bone. What the flying fuck? Oh my god, yeah.
Moonchild, hello.
Dude, it goes back to people being petty. At first I thought he said he got stabbed with a cordless bone. Me personally, my ex-wife came at me with a fucking full-size Craftsman screwdriver, and thank God, you know, I had the reflexes in me. I grabbed her wrist and did the whole cop turn around, put it behind her back, and shoved her into a fucking corner until she dropped the weapon. And and then after a few minutes, I was like, "Have you calmed down?" And I wasn't trying to be too mean, too forceful with her, but I was like, "What the fuck? The bitch just came at me with a screwdriver." And she's like, "Oh, okay, I'm calmed down. I'm calmed down." And I'm like, "Okay." She dropped the weapon. All right, let's talk about this. And I fucking let my hands go and stepped back. She turned around and fucking clocked me. I woke up on the fucking carpet.
What? Really? She sounds like Gary's ex-wife. She was a psycho. And because he's a guy, he always would have to keep her at bay until the cops came. He had her Baker acted twice. She was that nuts.
Dude, my dude.
Wow.
Yeah, she's horrible.
Crazy. See, a lot of people think like I'm nuts.
The kids
but here's the thing, I'll lose my shit. But no matter how
I'm telling you,
off the rails I am,
normally when you lose somebody, especially that close, you know, you shed some tears.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Nope, not in this case.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how fucking horrible she was. I think she died of a heroin overdose, to be honest. I mean, they won't say it because her dad was a cop and also a judge and kind of prominent in Arizona. So I think he probably talked to the coroners and was like, well, let's put it like this and not make her out to be the fucking junkie that she was. You know what I mean?
Well, why? Because probably he's kind of a narcissist and it would have made him look bad.
Yeah, but he's the same fucking grandpa that gives fucking Ronnie a fucking Dimebag Daryl fucking flying guitar and a mint flying V. I mean, some of these guitars are worth thousands of fucking dollars, man. It's insane, dude.
Oh yeah, Yankee. I mean,
he spoils the grandkids rotten, but me, yeah, he's like, whatever.
That's another thing. Yankee brings up a good thing. See, he said another one of his cut on wrist after he left, and then he got blamed for it. You know what? Just let it roll off your shoulder. When you get older, you will. Because the thing is, you know what? You are your only excuse for doing crap. Period. You know, because like I said, I go off the rails and lose it, and I get frustrated. And Gary knows I've got that little bit of heat in me where I can let it rip. But you know what? Ultimately, even if you get me messed up, my brain always takes over regardless of what condition I'm in. And I never do anything stupid. Never have, and I never will. You know, because it's the mentality. Yeah.
Like
so just let it roll off your shoulder. Don't even take it personally.
There are gentle women. And you know what, Nikki? Even with you, I believe you would be fairly gentle with me most of the time.
Yeah, sometimes. Oh boy, we're gonna go there now. Right. Yeah. Now I am. I'm. Look, I've always been a loyal and faithful individual. If you're around me, man, woman, doesn't matter, friend, I take care of you. I always will. But you know, you're gonna hear some shit too if you piss me off.
Absolutely.
But yes, I have a level head. I'm not an idiot. So I just come across that way on YouTube most of the time. Whatever.
Right. We're not idiots.
I don't know about
play them on YouTube.
Maybe I'll chalk it up to the fact that I think I know you quite well.
Yeah, you actually know me better than anybody on YouTube, to be honest. I mean, we've been together a long time. I know, it's true.
And Yankee, you told her how to do it the correct way just for the... Oh my God. I didn't have to, Yankee. Actually, Yankee, check this out, dude. Me and my oldest boy were out at the shooting range with our ARs, blasting off some rounds. And all of a sudden his phone goes off. And I didn't even think we got cell phone reception out there, but this call went through. And it was his grandpa saying, "Hey, your mom's in the hospital in bad shape, you know, blah blah." And so we had to cut our shooting date short. And I was like, "Oh shit," you know. And I was like, "Well, I can't." Yeah, I was like, "Well, man, maybe I hope she's okay." But at the same time, in the back of my mind, I was thinking, "Oh, good riddance." But yeah, maybe I'm horrible like that. Diamonds, you would even be gentle with me. Well, you know, sometimes gentle is good, but sometimes I like a little bit rough, and sometimes women like a bit rough. I mean, Nikki likes her hair pulled, you know. And when I was like, how hard do you pull it? You know, it's like, dude, been with women like that. It's like you pull it until it's so hard that you know they can't breathe. No, I can't say that. That's a fucking lie. But yeah, no, I get it. Some women like it rough. It's a weird thing. Some men like it rough. I mean, I've had women drag their fucking nails down my back. And dude, that was so erotic, dude. I mean, I got harder after that, which is weird, but like seriously, you know, it's like you just get into the moment, and I don't care if it leaves a scar. You know what I mean?
Well, some people have sensitive skin. I mean, might not have been that ferocious of a scratching. Like I've been in situations where the person woke up was just covered like stripes, and it's like, dude, it wasn't even like that. I think it's just sensitive skin. But I hear you though. I've broken skin too.
Okay. I just had to put a pot of coffee in for Harry Balls. He's gonna get up soon, I guess.
Damn, Arkansas. Okay. Arkansas is already seeing it. Normally he has 3 pallets of meat when he goes to work. Now they're down to 1.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's the same in my supermarket. And you know, I remember I told you the other week, you know what I noticed too? Because we have Publix here in Florida. It's so weird. I went in there and they were very light with all most of the mainstream meat. Freaking, there's like bones in there and shit. They never had that.
Oh, good morning, Moose Man. I am so glad.
Oh, Moose, for God's
what
sake.
a way to step into the chat.
That's terrible.
Oh.
Funny as shit.
Yeah.
Come on, we all love Moose Man. Dude,
yeah, that's my man right there.
Like, seriously, you look at Moose Man, it's like, I hope I grow up to be like Moose Man.
Yeah, he's a teddy bear.
Dude, most sane people would think that way.
We're not sane here. We all float.
See here. Moonchild. Oh, good morning, Moonchild. I know we've been on, holy crap, over 6 hours. But I slept really good before I started this stream.
You've been sleeping a little bit better lately, huh? I noticed that.
Well, I've been taking my afternoon naps, and they kind of go long.
Cool. That's awesome.
Passion is amazing.
Hey, Josh.
There is time for...
Wait, I saw Bullfrog popped in before. Oh, baby, don't get me started.
Yeah, I know.
With the nails on the back of
Bullfrog.
Time to put the hair in a ponytail.
Right. Yeah, the thing with Bullfrog, though, is he's a bullfrog. He's gonna fuck everything.
Morning, Josh.
I'm just kidding. It's a joke with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. In the last 6 months, there's a handful of people that even you and me, our schedules are completely a little bit different. It's like I have a completely different. Well, that's because I'm moving and all that baloney now. But
No.
it's you. Like you're getting more sleep. Me, I got more regular again. Like where sometimes I'd be up off the couch at like 2:30 and be like, "Hey, Ron, what's up?"
Yeah.
Where it's like I'm back to my I pass out on the couch early, but then I get up at like 4 in the morning, which is normal for me. So I don't care. Yeah, but it works out okay. And I've been pulling some crazy long hours lately, which is really awesome.
I think for me, a lot of it is because I do have so many people that come to this late night thing.
Yeah.
That I mean, I kind of feel obligated.
Right. You guys are the vampire crew.
Yeah. I mean, whether I'm really in the mood or not, I just feel like there's so many people here that, I mean, like normally, I always get people up on the panel, pretty much. I mean, there have been times where I'll be going on for almost an hour and nobody pops up. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm done talking and I'm going to hop out of here. And then Virginia will pop up and then, we can start a conversation there. I try and keep up with the chat as best I can, but yeah, I mean.
But you're right, it is an obligation because to be honest, even I've had this conversation with a few people. Everybody has their little daily routine, especially in these times where stuff's not quite normal. And they look forward actually to
coming here.
It's like, hey, Ron's coming on soon, and I'm a night person or I'm at work and I want to listen. A lot of people depend on this stuff. You'd be surprised where they enjoy it. They like socializing, some people like Eric, he works hard and doesn't have a lot of people around him. And he loves the fact that any given time he goes on and somebody's online, and it kind of gives you that little bit of connection when you reach out and relieves a little bit of stress, So yeah, it is an obligation in a good way because you have an obligation to your audience when they rely on you for that little bit of fun.
Nikki, I'll tell you what, tonight when I started this stream, I started at 10 o'clock my time, and I woke up at 9:50. I went to bed about 3:30. And I slept through until 9:30, actually 9:50. I woke up and I looked at the clock and I was like, holy crap, it's 9:50. I got to get my ass up. And I mean, so you guys kind of helped me get motivated as well. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's not a one-way thing, it's like, oh shit, I got people over here. Like, dude, it's not the first time I've come on here and it's like, oh man, if my eyes are red and you see crud in them, it's because
I just woke up.
I got sleepy eyes I got sleepy eyes. You know what I mean? I just
that's cool. You still got your 6 hours, so that's cool. You sleep like we do at night, so that's still that's your schedule.
Exactly. Yeah. So I imagine that when I do go to work, it's probably going to be either second shift or third shift. But
no, it's actually really cool. It works out great for me. Actually, it wasn't until recently because every morning I get up, you guys are all gone. I'm like, seriously? and so now because I'm back on my schedule where I get up at 4:30, it's like in the last week I've caught you a few times. I'm so happy because I miss my run fix in the morning. I love everybody. So I hate when I wake up and I'm like, it's like crickets, man. Where the fuck is everybody?
Gardner. Gosh. No doubt.
A nip slip.
I know. She's not wearing a logo. I'll tell you what. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I know. It doesn't have the same effect. But but like yeah, no, like I don't know. I don't know. I'm none of us know.
Well, it's cool. You get to know people's habits too. Like we'll be in there any given day, and you see more people, because sometimes I've got 15 or 20, sometimes I've got 3. Everybody comes and goes. When you're on for 13 hours in a row, that's what happens. Right? And then I always know I'm like, Virginia's lurking in there somewhere.
Oh yeah.
I think it's awesome. Even right now, right now it's saying 60 people here watching, which for me is pretty good numbers.
It's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's cool with you, because sometimes if you go till the morning, because you're what? Wait, you're 2 hours behind me now, right? Because they changed your
3.
3. Okay. Yeah.
Florida's 3 hours ahead.
Yeah, I'm 3 hours ahead of you. Yeah, so
Arizona.
You're
That's
still
the thing about Arizona is our time zone never fucking changes.
Right, for some weird reason, I thought it did. I thought you were on 2. Yeah, but it's cool because you kind of have a crossover where it's like the night crew, everybody's kind of winding down, and that's why when I had to start this packing and moving bullshit a little over a month ago, I was like, you know what? I don't have time to do garden videos. I had to rip the whole garden out. I'm just gonna sit here because I've got 2 computers running, and I'll just string fish. Fuck it, because that's my relaxation when I wake up.
I know, right?
But for everybody else, that's
right, no doubt. Yeah, probably half of these people are just fucking spying on me, being like, "All right, come on, we can bust them on this. We can bust them on that." We don't do anything illegal, unlawful, harmful, dangerous. Granted, my name is dangerous, but we don't promote that shit. No, we promote freedom and liberty, and and sometimes we talk about sex, man.
And a good old-fashioned spanking now and then, right?
Don't forget
I mean, who doesn't love a good blowjob?
And ponytails and blowjobs. Oh man.
I'll tell you what, I don't think I've met a woman yet that doesn't like to be gone down on.
I'm not a fan.
You're not a fan of that?
That's right. Yeah, Virginia's not a fan.
Oh,
I'm not a fan.
Oh man.
You know what? It doesn't, I guess in a way, I can't
All
say
right, now you're giving me a challenge.
I'm not as into it as most
now
guys
she's
are.
giving me a challenge. Because I'll tell you what, I probably was 35, maybe 37, before I actually met a woman that could actually get me off orally.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You need to go to the school and
I would be willing.
out in my bedroom in a minute and a half.
I might be. Yeah, I might be. Yeah.
No, you'd be surprised.
That's a challenge for me. Yeah, I need to get my ass up to Washington.
0% chance that would be happening because I cannot stand a dick in my face. But I don't like receiving it just as much. I just don't like it.
It's so funny. Gary's sister's like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Different strokes.
Yeah, it is different. I'm more of a full body contact sport. I just feel like it's a disconnected.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. See, that's the thing with Gary. He's like, here, like cock in your face. I'm like, dude, can't we just fuck?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, you gonna tell me you never had a guy eat you out until you came?
No, we fake it most of the time. Newsflash, guys.
Wait, what was your question?
Just to make you feel better.
What was his question?
You never had a man eat you out until you came.
Oh,
I don't even want to tell you because you'd be like,
nothing's coming to mind.
Nah, I guess that's probably enough.
Look when she does her puns. That's great.
Legit. I dislike it. I'm too self-conscious. I don't like it. It's just for me, it's a mental block. So if that mental block is never going to go away, if it's that situation, then I honestly, I don't, not that I can recall. No.
That's the thing too. With women, if you have a mental block,
all right,
can't
check
get
this
off.
out. Now I've had a lot of blowjob by multiple women. Only 2 have ever been able to get me off. Okay, so there's still a possibility I could break that mental block that you've got.
All right.
You'd be surprised.
That's what they all say. Famous last words. Yankee, I show up all the time.
Yeah, I'm drowning. Oh my God! I broke open the river.
Yeah, it's weird. I can get myself
He's
off
a
in a
sprayer.
minute or two, but that whole thing with guys, because Gary is actually he's like, girls relate to him just like most of my friends are guys. Most of Gary's friends are chicks because he's just so easy to talk to and everything else. And he'll go there. He worships the female form, down, up, whatever way around you want him to go. But for me, I'm just like, and I can get myself off way faster than he can get me off.
Josh
Seriously.
said the
Well,
same.
I mean, come on, that's just for most
Just
of us.
saying.
I mean,
Being
like
awesome.
seriously, I mean, I could show women how to beat me off properly. You know what I mean?
Most of you do.
Banana. That's the safe word. That's Nikki's safe word. Banana.
Potato.
No, banana is my safe word.
Oh, banana is the safe word.
Mm-hmm.
Joyful.
You need a safe
when
word.
a woman has touched me, it can be amazing. Yeah, well,
I can imagine if you ask Virginia, like, what's your safe word? Virginia's gonna say, "Fuck you."
You literally read my mind. Fuck you. That's you literally read my mind. I was waiting for your guess, and you said it. Fuck you. Really?
Swear to God, I can totally see you saying that too. Oh my God.
Oh shit.
No, because people will go in the chat and they're like, "What's a safe word?" And nowadays, when they say that, I think that if anybody watches Family Guy, when they throw some of those Randy episodes in there when Lois and Peter and
Oh
they're
yeah,
doing
Randy
crazy-
makes the show.
What's the safe word?
Yep.
I can totally see Virginia's safe word. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Yeah, Wizard and I think it's Oklahoma.
Fucking great.
Josh, it's potato. Evidently, we have bananas in the house. I like how every safe word is suggestive,
Right. Josh is like his goats don't have a safe word. Oh my God.
Come on, Josh. Are you in a state that allows that? We were just wondering which state still allow that.
I know.
I know there are a few. There's one
I
or
was
two on the
even
books
talking
that
about
still
the
allow
right
the
way
goat.
to do it. You got to wear oversized boots.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's funny, Moonchild.
What's
Yeah, right.
Stop.
All right.
Stop.
That's so funny.
I love it.
I have personally, I've never been in a situation where I've needed a safe word, but
No.
Oh, you haven't lived yet.
It's just fuck you. It's very simple.
are we back to bestiality again? God.
No.
No, we're not. I keep trying to get Nikki's. Oh, I say Nikki, but Virginia.
Hey man, I didn't say goats. Josh is the one that said it.
Virginia is the one that's kind of shy about showing it off.
Huh.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that. See, I might have
Yankee,
a bigger
I am not
mouth
naked,
here and
by
there,
the
but
way.
I guarantee you,
I am
Virginia's
dressed.
a sad girl.
It's a wife beater, though.
Ah.
Yes.
I'm sitting here dressed. The hat gets uncomfortable, Yeah.
Oh God.
Back.
I can't tell you how much I love that woman. I really do.
I do too.
I love Virginia dearly. I honestly do. I haven't met anybody quite like her. And the fact of the matter is, I'd kick a guy out of the house and switch him up for her any day of the week.
Yeah.
Call me a
man,
lesbo or whatever you want, but
God, that's a household I wouldn't
I'll
mind
throw a dude
being
under
in.
the bus for Virginia.
Oh, the wizard.
Might be a little bit
He
frightening,
slides
but
in.
if I was the kind of guy that, I would get my ass back to work. So I was gone for 8 or 9 hours a day, and then I come home to you in Virginia. Wow.
You'd be sitting there reading, knitting, talking a bunch of shit, and then we'd tell you to make dinner and invite you to leave the room. Yeah.
For
Hey,
some
Anna.
reason, I don't think it would quite work out that way.
Gosh, it's so cloudy and nasty out today.
What's up, Wizard? Who
It's like
you
really
calling a defenderate? A defenderate? What the fuck is a defenderate?
Defenerate.
Is that?
Yeah.
It's a new term.
Oh, he was doing degenerate, but the F is next to the G. Should be next to the U, but
Damn straight, Eddie.
who came up with that keyboard?
Eddie is one of my soul brothers, man.
Yeah, Eddie's awesome.
He is awesome.
Everyone's weary when the wizard
The one I
walks
have the most
by.
fun with is C. C's a lot of fun. Oh, there's C.
Right.
Yeah, C's a darling. I love him. It's nice folks. I can't say anybody's not, you know. Like I said, I've met more nice folks
Josh,
on here in the last few years than I have
man.
collectively my entire life. It's true.
Yeah, actually, Josh, you have a damn good point right there, brother. I know exactly what you're talking about. It can be way easier to please a woman without sex.
That's actually true.
100%. I couldn't
Right
give
on.
a fuck,
Yep.
so to speak.
Yep. I thought going to work, paying the bills, and trying to be nice to her, and taking care of the family would be enough, but apparently not. So,
Dude, my favorite sociopath is here. Good morning, Joe.
What's up, Rainy? Rainy Steps.
Yeah, Josh hit the nail on the head, though. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You ain't got to put it in them.
Well, you get to the point in your life, like when I was young, no, that wouldn't have quite worked. It kind of did, though, because I was already a weirdo.
When you're young, sex proves love.
Yep. Older you get, you need other forms of stimulation, and that'll get you there.
Goes the reverse way.
Exactly.
It's true.
I mean, we could walk around naked all day, and we
Doesn't
wouldn't
do
have
anything
to
for me.
necessarily have sex. Now, actually, I take that back. If I was walking around naked with you, I'd probably be like, all right, let's go over to the couch.
I'd be like, Ron, get the fuck out of here. I got work to do. All right.
Angela, I'm sorry you've walked into cucumbers and shower heads, but the same potato.
Angela, hey.
Banana. All right.
You can try banana, or you can try fuck you.
Well, I'm surrounded by women. What do you expect, man?
We haven't narrowed it down yet.
I'm surrounded by beautiful women. I mean, how can I not feel like Hugh Hefner right now? Other than the fact I don't have a multi-million-dollar company, but
I told him, Wizard, our word was Oklahoma. You might have been in here though, lurking. I did say that.
Yeah.
Wait, Wizard's in here? Oh,
yeah.
There he is.
Wizard just said Oklahoma, and I told you guys that like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love it. Oh boy.
I don't know. I've been single too long, maybe. I don't know. Is there such a thing as being single too long?
Nope.
No. Oh my God. I told you, I'm fucked up, man. I've been with Gary almost, you guys know, almost 15 years. I absolutely refuse to get married. I won't marry him.
I know that, but.
Yeah, I won't marry him.
I mean,
it's never going to happen again.
We're talking about relations.
I'll marry myself. That's about it.
Yeah.
Never going to happen again. It was a one-shot deal. Like I say, I learned from my fucking mistakes. Yep. Not going to happen.
Yep. Even out here in the chat, Diamonds. I'm surrounded by lovely women. Absolutely. It's actually amazing. I never.
Yes.
When I started this After Dark channel, I never thought it would come to this point where a lot of times the amount of women I have on here compared to the amount of men is overwhelming. It's like
it is.
I mean, it's awesome for me. I mean, it makes me feel attractive to myself, which
We're
it
not
makes
here to
me
look
feel.
at you.
I mean, honestly, I kind of need that because I used to be a pretty attractive man, but
No, for
now I
real.
feel like it's like I'm almost 50. It's like hell, I'd be lucky to be able to find a woman that would want to have anything to do with me.
That's
And then
nonsense.
I
You
met
can have that attitude.
Nikki, and I'm like, holy crap, but I would have to have a better job than Gary. I'd have to
Oh,
have
see,
something.
then clearly you don't know me yet, because I take care of myself. I don't need a guy.
Right.
Well, I was just,
It's not what it's all about
thinking,
for me. I don't care.
I mean, Gary's been good to you over the years.
Women
Yeah,
are here for you,
pain in
Ron.
the fucking ass too.
They are, but it's
Well,
also
come on,
strong
man. We're
women
all
that get together.
and women are bitches. I mean,
Right.
come on, we all know that.
We're all
I mean,
strong.
it's granted. You're never going to get along all the time.
Nope.
It's a matter of when are you going to back off? You know what I mean?
Right. And if you have respect for the person and you learn from each other like we have, you just we back off. And the funny thing is, like I told you, we always had one rule in the very beginning, and it was his. Never go to bed angry. So no matter how angry I am, never go to bed angry. And the thing about me is, in my entire life, for all the difficult shit I've been through, I wake up every morning like it's a new day, and I get on with it, and I work, and I've worked my way through everything all the time. And it's a great attitude to have. Keeps you positive. It keeps you working, And you're talking about girls. I wanted to say something because I was thinking about this the other day, and I said, next time I see Ron, I'm going to say it. And Virginia and everybody, the girls are actually going to, what I find fascinating? Well, all of our, prepper channels, if you will, but I don't want to say that as a generalization because some of them I don't like. But in our like-minded groups, let's put it that way. You know what's very cool? Like they've been pushing this issue, particularly for the last year, about, every sex and race is divided and blah, blah, blah. And I had this theory that one of the reasons why they don't like our communities here and they're trying to separate us is because we're really not. How many women are on all these channels that mix up with guys? Everybody has something to contribute. Everybody's together. This is not like the normal world when you go out. Everybody respects one another. We're all equals. It's cool, right? For the most part. And it doesn't matter where you come from, what you are, what sex you are. It doesn't matter. Because if you have something good to contribute, everybody loves one another for various reasons in their own way. That's fascinating to me. On these types of channels. Yeah.
There are incredibly diverse people in here with so much experience in various things from the top to the bottom of any industry.
Yeah.
And that's why I love it. There's
I'm the carpenter.
Unlimited knowledge.
Bushido down there in the corner. He's the tactical guy. You know what I mean? It's like, and then we got women that are bike riders, probably outride most men. And then we got Virginia that's out there that she'll just kill you with a stare.
I'm fine. Right. Oklahoma. No, it's just
if you can get my point.
Right.
No, but I'm saying it's not like you can sit next to a guy in a panel on these sites, and the guy's not like, well, I'm a guy, I know more than you, and you're just the chick that makes me dinner. It doesn't work that way.
No.
Most of what I see. And it's really cool to me, And I think actually behind the scenes, that's got quite a bit to do with the fact that everybody kind of relies on one another and we all have cool stuff that we do, It's pretty awesome.
Yep.
And you can walk outside your front door and go down the street and wouldn't be able on a given day to find one or two people that are nearly as good as some of the folks that, I've been hanging around with here for such a long time. I don't know.
Apparently I can go to the pool.
Sense.
Apparently I can go to the pool and pick up women that are 20 years older than me. So
yeah, you can't. Well, no, you can't pick them up, but they can drop you down.
Or at least push me down.
What happened to that one you said was kind of cute? Did you ever end up making any progress with that one?
Yeah, he had a pool girl that he was into.
Yeah.
There's been a few of them. But honestly, I haven't been this whole summer. Ever since I scraped my knee, I have not been back there.
Oh, really? Since you messed it. All right, here's the thing. You need to get laid. That's priority number one.
I
And
agree.
then
Why do you think I'm trying to get out to Florida so bad?
Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of ass down here. That's for sure.
Yeah, there's only one in particular. Well, two. But, I mean, I know Washington is closer, but Virginia is so uptight with hers. It's like, I mean, I don't even think a lobster dinner would do it.
Right. Nope.
Oh my God, she's right.
Virginia.
Talk about getting shut down.
I know, right?
I love it. It is too much fun. Oh my God.
Joyful Diamonds. I'll tell you what, dude. Joyful. I've got women in here that go by grandma, and it's like, okay, my kids have not had kids yet, but like seriously, I'm pushing 50 years old. I'll be honest, and
young. So. It's not old.
I'll just leave it there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, if
well,
you're
stop
50,
saying that.
If you're
it's not old.
or 60, that's not outside of my range. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention, especially if you keep yourself in shape. You know what I mean? Because I try and keep myself in shape to an extent. I mean, granted, you know, alcohol and cheese sticks is not a good diet, but 57, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Here's Ron's definition. See, that's why I love people, because everybody has a different definition of torture. Ron's definition of torture: me and Virginia are gonna tie him up to a table, and we're gonna force feed him vegetables.
Right.
Oh God. Oh hell no. No.
I was gonna say tie him up, get him all
at that point. I need my safe word.
And then walk off. You know.
Yeah, we
there hanging
oh
with a glow in the dark on. That's
no. You know what would be the worst is if you girls tied me up, and then you started making out in front of me, and I couldn't do a fucking thing.
That's exactly what I mean.
That would be fucked up, man.
But only for
like, all right, Ron actually
start to like it.
He hates corn. We're like, all right, if you eat this corn, we'll do whatever you want.
Oh God!
See how fast he starts eating vegetables.
We could wrestle in cream corn. That's what we do. We wrestle in cream corn instead of Jello.
Oh God, no. That is, oh my God, y'all are. I'm gonna puke.
Oh fuck me!
It would have to be popcorn. That's the only fucking way. Oh my God! You're terrible. Oh my God! I share too much of my fucking life with you.
We'll get him to the point that he actually takes the cob, you know? Then we know we won.
God, no.
That's how we know.
No.
All right. I'm just
all right. You know what? All right. I take that back. You know, if you girls, I'll tell you what, if you two pleasured each other with a corn cob, I would consider eating it. That's about it. That's the only way I would do that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. God, you two are mean. You're fucking mean.
That's really the definition of torture for Ron, though.
It's like you want to torture me.
Yeah. Why else do you think I said it? Right? Oh, that'd be brilliant. Holy shit.
And that
make a whole crazy ass meme.
I know, right? Yeah, no doubt. I mean, if it's smothered in women butter, I might consider eating it. That's about the only way that's going to happen.
See, we got him to admit. The first step to admitting you have a problem is admitting it.
Yeah.
Wizard. I'm a saint compared to these two women.
Come on, Wizard.
Yeah, right.
What color is the robe today, Wizard?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Saint my ass. All right.
Oh, it's so fucking horrible.
Butter. For sure, butter.
Hang on a second. It's getting late. I gotta check something. I gotta throw the hairy testicles out of bed. Hold on.
You gotta throw your testicles out of bed. Oh my God. I'm still trying to catch my breath here. God, that just, dude, that so nauseated me. Oh God, corn. Dude, no, I'm not even. Dude, well, Virginia, I think you know my background on corn. Yeah, I'm not a fan of corn at all.
I understand. I understand. And having been chased with a huge dildo, I imagine you wouldn't want a corn cob either. Hey, Jester, welcome.
And surprisingly, dildos.
We're popping.
Yeah, surprisingly, I'm not afraid of dildos. I mean, granted, it depends on where they're at, but I've been with a few women that's like, hey, let's play with these. Well, you know, I mean, it's I'm just saying.
Moose Man was about to have sushi and you ruined it. Congratulations.
Just lost my appetite. Well, I'm sorry about that, Moose Man.
Q Lady,
Jeremy, good morning, brother.
Q Lady 1 has flown over the cuckoo's nest, so if you're not ready, just get you some coffee, girl.
What? One flew.
Yeah, she just got back, so it's just fair warning. That's all.
Yeah, dude, it's been 7 hours. Like, seriously, we've all lost our minds at this point. Carolina girl, I'm a freaking angel. Well, all right, show me your tits.
All right, stop fucking following me, Jake. What do I look like? The fucking Pied Piper, for fuck's sake. Jesus.
Q Lady,
hey, what's up, Joe?
Are potato, Oklahoma, and fuck you.
Banana.
And banana.
Oh my God, you guys, it just started pouring rain again. It's like a monsoon over here. It's crazy. I'm stuck in the house all day. It's like a damn jungle gym.
Now see, you're like bitching about the rain. I fucking love the rain here. And I just like bring it.
Yeah,
that's right. Desert, you don't get any damn rain. I'll send you some. No, this is seriously insane, Ron. It's like a monsoon right now.
Send me some nudes while you're at it.
What?
I said send me some nudes while you're at it.
Okay, you want me to go run around out in the rain? Don't start it, because you know I'll do it.
Yeah, I love it. Dude, I absolutely love naked pictures. Well, depending. Yeah, if it's women. Yeah, Bushido, I don't want any nudes from you. Okay.
I do.
And y'all want bull. Dude, for some reason, Bullfrog seems to be a big hit over here. It's like all the women are like, oh man, look at him. It's like, what the fuck, man? He lives in a goddamn swamp. You want whatever.
Dangerous. I wish you would have told me you didn't want nudes 5 minutes ago.
Oh no. Oh man.
Okay.
And by the way, everybody, I'll just, all right. I'm gonna give up this OPSEC. Bushido has a totally hot wife, dude. Like, not even fucking kidding you. Like, I don't even know how he fucking was able to score her or keep her, but fuck it. Oh man,
because he's hot. Bug out's easy on the ice too, not for nothing.
Bug out is.
Oh, come on now.
What? Bugout's like tall and hot.
Yep.
Saying he's hot.
Well, I mean, the fact that he'd probably kill you with his bare hands. Yeah.
Whatever. I'll die with a smile on my face.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's pretty hot. You know, I mean.
Bugout's hot.
All right, men and women have a different version of hot. You know, and when it comes to men, it's like, wow, you know, I could kill you with one hand, and you know, and for women, it's like, holy crap, look at her, man.
But
like,
see, like, but Bullfrog is taller, so I'm kind of like the Wish.com version of Bullfrog.
Oh, baby. Yeah. I'm going to move some furniture with that one.
Yeah, good point. Good point, Bushido. Because when you saw that alligator, you're like, oh, hell no. Whereas fucking Bullfrog would be like, I see my next hat right there. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. That's right about when I'd be grabbing for some more batteries. Oh, baby. All right.
Pretty sure Bushido is going to make me a croc hat. So at this point, he's winning. Actually, a purse would be pretty cool.
Oh, Jester. Hey, they make this new thing, Jester. It's called the Manscape. It makes it a lot easier to mow the grass.
Oh my God.
Like that grass or the other grass?
No, Jester. He's talking about the real grass. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know what, Jeremy? That doesn't mean you don't have a couple minutes to pop up on the channel and at least say good morning to all of us.
Yeah, for sure.
The yard.
The wizard could too. Anybody. Hello.
Yeah,
Q
trust
lady.
me, I've got a yard down there too.
Q lady.
You know what? Jeremy is another one. He is such a sweetheart. He comes across as such a sweetheart. I like him a lot. Yeah. Jeremy.
I think he picked out a really good name, Jeremy the Jester. Because he comes on here and he is just fucking a laugh a minute.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah,
but he's got one of those kind faces, you know. He has a very kind face.
He's photogenic and all, but he's 5'1" and I'm 5'10", and that's an issue.
Dude,
seriously?
No, that's fine. Are you kidding me? When you're vertical, it doesn't matter.
Well,
or I mean, when you're horizontal, it doesn't matter.
Well, that makes for an interesting.
Dude, it doesn't matter until you're like spooning and you're like drooling all on their spinal cord and shit, you know?
Oh my Lord.
Carolina girl, I need a man with hair on his head.
Still not clear who's receiving the drool.
Oh yeah, Carolina girl. Yeah, good luck with that. Most men are just like fuck shaving. I mean, and a lot of women are in the same point. Yeah, like fuck shaving.
Joe, you ain't right, and I love it.
I'll drive a mile for the vertical smoke. Yeah, Carolina. He technically is shorter than I am, and that's why I always say if me and Jeremy were roommates, we go into fucking bars and shit, and they'd be like, "Oh, look, they're short and shorter."
Yep. I still love you, Jester.
I guarantee you, though, Jeremy, if we walked in there like that, we would probably get dates every fucking night. Guaranteed.
They would walk in with each of them would have an individual step stool so that they could come and approach someone like myself eye to eye and actually ask for a date.
Need a few phone books?
It would just, they.
No. We figured out.
Otherwise, you'd be asking my nose hair.
You could stand up on the bar stool or the bar, depending, and just talk to you directly to your face.
Yeah, that's what you need.
I'll tell you one thing though, man. Jeremy better be glad it's not fucking Vietnam, because his ass would have been a tunnel rat like yesterday.
Oh yeah,
you know?
I know I would have. I absolutely, dude. I watched a lot of Vietnam. I know definitely they'd have been like, "Hey, Ron, get your ass down there." here, we're going to give you a 45 and 2 magazines. I'll be like, oh, shit. All right, here we go.
This is a rare treat to have Hoot Owl, one of my favorite people of all
what's up,
time.
Hoot?
I love Hoot. Welcome.
Hoot Owl? Yeah, I do. I do sleep. Dude, I sleep more. I sleep like, I don't sleep 8 hours in a row. I sleep like 3 hours here and 4 hours there. It's kind of broken up because I got these live streams that I do. So, and a lot of people like to be here. So, I mean, I kind of, it's like I need to be here. Angel, I am about 5'5".
So I've got you by the size of your dick.
I wouldn't mind if you had me
5 inches because I'm 5'10". I'm sorry. I just made my
No. I get what you were saying, but at the same time, it's like if you had your hand on my dick, it would not be 5 inches. I'll just leave it there. Let's just say it would be on both sides.
The leaf bug out isn't even giggling. Ron, I haven't heard a word you said. I'm so
okay.
Sorry.
Have y'all ever heard of this guy called Ron Jeremy? I mean, like he was like 5'8". He had a 12-inch cock. Okay, all right. So
hey, wait a minute. Hang on. Ron Jeremy is what you and Jester become when you fuse into one person.
Wow. Oh, shit.
What's up?
Oh.
So when a girl laughs at your junk, you look at Jester and you go, just wait, I'll be back.
How are your plants? What plants? Oh,
Jester, I'm sorry that you walked into this, man. You walked into a bad storm, dude. I'm so sorry, and good morning. I'm so glad to see you.
I just woke up. Good morning, y'all. Look, I'm smoking my bowl for the first time. So
Get you some.
Yeah. I like your shirt. That's a pretty color blue.
It is.
I know, man. He's always wearing like golf shirts and a golf hat.
This golf shirt came from Hawaii.
I like it.
Yeah, this is from Kaya Golf Course in Hawaii.
Activate, Yankee.
Twin Towers activate. Yeah. Oh man. So how's everybody doing today?
Y'all are a bad influence on me.
Yeah.
I passed out.
Bro, we're a bad influence on you. Prove it.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the swamp in my brain to clear to answer you. We're doing good.
Yeah, Moose man, in most carpenter. But I've also worked on rough lumber too, where where the 2x8 is actually a 2x8, and it's rough all the way down it.
Is that better? Oh, there we go. That's better. Turn the damn light on in my house. My cup.
No talking wood.
Oh no, my camera's fucking acting up.
God, you didn't get it started. Oh man. Mm-hmm.
Oh, inch and a half.
Well, technically a tuna can is only about an inch and a half tall.
Yeah, a tuna can's only like this and like that big around. So if you're hung like a tuna can, somebody's going to get their birth certificate. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, if you're hung like a tuna can, somebody's getting their birth certificate.
I would think like hung like a tuna can would be like if you got an erection while your dick was pressed against a window.
That's hilarious. Like when your nose is pressed against it in the winter.
Yeah, but yeah,
See, that wouldn't
Kinda
work.
like
with
when-
the
kinda like
only
when a
problem with
2-year-old
that, Bushido, is that wouldn't work. I'd end up breaking a window.
Yeah, well, kind of like when a 2-year-old sticks his like tongue up against the window and starts licking the window and eating the flies, right?
You know, in the State Department, the shooters that ride in the back of the vehicle, their literal title was window licker because they always sit in the vehicle and look out the window. You know,
window lickers.
Shit.
Oh
Really?
wow.
Wow.
Did not know
That's some
that.
shit.
I didn't know that.
Good morning.
and the guy that goes in what's called the well, it's like the trunk of the Suburban when back in the Suburban days.
Mm-hmm.
That was where the term trunk monkey came from. I know they have like patches that say tactical trunk monkey and all that shit. That's
Wow.
Normally the guy with the machine gun rides in the trunk of the Suburban.
Oh shit.
I'll be damned.
That's freaking.
So the trunk monkey has the machine gun. That's why when they have the trunk monkey patch, they always have all these gadgets and shit because like that's the dude that has all the crap because he's the kind of the trail guy in the formation, you know.
Yep.
So you give the heavy shit to him, like bolt cutters and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So there you go. I don't know. I'd much rather hear about tips though. So you know.
I know.
just keep going.
I'd much rather see tit, but
Yeah,
I
me
know
too.
we gotta go backstage before we get any of
Oh,
that.
boy.
I know. Angel Song says pencil dick. That I don't know where that term came from.
Pencil dick.
Yeah. Where did that come from? I wonder.
Maybe somebody had a dick like for a pencil.
Well, I mean, all right, you know, it might be 6 inches long, but it's about about the size of a fucking pencil. I mean, I don't know. That's the only thing I can figure.
Maybe.
He's got. I mean, it's about as thick as the fucking rod on this back scratcher. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Some women like that shit. Most of the women most of the women I've met, I should say, they like some girth to it.
Oh shit.
Oh.
You know what happened yesterday? My boss man calls me or texts me yesterday. He ended up getting my boss man, from work, big owner. He ended up getting free tickets to the Carolina Panthers game fucking Friday night. So he texts me and he's like, "Hey, you want to go to the Carolina Panthers game? I'll take you and Roger." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I'll go for free."
Yeah, you got to get.
No, I don't
Dude,
think
that's awesome.
You don't have to have that here.
Oh, right on.
Hey, make sure you kneel for that country song thing that they play in the beginning.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Knee pads.
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh, now trust me, Ron. If they say, "Okay, you can't come in with that," I'm gonna be like, "All right, I'm gonna go wait in the car. You guys have a good couple hours, and I'll just sit out here and fucking tailgate it."
I heard in New York that you cannot. Now concert venues, sports venues, anything in an arena in New York, you gotta have that.
You don't have to have that here in North Carolina yet.
Dude, I would just
a couple weeks ago, we had a Dave Matthews concert here, and there had to have been like, I don't know, 30, 40,000 people, and they're all in the venue. Everybody not wearing one diaper on their face.
Right.
I think just to be better safe than sorry, you should just get the jab today, so that if you need it, to get in.
I'm not gonna get the jab, dude. Sorry.
I'm
not gonna happen.
Dude, it's the Carolina Panthers, dude. How bad do you want it? Come on, man.
I don't want it that bad. I'll tell you that much. Screw the Carolina Panthers. I don't even like Charlotte.
I mean, honestly, how much longer do you think we have now that the FDA has approved a jab? I mean, how much longer do we have before you got more and more companies coming out saying, "Oh, you need to have this"? I mean, dude, like seriously, I'm really curious.
Well, dude, and this is my serious wonder. By the time it does become mandatory, do we have to get like all 17 of them, or can we just get like the latest one, or like how does that shit work?
No, you're going to have to get all 17 boosters at one time. You got to get them all. Sorry. That way, you know, you don't have to go back another month and you'll be good for 17 months.
Yeah, I mean, if they wait like a year before they do it, you're gonna have to go to like a Chinese acupuncture place to get a fucking jab. You know, you're gonna have to get like 100 of them.
You be quiet.
Which is my argument. I'm like, if this thing works so bad, why are there 3 of them
They're
already?
getting their ass beat. I'm just saying.
Crap.
Yeah, I'm not doing that
see,
shit.
look, you know, these people come on here because I'm surrounded by women, and now they're like, oh, wow, women over there. Oh, crap. Now we all got to get over there.
And that ain't it. I jumped up here because of the topic at hand. We had a city council meeting in Tulsa last night, and it got basically the people got their way last night. They overturned whatever they were thinking they were going to do in the city council and shelved everything till December. So there's going to be no mask mandates. There's going to be nothing in Oklahoma.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And it helps, man. You got to go to them city council meetings, man, because that's where you turn it all around.
Local.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, down here, well, I should say over there, because it's not where I live. It's like freaking the next county over. But yeah, I'd have to go over there, but like seriously, I'm a voter out here. Dude, our council, I think, should be brought up on fucking charges. Man, these motherfuckers, dude, because our fucking city council are the ones that have been trying to stop the fucking Arizona audit.
Well, don't
you know?
Last night proved that if enough people show up, they realize there's a hell of a lot more of us than them, and things tend to change because they can sit there and run their mouths and everything in front of them cameras, but you get them in that little building with about 500 people in there, then they start realizing, hell, we're only 3 people in here.
I don't care if they've got
Yeah, but you got to understand, man. What dangerous? It's different because he's in a blue state. So
yeah,
fuck up,
there's what, man? I'm picking up for you.
His state's bluer than his balls right now.
Yeah, fuck Roy Pooper Cooper, Carolina. You're absolutely right about that. And don't you think it's funny how when we try to use the same saying against them that they use, good example is my body, my choice. If I want to have an abortion, I will. Okay, well, it's my body, my choice. If I want to get the Jabberwocky, I will. No, you can't say that. You can't do that. No. Okay, well, you're killing babies. You can't do that. Nah. You know, it's always whenever the shoe's on the other foot, it's always a different tune. It's always a completely different tune.
The hypocrisy is fucking epic.
And aren't you like a little jealous because, like, come on, like, doesn't everybody kind of want to kill some babies, you know?
Jesus
but,
Christ.
They get to kill all the babies, you know? But that's like a monopoly.
They're horrible.
They can have that fucking monopoly, man. Fuck that.
No, I'm just kidding, dude.
Oh my god.
Woo. I mean, I've wanted to hunt one maybe, but never kill one.
I wasn't good at golf, so I had to choose something, you know?
There's some babies going down the esophagus out there somewhere.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Ron.
All right, y'all. I love you. I got to go to work. I just jumped up here to say that.
Peace out.
That's awesome news, though.
Yeah.
That's awesome news.
Hey, Ron, you still awake?
Ron's probably taking a leak. Hey, Wizard, you had plants there. What are you doing? Wizard had plants. I was trying to like zoom in and look at them, but I couldn't zoom in.
That's a lavender I got Mama for Mother's Day. Little peaked looking fucking thing, but it's still living.
Got Wizard here.
And this is like it's like blue puffballs or some damn thing. I guess if you put calcium with them, they become pink. It's called an early blue, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. You know what it is. I mean, you see them all the time at Lowe's and stuff.
That's freaking
when
cool.
When you describe it, it sounds like a bath bomb.
Kind of.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Early blue.
What does that say under that?
What's the little word?
What's the little word? Yeah.
It's the U.S. It's the UPC symbol.
Crap.
I thought it was like the proper name.
Oh, is
Up
it
in the north, we call them.
Firefly?
It's a hydrangea. Yes.
Oh,
that's
okay.
It.
Yeah.
I can never remember it.
Hydrangeas, it changes the color of the flower. Yep.
Cool.
It got fucking cooked the other day, and I had to like go in and like pull a fucking Hutch Homestead and get in there and like clip off all the little nodules and shit, so it might grow and get flowers again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've got an 80-year-old jade that I keep on rerooting and cloning and cloning and cloning.
Oh, man.
It's actually a clone of an 80-year-old, and I keep on pulling leaves or leaves fall off, and I keep on replanting them and making clones from that. So I've got like so many 80-year-old clones. That's
amazing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I do have to show you
That's
something a
the way
little
to do it.
stupid though.
Mm-hmm.
You don't care to see my this is what I like. This is what I like to do.
Oh, that's an orchid, isn't it? Yeah.
No, that's a sweet potato.
Oh, it is a
Sweet
That's
potato.
sweet potato slips. I love that. I've
just
had
think it
sweet
grows
potatoes
so
going
cool.
for a couple of months, and I haven't harvested yet. Yeah, you're.
And you plant that bad boy in the ground, correct?
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Correction, you actually
break off
plant the slips.
Yep.
You plant the slips. Okay. Well, I'm glad I know that because my mom loves sweet potatoes, and when I start, hey, that's a Christmas cactus.
Christmas cactus.
You bet your butt it
No,
is.
my mom's got a very old Christmas cactus that's still alive that
What's
she
this
had
one?
when she was a teenager.
Those are fantastic.
That's a philodendron, isn't it?
No, it's a 75-year-old Hoya.
Hoya. Okay.
You know what I found weird is even down here in the desert, my sister has a lemon and an orange tree in her backyard that
That's
are
cool.
not constantly watered, and they still come back every year.
Yeah, citrus can do that.
Citrus
Citrus
will
don't like wet feet.
As long as
That's
you have.
why they grow them in North Florida.
Yep.
They don't like wet feet. People make the mistake of thinking citrus is a tropical plant. It's not.
That was awesome, Wizard. By the
You
way.
know what? Cool. You know what I was just thinking too. Since when we were talking about my body, not my choice too, and everything. Another thing they like to fucking be hypocritical about is passports for that, but yet we don't want an ID to vote. You gotta have an ID to say that you had the Jabberwocky though, but you don't have to have an ID to vote.
You know what? Even though I'm in Florida, I wanted to throw this out there to a few people. I let my passport expire. It just expired in the last year. Now it's been up to date since I was less than a year old. I've always had a passport, but I let it expire. Now I'm like, I'm sorry that I didn't renew it over a year ago when I should have. But I knew we weren't going anywhere, and I didn't give a crap. I didn't think we'd be in this boat this severely right now. And now I'm wondering, because our agencies are not open down here. So the thing is, you couldn't even go drive there and do it if you wanted to. You have to mail it in. And what I'm wondering now is I don't even know if they'll let you do that if they're going to require this for you to get a new kind of passport. That's what I'm wondering.
That's a good point. I never even thought of that because I've got a passport. It's expired for a little over a year and a half, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, Virginia.
Yes. Because the rules in my state don't apply when it comes to a passport. That's a federal thing. So I'm wondering, are they going to require
I just heard.
Because,
I just heard yesterday. I think Nicole may have posted it, or I found it on some fucked up website. But there was a high school in Washington State that's telling their students, like their sports students, that they have to wear an ankle bracelet.
That is correct.
Oh yeah. No,
That's correct.
You got to
actually,
be
my
fucking
buddy
kidding me.
Prepared Ryan mentioned
Correct.
that. Yeah. And
somebody in my stream yesterday sent me a link to that.
And it's supposed to make sure that you social distance. Oh, man.
I think Nicole or who was it? Or one of the other chicks in my stream yesterday sent me a link to that. I was like, what?
I'm just tired of it, dude. Like, seriously.
I'll tell you what, the only ankle bracelet anybody's getting around here is the ankle bracelet I'm chaining these bitches to when they come in my house. That's it. And then I'm going to have some fun. Yeah,
They're
no, I ain't
calling
looking.
it trackers.
Yeah, but it
called a
won't be an
tracker.
ankle bracelet.
I'm
Fuck off.
yeah.
Right.
I got your ankle bracelet. It's got a dildo
Yeah.
attached to the
Well,
end of
it's
it.
about as big around, so I guess it would work.
Mine's bigger.
I believe it.
Gonna need a lot of lube.
John, are you kidding me? She's got every size and shape.
I do. Ron's seen it. I'm not talking shit. Ron's seen my cat.
No. She's literally got a cat. She's
Just
got
come
like
see his
shelves full. Actually, yeah. She's got shelves full.
Handcuffs, clams,
hey, Ron.
ties, dildos,
Like seriously,
remote
yeah.
control.
Hey, Ron,
USB.
I was instructed to ask you if you have a bottle of lotion in your proximity.
Yes, you were.
It's to the right. I knew he was gonna do that.
Son of a bitch.
Fucking ain't right, man. I live
You
in the
got
middle
the
of the
Courtesy
exact
of-
reaction.
all right. Okay, all right. I know everybody's
That was precious.
Dude, I live in the middle of the desert. Yes, I have
Well
to keep
done,
this,
Wizard.
dude. My skin
Exact
would be absolutely
reaction.
fucking shit.
You can thank Backwoods and Prepping for that. He laughed his ass off last night. I've never seen that man laugh like he did last night. And he's like, he did the best impression of Ron. It was just freaking epic.
Yeah.
Who did that?
Backwoods.
Backwoods.
No. Yeah, it's my brother.
Yes, Carolina girl did send it to me. Deb sent me the article or the video about that with the trackers.
Yeah, that's somebody sent me.
Are you talking about the trackers for school?
Yeah.
For kids playing school and sports?
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen that last night. That's
I
some
got
bullshit.
a lot of tattoos. I gotta keep my tattoos moisturized.
I'm sorry, but for me, if my kid was like that, I'd be like, sorry, buddy, but you're not fucking playing sports. I ain't putting fucking tracking device on your head. Last time I checked, you're not on house. Last time I checked, you're not on house
letting
arrest.
this shit happen.
Yeah, last time I checked, you're not on house arrest. So
Dude,
you're not.
I'll tell you what, man. It is boiling down to balkanization, folks. I've been saying this for fucking years now. Dude, Arizona, you don't have to worry about that shit. And fucking, in a lot of the southern states, you ain't got to worry about that shit. If you're in fucking New York, then you got to worry about it. If you're in California, yeah, maybe you got to worry about it. Washington, Oregon, yeah, you probably have to worry about it. Where I'm at, no, not so much. It's like.
Yeah, but you say that now because the thing is, I say the same thing. Everybody's like, "Oh, Florida's so cool." I'm like, "Well, that can always change when the administration changes or whatever. Shit can change, especially all these douchebags moving to Florida, out of state." And you know me, I'm not a left-right girl, but here's the thing: you need to consider left-right when you're moving, when you're doing stuff, because it's a fact of life. And the thing is, all these lip-tarded freaks are like invading. They're New Yorking and Californiaing Florida. They're New Yorking our Florida literally, and so it's like you have to consider this kind of shit, because they bring all their idiotic ideology down here and their politics and shit. Seriously.
Maybe you'll get lucky and DeSantis will just go ahead and give you a permit, maybe a 7-day permit to go ahead and go out and shoot libtards.
I'll tell you what's going to happen with him. He's been doing all right for the time that he's in Florida. But this guy got so popular, and like all politicians, he's on a power trip. So what's going to happen is he's going to cave in, and he's going to make a run for that other state further up north, which isn't a state, right? And then we're screwed because who comes in after that? Who knows? And everything was changed. For right now, we're okay here. But like my mom always said, never say never. Because the thing is that can all change, in very short order. So for now, enjoy what you've got. But if you're in one of the states you think it's cool, there's too many rich people. If you chop Florida in half, because we're shaped like a dick. So if you cut the dick in half and go south, it's all lip-tarded son of a bitch. Then if you go further north, then it's better. So it's going to be north against south in Florida, because that's basically how we're separated. And that's why I want to get out of this park so bad. And the thing is, it's not always going to be a party down here. I don't think so. I hope so, but I'm not counting on it. You know what I mean? Because again, that can always change.
Dude, yeah, the time for a party is already passed.
Look the other way. It's that way, dummy.
Well, not here.
Lady, I don't know, man. I'll tell you what.
I don't take for granted what we've got, because that can change quickly. That's all I'm saying. It's just like you're only safe for the time that everybody's hanging out and doing their thing, and whoever's in office. That can change once things change hands. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, the people that are in office change. The people's minds do not necessarily change. In fact, I would say most of us in this chat, our minds have not changed. We are pro-freedom. Like I said, man, I said it earlier, I will say it again. Elect me dictator-in-chief. Damn it. Give me 2 years. After 2 years, I will step down and you won't even see me again. You don't have to pay me. I just need to get up there and get shit fucking handled. And I don't need bureaucracy or politicians to hold my fucking hands or keep me restrained. We need a 2-year dictator that is somebody that we could trust.
Dude, if you were a dictator,
It's never gonna
you'd be a politician.
Right.
So of course a politician wouldn't hold your hand for the politician.
Darth
That's all.
Vader was a dictator.
No, dude, I'd cut their fucking hands off. Are you kidding me? Fuck these politicians, dude. Most of them deserve their heads cut off, to be honest.
Dude, you just became.
I could bring that back. I could bring that back to the people too. I mean, public beheadings. Oh, don't even get me started, dude. Once I got rid of the NFA and the ATF and fucking all the bureaucracies and all these fucking corrupt fucking politicians, dude, they would. I'd give them their court date. Give them their court date, and if they were tried and convicted of treason, they would be taken out back of the court, and they would have a proper gallows treatment.
To my math, you became a politician about 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
The only difference is I have we the people in mind. I mean, and you listen to these fucking left-wing fucking lunatics. I mean, like, seriously, and I get it. When you're like a president like Trump, he's got to listen to both sides. I get it. But, like, seriously, they are so full of shit that it's like, are you fucking kidding me now?
Yep, full of more shit than a Christmas turkey.
I would have to be a dictator for a while. But I think in 2 years' time, I could probably get it done. I could probably get the job done. I could probably turn this country back around to the actual Constitution. And actually, that would be my running base.
They'll kill you before you get that done.
Of the United States. No bureaucracy. Dude, when does it say anywhere in the Constitution, oh, we're going to have an FBI that spies on a fucking upcoming president who's still a citizen?
The act of
not
1871 made that happen.
Let's see.
The United States was free for 95 years before the Organic Act of 1871. After that, it turned into a corporate structure, and the president is now a CEO. All the congressmen and senators are all managers. And
that's right.
That's the corporate structure we work in. And if you guys look it up, I mean, there's the United States Inc., and there's a patent, and there's also a business filing on it.
Like I said. But how are we going to get back to that without a fucking dictator?
No, because that's the wrong thing. Because I mean,
all right.
We've had dictators all these years.
Maybe this will be easier on people's minds. You elect me and Nikki to run the country.
I don't want to run shit. I don't want anything to do with that. I'm against
I have some
Oh, yeah, me in
connections.
Virginia.
I got a couple of connections with the Catholics, but you're gonna have to fuck the Pope.
Oh, classic.
Fuck that.
Well, you know what? Do I have to, or can I have
Yeah,
somebody,
is he
one
the
of my
bottom?
manservants, fuck him?
Well, he likes little boys, so he's got to be a
Well,
short guy.
no. This would be a big old guy named Bubba that I pulled freshly out of prison with a 12-inch cock.
Right. Is that the flavor?
Yeah,
Right.
we'll see if we can't push that shit all the way up to his
Oh
brain.
man, they got to be able to fit in a Wayfair box. That's not going to work.
Oh, he'll make it fit. Trust me, I know this guy. We'll throw a little bit of Astroglide on there. Trust me, it'll fit.
Hope only likes little boys to hear their pelvis crack.
Okay. Do you guys remember the computer game Minesweeper? It was usually pre-installed and it was little dots and you had to like randomly choose one. If there was a black one next to it, you were safe, or a red one, then it blew up all the ones next to it.
Oh, yeah.
Minesweeper. Anyone remember that?
Yes.
No, never
Oh, yeah.
played that.
I heard a yes. Where was
Oh,
it?
yeah.
Yes.
That's me.
An angel woke up.
Windows 3.1 and Windows 95 had it installed for
Yeah.
sure.
Angel, I know there's no left and right, dude. I am freedom. I'm freedom, dude. That's my name. I don't care about left, right bullshit, dude. When our country was founded, even when we go back to the Federalists and the Anti-Federalists, did they disagree on a lot of shit? Absolutely. But they all agreed on one thing. Americans have to be free. And that's why we set limitations on this shit. You know, but our government at this point doesn't care. They're just like, oh, well, fuck your Constitution. Fuck your freedoms. Or in Arnold's case, screw your freedoms. I mean,
See,
you know, fuck him.
That was
he's not even
true
an
up until
American. Fuck him.
1871. You're absolutely right. But after the corporate structure, you know, we started playing in their sandbox with their rules and this
I didn't.
ideology.
Dude, I wasn't even born in 71. I had no point. I mean, granted, you know, everybody's like, well, you know, it's your fault that we're in this boat. And it's like, technically, to be honest, you'd have to go back to our parents' because there's a lot of woke people now
well,
that
dude,
are like, our parents were fucking dumb. You know, why didn't my great-grandparents see that they were trying to come? Dude, why was the NFA ever enacted? I mean, how is that fucking allowed? Come on now.
He
Like,
said from
seriously,
71
we gotta
on.
go way back in time, 1913, when the IRS was in it. Oh my
Oh,
God!
it goes
you're
way
trying to give me a
way
fucking
back
heart attack
to
now.
1871.
Right. So we're looking at 71.
Oh, you mean our wonderful President Lincoln? What a great man! He freed the slave. Bullshit! That fucking communist motherfucker. God.
But
Nicole Boobs. I mean, Nicole.
Right. So from 1871 till now, we've had bad people and bad paper, right?
Agreed.
So that's why you need a ministry of flamethrowers, because it solves both problems.
Vote Bushido in 2024.
Dude,
I don't need to be president. I just want to be able to shoot stuff
right,
with a
you need to
flamethrower.
make me dictator, and I guarantee you he will be on my staff. He will be my head of security.
That sounded dirty.
Security. He'll be my chief of state. What do they call that? Secretary of state. Do you mind being a secretary, Bushido?
So he gets my position? Weird.
And of course, Nikki will be hiding in the Oval Office.
You know, Virginia, I'm sure you would be good in any position.
Nice.
Well played, sir.
Very well.
And a touche.
No, see, I want to create my
touche, huh?
The position of minister of flamethrowers. I want that to be my position.
Okay. Dude, as a dictator, I could make up any position I want.
Yeah, cigar in the Oval Office. That happens.
Yeah, And that's supposedly under the constitutional rules.
You can get blown in the Oval Office is in the Constitution. I love America.
God bless America.
Virginia, it was a couple hours ago, but when you were talking about, you were getting on some weird shit like Japanese and inbreeding, and you mentioned a forehead. Do you remember that?
Yes, of course.
Did you see the response that I put after that? Because you didn't laugh, and I thought for sure you were going to laugh at it.
I might not have. So
Yeah.
I do have to pee a lot, so I'm out of here often. What did you say, sir?
So I said the reason why I specifically like you is because you have a big forehead. So I could have sex and project Star Wars onto your forehead at the same time and multitask like a true Asian.
We could third eye each other.
Nice.
Third eye blind. Yeah.
That Bushido, that is.
Do you guys think I don't have a big forehead? Look, I'm hiding. I don't
You
have
said a forehead.
I don't have a big forehead. It's behind the pussy. See?
Nice.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, my screens are frozen, so I can't see
Driving a
it.
Cadillac. Oh, his screen's frozen? Never mind this point.
My screen is always frozen when I'm on StreamYard. I almost can never see anybody. I saw you turned your camera off, but it just went black, you know?
Love
Some
that.
people say it's beauty cream. Let's make those titties pretty.
Oh, you know what I picture right then is the frog wearing that top hat with the cane, that cartoon. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
Hello, my baby.
I'm surprised you remember that, Virginia. That is fucking old.
I'm in my mid-40s, dude. I remember a lot.
I swear, 70s cartoons, those creators must have been like smoking some serious hemp.
Yeah.
Dude, I like I said earlier, Wizard. I went and watched the new stream. Not
That's right,
Stream
Amy.
Jabs. What was it? The fucking
Super
You're
Friends.
right, Amy. I'll cook for y'all. Absolutely.
What?
Amy said me and her will cook for you guys.
Oh shit.
We'll be your
Yeah,
head
no
cook.
doubt, man. I'll be out there. I'll have my rifle ready.
Yeah, we'll be your head cook.
Yeah. Nothing go better.
Great position to
Rifle
be.
out there watching patrol, than to come back to the house and have a fucking meal ready for you.
No, check this out. You need to get a person that can cook and a person that's a makeup artist, so you could call them a nutritionist.
Nice.
Because it's half nutritionist and half beautician.
Yeah, but not to be mistaken for a bucolitrist.
Well, now, wait. Why do we have to be pretty? We're men.
Dude, you're going to have to keep up with the modern standard.
It'll be
No, I don't. I don't give a shit. No, I don't.
You got a man bun
I'm
over
not
there?
going to. Dude, call me a traditionalist. Call me whatever you want. No, I ain't doing that, dude. Yeah, like seriously, even if I had long hair, which obviously I don't, I would not put it in a man bun. I mean, come on, that's just the gayest fucking thing I've ever seen is a fucking man bun. Fucking idiots.
You're the one that dresses in drag.
I'm what?
How was that?
You dress in drag, don't you remember?
You just confused them.
No,
All right, Mom. All right,
when? Dude, I would dare you to find any fucking video of me dressing in drag.
You admitted
go back to
last
all my
night.
fucking videos. Go back to
Maybe you're thinking prepper steading.
Night Angel.
Yeah, she must be thinking of somebody else.
Well, initially,
No.
until she
That
said
was-
he dresses in drag, and then he said there's no video of it, which means that it happened. There's just no video of it.
I caught that too, bug out. Yeah.
Like in
Or
semantics.
he doesn't have any pictures.
I mean,
of it.
come
Yeah,
on
no
now.
video.
Is there any man in here that has not tried women's panties on at least one time?
Hey, you're the one that had the dress, female icon earlier.
Well, that's because I love women.
Don't you remember?
Yeah, I love women.
You admitted that you dressed in
I
drag. That
like
was you.
to think that I know how to pleasure a woman. And so, yeah, sometimes I do think of myself as kind of a lesbian trapped in a man's body because I know how to pleasure a woman. I get her off before I get off. You know what I mean?
Said no man ever.
This one.
I mean, come on. Have you ever seen lesbian sex videos?
Dude,
No.
I can bend the frame in the bedroom all day long, but if I do the dishes one time, I'm like an Adonis for like a month.
Yeah.
That's right.
Be fucking
You
useful.
know, Gary came home, did the dishes, and had dinner ready for me one day. I'd be like, yeah.
Like, dude, me doing the dishes one time is like 17 climaxes in the bedroom. It's the equivalent. Like, dude, an actual orgasm is like the peso compared to doing the dishes, you know?
Right, my daddy
That's
used
like
to.
ground for a national fucking holiday right there, man.
My daddy used to always say that one aw shit knocks out 20 attaboys. So, man, what?
Yeah.
Carolina, no one.
If the
Absolutely.
guy takes out the garbage without being asked, man, there's some wet panties happening.
Yeah, I will be canning chili.
Yeah, 12B, it's definitely getting deep.
So
in here.
true. Yeah.
It is true.
Yeah, it is.
Bring me a hot plate of food, even a cold plate of food.
Well,
Eat a
and
fucking
that's, that
sandwich.
just goes to show you, we got 53 people watching.
Really?
Just bring me some fucking
There's only
meatloaf and
7 of us
vegetables
in chat.
without broken glass in it. I'm good to go.
Without broken glass. I hear
Yeah,
you.
so that means that there's at least another 40 some odd degenerates out there.
Yep.
So don't blame it all on me. Y'all are the reason I keep going. Normally I'm passed out by this time, but
I know
well,
when
then
I
again
clicked on,
I got Nikki on here.
I woke up, I clicked on, and I seen he's still fucking live. Holy shit! All right,
I
cool.
know.
I get
Well,
to, I get to pop on and say hello to everybody. You know
how I am with Nikki. She always gets me up.
I know.
I mean,
She always keeps you going. You are just
doggy.
Jester, we need to get a beer one day.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Gary's all grumpy. He's like, I gotta get out of here in 10 minutes. I'm like, well, that's not my problem. You're the one that dragged
happy
your
camper.
Shit.
12B, that's what she said. In your dreams.
You know,
Your,
the thing with Yankee, the thing with me is I'm not the one leaving the dirty dishes. It's my fucking kids. And you know what? They need to learn responsibility. They need to learn how to wash fucking. They need to learn how to pick up after themselves.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I feel responsible for. Is I thought I did a better job at raising them. You know that they would, but they don't, and it just. That's why I'm like, fuck it, I'm moving out. I'm gone. You know what?
You should have whipped them more. Works for me.
Yeah.
You know what? At this point,
I'll send you a few whips.
Yeah, what? No, that won't work.
It's what they can get away with.
Go get the hickory stick
It's
right
way
now.
too late. They're already fucking. Hell, my oldest boy's not even a teenager anymore. Yeah, so it's.
Don't threaten him with a good time. He might like it.
Angel, I think you have an echo, girl. Okay, maybe it's not you. Let me mute.
I think it's all of us.
Google mods are fucking with us again.
Yeah, that's odd. It is all of us. Except Jester.
What I do?
Oh, come on, man.
Jester's got his hillbilly Wi-Fi going down there.
You really
Warner
think
County.
I'm the only man that has ever had a woman say like, "Hey, try those panties on"? I'll tell you what. There's one thing about women's panties with a guy like me is like it really emphasizes the package, if you know what I'm saying. I think that's why they probably asked me to do it.
Dude, did you just like smoke some truth serum or something? Because this is sounding kind of weird.
Dude, I always got the truth. Dude, why would I lie?
Dude, if you
Like,
got a
seriously,
package,
I mean, you know,
if you got a
put
package and panties,
when
you're a
you
dick.
try and put a big object in a little tiny package, you're gonna notice. I mean, I'm just saying.
Dude, that's like saying if I put on an inflatable Hulk costume, I got the biggest muscle.
No, it's totally different because nothing about this was inflatable. Well, it does grow, but
In middle school, I just used Kleenex. Boys?
Make man ponds.
This is for real. I always felt
No.
bad.
I gotcha.
No, I actually did not. I
I
never
always felt bad for the late bloomers, man. And I'll tell you what, this is a long story. I'll paraphrase it. But out of pity, I was really nice to this girl because she was like 2 years late almost hitting puberty.
Oh, man.
And even the girls made fun of her, probably more than the boys did. And it bothered me. So I was really nice to her all the time. And I'll tell you what, man, did that pay off? Because when that little ugly duckling turned into a swan, that was a bad bitch, dude. And I got first dibs. And I was like, hell to the yeah.
Yeah. See, that's the long game. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you got to play the long game
Is
sometimes.
that the one that you married?
No, not at all. But I didn't even know I was playing the long game, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just kind of happened. It was like a landmine.
Just fell into your lap.
I did wear a push-up bra, but I never did the tissue. And I knew girls who did. Now, I'm guilty of a push-up bra, which does have padding, but it depends on the outfit, you know? But, yeah.
Sorry, my game was the girls that were in like the Model UN and in band and shit. Those band trips, man, those girls get freaky.
They do.
Dude, for me, soccer shorts. Like those ass fucking soccer yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Oh.
Dude, that's how it's fuck.
Yeah, all right. Give you that. They are pretty sexy.
That was my thing, dude. I just couldn't. And it's funny because I'm not normally a leg guy unless I'm around somebody that has good legs, and then if a girl has good legs, I instantly become a leg guy. But if I don't have it, I don't think about it. You know. You know.
I could. All right.
Thanks for the visual.
You're welcome. Oh, you were talking to Bug Out. Sorry.
Yeah. Most of the volleyball players in high school had those really big tan thighs. They could fill up the Umbro shorts.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
Right. Mamas wouldn't let them wear any kind of like weird looking underwear so you can see their panty lines. We need to bring panty lines back, man.
You would have run away from me.
Dude, you just need to come to the South where I am, and you'll see them all the time because they wearing the damn yoga pants and shit.
Yeah.
It's fucking scary down here, though, bro. I mean, you can't tell a fucking 15-year-old from a 30-year-old.
That's how it is here, and it sucks. And it's, I mean, and what the fuck I don't understand is I'm like, I can't believe these parents are letting their fucking kids walking around wearing this type of shit. And I'm like, with shit that's going on right now, and you're letting your fucking kid walk around in there, that says a lot to the fucking parent to me. That's what that says.
No, you think we got it bad here? Go to Norway. You can't tell a 10-year-old from a 30-year-old. I mean, because they're all taller than us, you know.
That's fucking horrible, dude. It's
wild, dude. I was baffled in Norway. And there's like no drinking age, so you go to a bar and you're like, well, I can talk to any of these girls. Oh no.
Yeah, because one's fucking 13 and she's fucking hammering down vodka better than you are.
Right? Cute lady. Oh, you like that?
13-year-old.
What are you doing over there?
You can't handle your liquor. You can't handle your liquor. You're a little bitch.
Yeah, Coral. Yeah, it's bullshit, dude. And well, you know what? By the way, Coral Tiger, the Supreme Court did just verify that Trump's stay in Mexico policy is going to be reenacted. Even after this fucking Biden bullshit. So hopefully we can get rid of some of those assholes.
Q lady panties are what Karens wear in the store on their face.
You know what? I should have
That's
gone.
exactly what they are.
Hey, Gardner,
You know,
Frog.
Then,
when you become
I'm trying to be
dictator,
sexy here. I told you I'm a lesbian trapped in a man body.
that means
Hey,
you're transgender.
Is it
When
me
you
or
be-
does Ron have tits
more.
now?
dude,
I
when
think
you
they
become
need to be like
dictator,
double D. I need
you
like
have to
oranges.
create a
I need
position.
like oranges or something. Pair of
Dude,
socks ain't working.
you have to create a position when you become dictator for Nicole D that somehow involves her jumping on a pogo stick.
Is that a euphemism, Bushido?
That's all right. She could do it right there in the Oval Office.
You getting strong, buddy.
She'd
She
have
digs-
to do it naked though.
She digs reverse cowboy.
I don't even think she'd have to be, dude. I think the effect would carry over.
Wait a minute. You only got 10,000 what? Oh, Afghanis and Boone? Really, Carolina girl? Holy shit. Only got 1,000 that you know of? Hey,
Jess,
remember the
here's-
night before when I said that the C-130s were flying over and fucking, and I know I understand it could have been, training and stuff. Well, they did that shit again yesterday too. They were doing the exact same shit.
Quite the opposite.
Shut up.
Were they doing touch and
love-
go? Like where they almost land, but then they take off again?
Dude, they're flying over my house at like 500 feet. Around that. Like, I can literally read the friggin' numbers on the side and shit. Like, that's how
You're
well.
willing to do anything.
But Jeremy, you got to remember, you're only like, 18 miles from Bragg.
Yeah,
Right.
and then I'm like 27 miles from Camp McCall too. But see, they don't do this every day though. They haven't been doing this all week.
Well, I mean, it's a good time to do it because it's been raining and stuff.
Yeah.
When you don't hear the mortar
guarantee
fire, that's
would
when you
fucking-
just got to
you
start
would-
worrying.
You would love to see me in a pair of your pants.
Now I do hear the mortar fire and I do hear the machine gun fire often. Like often. It shakes the house here,
Hey, dude.
You hear the
With all this shit melting down, they're probably doing workups, getting ready to send another unit out somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Be careful what you say here.
So,
too much context.
They were talking about Afghans. There's only 1,000 Afghans where?
In Boone, North Carolina.
Oh,
In the mountains.
In the mountains.
I got you.
That's on the west side of North Carolina. It's the west side of the state.
Yeah, I'm still curious what some of your friends. Well, granted, I know they're out there, but you haven't heard back from them since they left. Okay.
Yeah, but I haven't heard any details though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you just knew they were going out there.
I don't know if they're not allowed to say or what.
No, they're not.
And it's the guy I know that's in that recon unit. That's a friend of mine's son. So like I don't have like a direct like solid relationship with the dude. You know what I mean? It's kind of a secondhand thing. But dude, like
I mean, if it's your friend, and I mean, with a father and son, it's a pretty close relationship. Normally, at least in my life, it's always been a close relationship.
It's not my son though. You see what I'm saying?
No, I get you.
But dude, the Afghans that I was talking to, those last two that I tried to sponsor that I guess aren't going to come over here and they're going to die. They were telling me that the reason why the Afghan army laid all their shit down was because part of the deal-making process that happened, they were ordered not to fight. They didn't give up because they're pussies. They were told to give up. And NDS said, fuck no, we're not giving up. NDS went against their orders and didn't surrender. So the vice president and like 10,000 NDS went into hiding. And the rest of the Afghan army just fucking laid it down. So I heard that. That's from Afghans. That's from the Afghans.
Damn.
So like basically there's some Game of Thrones shit going on. And I don't know if it was because the Taliban couldn't get that kind of leverage unless they had somebody paid off. But the money sure didn't come from them, So, like, it either came from China or it came from our side of the house, and I probably can't say any more about that because I'll get fucking Hillary. But
right, but Bushido, you know that we funded the Taliban in the 90s.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah. We taught those motherfuckers how to fight.
But now let me tell you the difference between the two, though, because the Mujahideen from the 80s, totally funded by the U.S., they're different than the Taliban. Now, some of them are in the Taliban, but not all of them. And the ones that aren't are respected by the Taliban, because they're like old school. They're like veterans, kind of. You know what I mean? They have an honored position, which is kind of, they lovingly call it Watandar, but they're really not, because a Watandar is like a landowner, kind of like a person that owns a plot of land. Like Commander Tufan is a Watandar. He actually owns land and people live on it, under stuff. But
so can you dumb it down for us? Like one would be like regular army, and one would be like retired, like special forces kind of thing.
No. All of the Mujahideen from the 70s and 80s that you were talking about, they have an honored position, kind of how we see Vietnam vets. Well, right. So the Taliban, if they went into a village and killed everybody, they would not be a Mujahideen. If you were a Mujahideen fighter, you get a pat. They're not doing anything to you.
I got you.
There's different factions.
Well, it doesn't matter where they came from. It's just that it's a blanket thing, because there's a lot of tribes and shit over there. But we were always catching the Mujahideen, and the Mujahideen kind of had that status with us too. And that was real easy to identify them because they had a lot of tattoos and markings, and some of the tattoos would even go on their faces, So like you could see them a mile away if they had one on their face, And so you would pull them first, and you'd go, "All right, dude, what's going on here?" And then they would go, "All right, here's the deal." And like that's the best negotiation that the Afghans are going to get. So they want that guy to go in there and talk, because you can sit down and drink some tea and shit like that. And after a while, you kind of get to know a lot of the players there. Like, I would trade packs of Italian cigarettes for Red Bulls with the Taliban, And because they always had Red Bulls, because they would always go by the Al-Kazai factory, and the Al-Kazai people would give them Red Bulls, Well, I'd be leaving out of RS, which is now Taliban held, but that Italian PX, the cigarettes were $1.50, $2 a pack. So I'd buy a carton of Italian Camels, and a Red Bull is $2, and a pack of Italian cigarettes is $2. So it's like a 1-for-1 exchange. Dude, the Taliban fucking love trading with me, man. So it's like you see them in a traffic circle, you can either shoot at each other or you could trade, So I figured out real quick that like trading is a whole lot less lethal than shooting at people.
All right. So in your honest opinion, I mean, how dangerous do you think these Taliban really are?
Now here's where it gets weird, and I gotta watch what I say, because like, okay, so the Haqqani network fucking hates you. Okay, if they see you, they will kill you. The Taliban, if they're not given, they get orders just like we do, And if they don't have orders to fuck with you, as long as you're not a problem to them, when they're the minority in the area, just like, because if you're a contractor, because the military wasn't even allowed to go outside of the base. It's the same as it was now. There's this Democrat idea where if they don't let their soldiers leave the base, there will be no casualties and they can brag about it later, right? Well, the whole time Obama was president, the military couldn't leave the wire unless they were like an SF team or something. So we were always out. It was us and another company called Sterling. We were the only two companies really that were allowed to be out there. So we would go into the bases and update their maps and everything. Like I had access to go into the talk and everything. There'd be fucking generals standing there, and I'd go, "These guys aren't here. They're over here. Move that. These guys never were there, so get rid of that." I don't know. It's kind of wild, but never thought I'd be doing shit like that. Let's put it that way. But when you're out there, you are extremely the minority, but they're the minority too, So like it's two people that aren't anywhere in numbers. And if it's that situation, you can pretend like you can't see each other, but you're stuck in a traffic jam in Masood Circle, and you're like going to be next to the person for 20 fucking minutes, you might as well acknowledge him. And the signal that I learned, my particular signal, but they always countered. I would bring up a picture of my cat on my cell phone and press it against the window. And if they pressed a cat picture from their little fucking Nokia phone back to me, then I would hold up cigarettes and they would hold up Red Bulls and we'd run out and do a trade.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah. Cat pictures, dude. But I figured that out because every time I caught Taliban in Helmand, before the ANA guys would fucking schwack him right there on the flight line, they'd fucking shoot him in the face, like right there on the fucking helipad. It was crazy. But I would go through their phones and they always had cat pictures. And I was asking them, like, what's up with these cat pictures? And they're like, we fucking like cats, man. I don't know. So I'd start showing them my pictures. And like, I was like, man, I get along with the Taliban more than I get along with fucking my team. Like, what's going on with that?
I'd be fine, dude. I've got so many cat pictures on my phone. It's insane.
Well, that just proves that pussy rules the world, man.
I've got a man coon.
Yeah, I did have a Maine Coon at that time too, by the way.
Oh wow. Yeah.
No doubt.
But see, the fucked up thing was, man, especially once I started picking up Dari, and most Taliban speak Pashto, but they can most of them can speak basically Dari. Their Dari was about as good as mine. Let's put it that way, And I would speak Dari, and suddenly you're different. It's like if you go to the Philippines and you can speak Tagalog. I mean, like, and which I can't. But if you understand Spanish, you understand what they're saying. You just can't communicate back to them.
Yeah.
Kind of like my ex-wife.
Yeah, if you speak a little bit of the language, that you get a lot more credit too. So I had a lot of don't shoot me credit, but the only people that wanted to shoot me were the fucking Afghan police. They always wanted to shoot me, man, and I could never figure it out. Like, all the time. Always pointing fucking pistols in my face and shit, And I'm just, dude, I had the ultimate fucking blast. I get their guys laughing at them because, they point a pistol at you, and I would point at the pistol and do the little tiny, when you put your fingers down for like little bitty, Then I would point at my zipper and do the big symbol, and then all their troops would laugh at them. And I'm like, now you got to shoot me or you got to sit there and look like a bitch, Like, way easier to take the fucking case of water, Like, I'm going to give you a case of water. You let me go through the checkpoint. It's fucking easy, But then they know they got to be fucking G.I. Joe and get all fucking hot around the collar because they think I'm going to give them money, It's like, you're going to take this fucking case of water or we're going to shoot each other. But
I thought you were going to show them your dick.
No. It's like when they point their pistol.
Just walk back in on that.
When they point their pistol at you, you're like, no, that pistol's a little tiny thing. This is bigger than your pistol. That's what I was saying, pretty much.
Sorry,
we're not did it all for the nookie.
No, we're not saying that they're good people. What we're saying is that they are not necessarily.
No. But they are able to be reasoned with. That's what I was getting at there, And when I said I get along with them better than the other guys, dude, these guys that gave up, let's put it that way. The Afghan army and the Afghan police that probably laid their shit down and walked off, they were corrupt as fuck. They were just as bad as the Taliban, if not worse, because we thought they were on our team, And you just inherently know this. It's, they call it bakshish. It's the bribes and stuff. That's the only reason why they even went into the military or the police, was for the corruption. And
yep.
Yeah. And they're high all the time and like they're useless. Yep. But dude, you see an NDS unit, they are as sharp as a fucking SF team, dude. Totally not like regular Afghans, man. Like, and you cannot bribe them. They can't be bought. You can't talk to them. Like, you will not change their mind, and they do not want to fuck with you, and they don't give a shit who you are. They were trained in America, like half of them speak English as if they've lived there for at least 10, 12 years,
Nice.
Yeah, a really high discipline unit, and that's why I don't know a lot of them, because they didn't want to have shit to do with me,
Oh, wow.
I was nobody to them,
Wow.
So go. But
we're nobody to anybody. That's an existential statement.
But dude, I like knowing where the Taliban is. Let's put it that way, because if you're driving through somewhere and you can not have a scuffle with them and get past. When I get to the base, I go into the talk, which I don't normally.
Hey, they're over there. They're over there. They're over there.
Here's where they are. Yeah, you know what I mean? And and then I know they're not going to go looking for them, but if they just so happen to have somebody go in that direction, it's like you need to tell them to turn the fuck around. And guess what? In Lakshar, we did the same thing, and this squad of Georgians and 3 MRAPs were like, no, we're going to go there and look for them. Well, they found them all right, and every fucking one of them died. And it was like, dude, I tried to fucking tell you. Just don't be a fucking idiot. Like, dude, they're dug in. They got Dushkas. They got all this shit. And they're like, well, we have MRAPs. And I'm like, okay, dude. Yeah, I guess you don't know what RPGs and Dushkas can do to a fucking...
Wait. When you say Georgia, you're talking about Russians, right?
Well, the country of Georgia.
The country of Georgia.
No, I didn't know it.
Sometimes they're Russians and sometimes they're not. You know, like, who knows what the fuck they are.
All right, but you warned
used to be Soviet Union, now it's totally different.
Oh, yeah, I tried to warn him, but, you know, who the fuck am I? You know, back to that shit.
Just drove through there, but it's okay, man. You want to drive back through, go for it, man.
Right. It's kind of like walking through Kensington Heights in Philly and not fucking...
Yeah, it's just like that.
It'd be like walking through broken glass. It's like,
dude,
well, I walked through, but I didn't cut myself. But yeah, it's over there.
Well, we've spent the night in Bagram in our trucks before because we knew if we went back the same day that we would die. Let's put it that way, you know.
Yeah.
And we're like, hopefully they left, you know. Because once they get set up, man, they're not leaving until somebody fucking eats it, you know.
You know, some Warrior Poet Society said once we left Bagram open and basically gave up Bagram Airport, our air base, we gave them the power. You think that's true?
It's absolutely true. That Bagram was what the Kabul airport and the embassy was to us is what Bagram was to the Russians. That was their number one spot for the Russians when they were here. In fact, the old what the fuck do they call that? The flight tower, you know? The old tower, and there's a series of old Russian bunkers. I used to have a bunch of pictures there. We used to go there and drink beer, actually. That shit is all still there. All the remnants of the old Russian airport are still there, and the first flight line was made by the Russians, and we made it an additional one and expanded it. Like, yeah, it is a very key strategic area. You know, it's perfectly located to get aircraft through the whole country. You know, and it is kind of positioned on the north side, but any of the trash flights could make it all the way down to Helmand into like a C-130 could go from Bagram to Payne or Geronimo easily, and those were the most southern bases at the time that I was there anyway. Maybe there was more, but it was so close to the border. You could see the guys coming through when the mountain pass was fucking melting, coming from Iran and Pakistan, you know? Like, it was close enough to the border that when, you know, if you had your big boy glasses on, you could see them coming down the mountain, you know?
You see that question up there?
Say what?
Do you see the question that Amy...
Yeah.
Oh, what to say?
The Taliban.
Well, the Taliban are Afghan. That's like saying, what's the difference between the Klan and an American, you know? Or what's the difference between the Black Panthers and a regular American? It's just it's an extremist religious caliphatic movement, you know?
Sect, yeah.
And really, to be honest, here's what's frightening if you think about it. They are going against the status quo of the country that was imposed on them, and they want a religious-based, traditional, conservative approach to their government. That's exactly what we want in our government. It's just so different, though. You know what I mean? But it's exactly what you want, you know?
So what you're saying is pretty much is the Taliban, it would be like Antifa.
No, the Taliban would be like conservative rednecks that want to get together and change shit. That's
okay, all right. I see what you're saying.
Because it's religiously based. Antifa is very secular and anti-religion.
Yeah,
because
they're Marxist.
Okay, all right, okay. I see what you're saying now. Okay, I got you.
So all the motivations of the Taliban is the same motivation of your average Tea Party person. You know, God, guts, and whatever. You know,
Country. Yep.
yeah, like that's the Taliban. The only problem is they have a culture where it's okay to fuck little boys, and they circumcise women, and they have to wear burqas, and like, you know, like they got all this other baggage that they're taking with them from the Stone Age, you know, but they're an older culture than ours. So we have a much more modern approach, but our country's only 200 years old, man. I mean, like,
exactly. Whereas theirs is thousands. Yeah.
Yeah. Like we have the luxury of having this modern opinion of things. And I'm not saying that we're right or wrong, but I can see now, after being there for so long, I know where it all came from, you know?
Yeah.
So their shit doesn't make any sense because this came from here, but dude, we're talking, there's 2, 3, 4,000 years in between all these weird things that they picked up, you know?
Yep.
You know, then you sprinkle Islam on top like cake icing, and you got yourself a weird fucking group of people, you know?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hoodall's got a good point, but you know, we have the same thing here in the States with the Crips and the Bloods. So
yeah. I mean,
and Moose, man, yeah, they do want, the Taliban do want Sharia law. Absolutely.
Yeah, Sharia law, yeah.
Oh, that's their thing, man. That is their thing.
Yep, screw
Like,
women. Women ain't got no rights. You can't go to school. You can't go to
Can't
work.
talk unless you're spoken to. You can't drive a car. You can't vote. You cook what I tell you to cook, and if you look and see if my glass has started to get a little bit empty, you better refill it, or I'm gonna knock the shit out of you. Shit like that, right?
Well, they got little boys for that though.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
But that's fucking horrible.
But dude, a regular Afghan is not that much crazy different from there. It's like you throw the burqa away and a couple other things, but like, dude, I've been to a couple Afghan weddings, and men and women are not in the same wedding. You're in an area that's all men, and then there's a divider, and then there's all women on the other side. And the only people that are allowed to go to the women's side is the groom and his best man, and that's pretty much fucking it. Those are the only two guys that are going to see the women, you know?
Wow.
True.
Wow.
No, you show
I
them to
dealt
a
with that garbage in
wedding.
Brooklyn, New York with the Hasids because I had a car service. But my car service specifically serviced the Hasidic Jewish community. And I was tight with a lot of them. I owned the business, but I drove too sometimes because I was a badass driving in New York. And the one thing is, I drove one man. I drove one of the rabbis actually in New York, in Midwood, and he was cool as shit. And he only wanted me to drive him. But outside of that, I was not allowed to be around any of the guys. And the crazy shit is, when our drivers pick them up, the man sits in the front, the woman over sits in the back. Even when they drive, they've got similar. Boy, did I get an education in that crap! I couldn't believe it. No
And
right.
I learned the hard way, man. I took our finance lady. Her name is Charlene. Not that anybody gives a fuck, but she was a South African lady, tough as nails, hot as fuck too. She was like, get in the back seat, and I was like, don't get in the back seat. And she was like, no, I should sit in the back. And I was like, what are they gonna do? You know, if somebody messes with us, I'll just fucking shoot them. Well, she gets in the passenger seat, and we get stuck in a traffic jam, and a fucking 12-year-old kid throws a brick through the fucking window. And I'm like, do I shoot this kid or what? And I just got stuck putting my money where my mouth was. And I was like, I'm going to sit here and take it like a bitch because I'm not about to shoot a little kid for doing this, you know? Right. And I was like, I looked at her like, you're right. You should have sat in the back seat. I totally apologize, you know?
Man.
It's a different mentality. You just have to play ball sometimes.
That's actually a really good point, Bushido.
Right. Always play with the
they're
balls.
trying to indoctrinate our kids into different philosophies out here. I mean, you know, it's like, you know, if they can get a fucking 10 or 12-year-old to throw a brick through your window because there's a woman sitting up front, I mean, it just goes to show what they can do over here. God, that's messed up, though.
Yeah, I am too.
But the thing about Sharia law where it starts getting crazy is the brutality and the cruelty, man. Like
absolutely. Well, yeah, we pretty much figured that one out.
That'll fucking keep you up at night, man. seeing some
I
of the
mean,
shit.
you know, it's like we were talking about gays and fags earlier, and it's like, you know, do I hate them? No, I don't hate them. I don't agree with them, but at the same time, I don't think they should be executed. But you know, yeah,
Milkmaid, you should go back a couple hours. We had a really interesting guest with some great insights and information. It was an awesome guest, but great to see you, girl. Yes. You know,
Hey,
earlier
Milkmaid.
I said hello to her in a chat and I put up a white heart. Y'all know how I do hearts. I give Bug Out a black one, Dangerous a black one, Wizard a
yeah,
blue
I
one,
always get the
Betsy
black
gets a
heart.
yellow one, Angel gets a purple one.
Aw.
Nikki gets generally the red or the kisses or something like that. Much more emotional. But I put up a white hat for the milkmaid because milk is white, and a moderator in that chat had to release that message. It got blocked by the Googs, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, I bet it's kind of a white power thing.
Oh,
That
by the way, Milkmaid, I am so sorry that your rabbit got injured. Honestly, if I was Ghost, I probably would have shot both those fucking dogs. But you know, whatever.
Oh God.
Back in the day, there were people that would wear Doc Martens, and it was usually oxblood red with white laces, or if you
Yeah, that. Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
all right, and so a white symbol is
That's
it
white.
could be two
Yeah.
laces, it could be fucking hearts, and I swear
Those
to
are
God,
skinheads. Yeah, with the Doc Martens laced up with red boots, and then you have your shorts, and then you wear your suspenders, and then usually it would be a white tank top or a white undershirt is what they would wear.
well, I
Those
have a pair of oxblood steel toe Doc Martens about 10 feet behind me right now. They don't have white laces. All I'm saying is it was a thing for some people that wore those. They did do the white laces in a different rep.
And they did red laces too. Was a different thing. Yep.
It was.
Yeah.
It was.
Yes. And now I've got a pair of Doc Martens, but they're the lows, and I've had them for over 25 years now, give or take.
Oh yeah, mine
and
are
they were actually came from England because at the time my girlfriend, she went over to the UK and she brought me a pair of them back.
nice.
Hell yeah.
Something less.
Yeah, you got to have the original UK. After that,
That's what they are. They are original UK Doc Martens, and they're lows. They're not the high tops. They're the low
got to have
tops.
the whale blubber. That's a real
Hey,
Doc.
Bushido, you remember your comment last night about the milkmaid
Whatever
being in the
keeps them off
panel?
your property, Milkmaid.
What did I say?
Like every time she's a 10 in the panel, but then the panel goes down to a 6 when she leaves.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Didn't say that.
Fucking savage, bro.
See, they even got the right there the flag on them.
12.
Yeah. The original Docs.
Milkmaid said on her next video, when she looks at the camera, she's really going to be looking at me. I'm waiting for the next one though.
Oh, yeah. You just start calling Bushido the soggy bottom boy after that.
All
Nice
right,
Milkmaid. How did your chat go with your kid? I knew there was some challenges about the jab and the military, so we're all just thinking of you.
Yeah, okay. Since you brought that up, I'm curious too.
Yeah, she went on Hutch's show earlier and did a glorious rant. She threw F-bombs galore. It was like furious milking. It was
awesome.
It was
all right,
tequila
thank you
milking,
for that.
you know?
Thank you for that mental image.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, she laid it out there and just vented. It was beautiful and
awesome.
Yeah.
I just like the way she puts stuff on a pallet, you know. She's like, I just make everybody think that I'm all sweet and nice and cute, but mess with my kids, I'm a fucking mean ass badger bitch.
Yeah.
Right. I think most parents are that way. But
most women are.
don't be like that, but it
No,
do.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter, man, woman.
All right, guys, I got to get off because I got to go cut the grass, mow the lawn, and everything.
I
like
got you.
Right,
Yeah,
when you're
I
done
got to
with
get
your-
out of here.
Beers this weekend, Jeremy.
Hey, Handle, I love y'all. Chat, love each and
Yep,
every
I
one of
still
y'all.
got to get some sleep. And,
Yep. God bless
you know
y'all.
what I
Be sure
mean?
you hit the like, share, subscribe, and comment button. Ring the
And
bell.
remember, donate.
And donate at the bottom
If
of the
you got the
screen. What's
money,
going on?
Teabag the
And-
like button on the way out.
That's right. And with all that being said, I love y'all. I'll see y'all later on this evening. And bye.
Bicycle.
Jeremy.
Yeah, we'll catch you later, Jeremy. Anyways, Nikki, I absolutely love you.
I love you more.
Virginia, I love you too. Wizard, I know I'm gonna say I like you.
I know you just put up with me, Bubba.
I know. Bushido, I'm kind of afraid of you. And Magic Angel, I think, has been asleep for like the last 3 hours.
Yeah, she's still sleeping, I think. She's still
No,
sleeping.
I'm awake.
Oh, she's awake now.
She finally woke up. All right, well, I'm gonna get out of here, folks. Thank you for tolerating me for over 8 hours. Good grief. Oh man. I'll
He's
tell
the
you
kind of
what.
stranger
You know
we're
what?
used to.
Everybody in the chat, y'all rock. Yeah, we had Northern Girl. You know, this actually started off with Northern Girl. She came in here, man. She was pissed, man. She let everybody know she was pissed. I fucking loved it. And anyway,
Northern Girl rant at the beginning of this. I was lurking for a couple hours before I said hello. Her rant was epic. Go
yeah.
back.
I gotta go back and watch that. I was sleeping.
Yeah. You go back and watch like the first hour. Yeah.
Is it after dark or it's after dark?
It's this stream.
Yeah. It's
This one?
Yeah.
All right, I'll do it. All right, cool.
Yankee, yeah, I need to go get some rest so I can be up for the prepared mind. Man, like seriously, if I don't get rest soon, there's no way I'm gonna wake up by 1 o'clock. So anyways, everybody, thank you very much. It was a pleasure spending time with you and getting things off our chest. And God bless America. Keep your head on a swivel, keep your powder dry, and yeah, expect the unexpected.